morning, everybody. Is it a good morning? Is it? I don't know if it's a good morning, chat. Hang on, give me 1 second. So, you want to know how serious... Here, let me push myself over. You want to know how serious this shit is? I didn't log in for dailies last night. Because I did not trust myself to not do the story. So, as a consequence of that, I haven't actually updated it yet, so now it's verifying files, and we're just gonna be stuck here. We're gonna be stuck here for like 10 minutes, but it's okay. You know why it's okay? Because we yap anyway. Oh boy. Okay, let's use here. Hello, Chubbs, Mr. Bean, Rover, thank you for the resub at tier 3. I really appreciate it. 23 months, that's almost 2 years. Bree, Sideways, Charlie, Geoblood, Tired Coffee Gay, Neo Spectre. Literally just finished a story a few minutes ago. I'll say this early while people are still filtering in. For those who have played it, no spoilers. How was the patch? Was it good? Was it shit? I've been offline. No social media or anything for like the past, I want to say 14, 15 hours. I have no idea what happens. I have mods with sniper rifles in chat. I don't want to know what happens. I just want to know. I just want to know if you enjoyed it. Hi, Nate. I'm not. Oh, hi, Laura. I'm not caught up on stories, so I won't be watching. But I hope you have fun. Please survive. I promise nothing. But thank you. I appreciate it. I was sobbing. I was soy jack pointing. I was soy jack pointing while sobbing. Oh yeah. Pin message. That's a good idea. Hang on, that's a good idea. No spoilers. Don't piss me off. There we go. I just woke up, I want to say like 20-ish minutes ago. Come on, hurry up and verify and repair my files. Damn it. I want in. Let me in. I should have updated at least. I didn't think about this. Oh, boy. I don't know what to expect. Oh, I know what we can do. I did want to pull up. Where is the thing that I wrote? Where is the thing that I wrote? Is it here? No. This is incorrect. A few days ago, I wrote up how I think it's going to end. Let me open up that thread. I'm avoiding my dashboard. I'm just going to my page directly. Where is it? There we go. Here's yeah, because it's still fucking verifying and repairing because I didn't log in last night because I didn't trust myself. Here, let me pop this open. I don't want confirmation. I don't want giggles. I don't want nothing. I don't want any of that shit. Hi, Thasia. I haven't played. I don't know what happens, but even though I suspect a spoiler, you will be exploded. Thank you, Bree. Just gonna be lurking, but looking forward to the story. Thank you very much, Emmy. It's Wednesday, my dudes. Someone came through the Starbucks drive-thru today listening to horny audiobooks at full blast. I'm so tired. Do people not have shame anymore? Jesus Christ. But yeah, I'm just gonna take a quick peek while shit's installing, about how I think it's going to end. I wrote this on the 29th, which was last Wednesday, exactly 1 week ago. From my understanding, HSR story where I think they'll go with it, I imagine 3.7 will end with us going against Iron Tomb and Finon. That's not a huge, that's to be expected. And thanks to Finon shenanigans being able to destroy the Scepter, and by extension Amphorius, because, like, my understanding of Amphorius is that it's software. It's software for Iron Tomb's hardware. So if we destroy the Scepter, if we destroy Iron Tomb, Amphorius is gone. Like, there's no, like, it's one and the same. It's like, it's like driving a hammer through your fucking tower, you know, like that. Like, you can't have one without the other unless a miracle happens. But Ceridi's archival efforts and ties to remembrance allow us to preserve Amphorius' memories, all of its memories, not just the timelines we were around for. I think 3.7 will end with us holding all of Amphorius in a glorified memory card. I don't think 3.7 will have a perfect happy ending. The last cycle's Chrysos eras weren't born in the same years and didn't know each other the way they did during the first cycle we had with them. Any new timeline that pops into existence could work the same way at random. Don Hung's As I've Written shows Amphoria's species or something like them appearing on other planets. I think we'll be able to break the rules and defy fate by using Cyrene's records to take charge and rebuild their world ourselves somehow, but it won't be in 3.7. This is reverse copium. I'm expecting the worst. This way we can make sure they all still know each other and ensure they have their memories from past lives. Finan will probably become a Lord Ravager. That's what he's been building towards, but maybe there'll be at least a version of him there that knows peace. And then we had some more yapping here. Finan does become a Lord Ravager. I don't know what the fuck they're doing. Unless he's going to be born later, question mark. I don't know lore-wise how this stuff works. I didn't mention in this thread, but I'm thinking about Don Hung's, As I've Written, being foreshadowing to everyone from Amphorius being sort of reborn throughout the universe, maybe taking a wander from Genshin Impact Q, where they live their whole lives as other people, but have this longing for something their spirit feels like it's missing. Midnight's head station the heirs throughout the universe as a defense mechanism. And I was like, this would have been doubly foreshadowed by the modern Chrysos Air Professions AU series, you know, where like Ceredra was like an astronaut, and Mighty was like a rock star, and Finan was a pilot. Like it seemed like a random art series, but now I feel like it might be tied to something. What they'd all be doing if they weren't here. So we'd go around and run into them, and that way Hoyoverse can sell us their XPs again, and we can give them back their memories. Death Note style. Hold this book for me real quick. So that's where I think we're going to end. I know, like, the perfect happy ending is everybody, here, just so you have something to look at. I know the perfect happy ending, of course, obviously, is, everybody, Amphorius becoming an actual planet through the power of remembrance, and, being able, and it just being a planet, completely independent of everything else. I don't want to hope for that. You know me, I'm a worst case scenario kind of bitch. So I'm not hoping for that. I'm just hoping that we can preserve their memories somehow and maybe revisit Amphorius later. That's my bare minimum. That's the bare minimum I'd be happy with. I did get a glimpse yesterday of Hoyoverse fucking privating all of the Chrysos Air videos and replacing the thumbnails and titles of the trailers. I almost cried. Fuck. I'm sad I wasn't online, but I'm also happy that I wasn't online because people were getting really willy-nilly with preload spoilers. So I was like, I better get the fuck out of here. But yeah. Shit, we still got like 10 minutes. Hurry up, man. Has anybody in chat pulled Cyrene? How are you enjoying her so far? Is anybody on the fence about Cyrene? I can provide some advice. I actually got my friend Span to help me, because he's a whiz at this kind of shit, to help me download a private server. So I've actually been doing testing and stuff with her. And with different comps and stuff like that. It has been invaluable to helping with my pull decisions, personally. I don't know if anybody's pulled her. Can we set up a counter for every time you get annoyed with Cyrene's writing and presentation, /J? I'm trying to be as open as I can, because I'm a ZZZ player, right? I'm not super into ZZZ, it's like my most casual game. But I'm a ZZZ player, and the marketing they do for the characters does not align with how they're executed in-game. Like, they make so much fucking horny bait with ZZZ character marketing. It's crazy. Like, the most recent video with Yidhari literally got censored on Twitter for being adult content. Like, it's bad, dude. But then, like, you play the story, it's like, this isn't horny at all! I mean, yeah, there's, like, tit physics or whatever, but it's like, I thought I was gonna be playing a porn game. So, I'm going into it with as open of a mind as humanly possible, with Cyrene and, her role. Yeah. And I'm just gonna ignore all of the videos. 'Cause her trailer was fucking gorgeous. It was absolutely gorgeous. But, yeah, I didn't really like that execution there. I didn't really like the execution of it, so. I don't think anyone in chat has pulled Cyrene. Not saying that Cyrene isn't popular. I think Hoyoverse is already number one on the boards or whatever. I'm not gonna doom post her ass. Yes, the Ebony marketing technique. Sire, we are under fucking attack. When the horny tentacle lady turns out to be an author with narcolepsy. Yep. I still don't like her design very much. Like, I like her Thyron traits for sure. I just find her outfit to be a little bit lazy. Because it's just like, it's just the bodysuit again. It's just Yixuan's, like, bodysuit and Jane's, like, ripped stockings. And it's like, I mean, like, you could have come up with something a little bit more interesting. They drop Yidhari and then they fucking drop, like, someone like Banwei. Like, what the hell, dude? I just pulled Cyrene after the store. That's awesome! We still have 4 minutes. I'll gap about Cyrene a little bit, I guess. I don't know what the online climate looks like right now. I think she's already debuted on Pridewin at 0.5, I believe. Through my consumption of theory crafting, because I'm not a theory crafter myself, I watch a lot of theory crafting content, and I funnel all that information to you guys. She is solid and quite strong at E0. You don't need her light cone. Her light cone's kind of mediocre. Her E2 helps her flexibility onto other teams and lessens the burden of lessens the restrictions of team building, but it's not necessary at all. It's my friend Hoff came up with a really cool term calling her a capstone unit, where she's, if you've really, really invested in the big units of the version, in this case being like Casterus, if you've invested in the big units of the version, this is like the last unit that comes out to like put a neat little bow on top of your teams, right? And I think as a capstone unit, she's very, very strong. But again, it very much depends on your level of investment, and it's very, very account based. So for my account, personally, she's not really worth it for me. Mostly because I don't have Hyacinth. My DPS from 3.x are in Accent, Finon, and Mighty. She's a massive fucking upgrade to Mighty. Don't let anybody tell you otherwise. But that comes with a Hyacinth asterisk. You can use RMC in place of Hyacinth, which is very, very viable. But 4.x is around the corner, and I would be hard-pressed to try and use RMC in an old team when EMC is around the corner and is likely going to be necessary for a lot of comps. I personally don't like her restrictions. I don't have a Caster's team. I don't like the fact that she's basically solidified herself. She solidified her place in the meta as a Crisis Era buffer, period. We know for a fact, 2 versions before 4.0, we know for a fact she's not going to be buffing anybody in the future significantly. I do not like that design. You know me, I like having flexible units, I like having really flexible supports. Even though I'm probably going for E6 Mighty, and she's his best in slot support, I don't like the concept of locking him to a team, even if the damage numbers are outrageous. I did some private server testing, and I can just confidently say I don't like how she plays. I just don't like, it feels like you need to, resource manage her so much as somebody who's supposed to be a support, and it kind of feels like the DPS you have on her team is like an afterthought, almost. And I'm personally just not a fan of it. Even if the numbers are higher, even if many cycles get shaved off during your runs, right? She's best in slot, hands down, but I don't like how she feels. For me. And my purpose is being Mighty. I haven't used her with Finon. I haven't used her with Finon yet. I'll test it out. She's a little bit more fun with an Axa for sure. But I don't know. When she's there, she feels like the core of the team, and I'm not. At least at this point in time, I'm not that much of a fan of her character where I want to allow her to do that, especially next to a fucking E6 unit, you know. Anyway, there's my yapping. Just don't. I know there was a lot of memes. There was a lot of doom posting about Cyrene specifically. And I'm trying to combat that by letting people know, no, she's fucking strong at E0. But it really, really, really does depend on your roster and what your account looks like. Hang on. Old pull meta supports are evergreen. You can always pull support and they'll do something to help newer characters. Cyrene, be my faction or get the fuck out. True. True. Like, I understand the chance to be balanced in some way because there's no way she was going to be able to retroactively buff every single Chrysosaur without some kind of drawback. And her being locked into there. Oh, fuck. Okay, hang on. Did I not run this as fucking admin? We might just do display capture today. Yeah, I might just do display capture today. That's fine. Oh, sideways, it's awesome, I'm glad. So, this is something that I was a little bit spoiled about, in that they updated the fucking intro screen, and now there's petals on the fucking screen. Oh boy. Alright, let's bump this up. I got my Kleenex. I've got it. We're ready. That's a little bit too loud. Hang on, I gotta turn this down just a smidge. Just a smidge-a-rooney. Alright. Alright. It's probably gonna need to load more. I haven't eaten. I feel sick. So forgive me, forgive me if I need to like break and get some food or something, because I can't fucking eat right now. That's the only spoiler you encountered, then at least it's minor. That's true. Well, no, I did encounter one other spoiler. It wasn't. I wouldn't consider it like a major one. I'm not gonna say it here in case anybody here hasn't played through it yet. I'll point it out when I see it though. Just lots of big things happen and lots of big people meet in this patch. So I got spoiled on one of those meetings. At least have the snack at the ready. I don't have snacks. I don't buy snacks. Because I sit on my ass all day, and if I bought snacks, I would eat them, and that's bad. I have to go grocery shopping. I don't have any apples. I got my soup. I got my soup and I got eggs in the fridge, but again, I'm not hungry. I'm at that emotional temperament right now where the idea of food makes me sick. So we're just gonna ride that out, and I'll get hungry later, I'm sure. More banana candy for the throat. I still have like a whole thing of banana candy. Thank you, Loft. I appreciate it. Oh boy, I haven't cried yet. I had a lot of like dreams about crying. I haven't cried yet. Forgive me, this story has been a year in the making. And I don't know how it's gonna go. We don't know how it's gonna go. Oh god. Come on, hurry up. I should have totally updated yesterday. I forgot. I cried multiple times, that's all we'll say, nothing else. Well, that's good. I know Mr. Pokey's playing right now. He's got like over 1,000 viewers at the moment. He's probably going through the story, I'm betting. Hurry up and verify my goddamn resources, please! I can't do this anymore! Chat, I'm out of things to yap about. wait till 5 gets to Endwalker 2030 gets to see the story that spanned 10 years, much crying, much sad. 10 out of 10. We'll get there one day. We'll get we'll get there in 15 years. Very true. I just noticed the Finon new, he's joined the Mighty new. Yeah! I added that last night. Yeah. Will show up eventually. I know Finon should be coming out next year, I think. I don't have any memorabilia. I have these 3 Pippo plushies from Ape Escape with magnets in their hands. Those are the plushies I have in arm's reach right now. That's all I got. I think I've only got like 2 books left in my fucking Final Fantasy 14 relic grind. I was working on that last night. I was like, cause I couldn't play my games. I couldn't go online. I couldn't watch YouTube. So I was like, I'm just gonna sit here and grind out some books. So I did like 2 or 3. We're almost there. I'm late midnight. No, it's okay. You're not late. Did you play the story? / pull Cyrene? Or have you decided against Cyrene since Yandere-chan is being put into Honkai Star Rail? Her design's quite good. I really like it actually. I'm still investing retroactively though. I don't think I'm gonna have any pulls for her. Dahlia was really hot. Yeah, she's complete fan service, but we love that. I'm tempted for Cyrene, but Dahlia is, yeah. Just reserve decisions until after the story is what I'd say. Is what I always say. My ass was still debating E1 Hyacinth, and then I fucking forgot that Hyacinth's in first half, and I'm like, shit. There's no way to like get lucky. There's no way for me to pull what I need first and then see if I can afford you and I said no, I gotta decide now or never. I'm like, I'm probably not gonna do it. 2 costs a lot for the upgrade that she gives my account. 2 cost and no Cyrene, because I don't like other team plays. They're playing threads and mobile doesn't work in mod view. That's annoying. Oh, that is annoying. I was gonna bargain with myself and throw a 50-50 at the banner, but if I get her, I get fucked, which is hilarious. Well, how many pulls do you have? Don't you have like 130 last we talked? 130, 140? You should be able to afford a 50-50. Oh, wait, no, sorry, hang on, that's right. You want to pull like Rappless Light Cone and shit next patch. Never mind. Yeah, you should probably hold. Oh my god, I could already feel a headache coming on. I feel like I've been crying, even though I haven't been. You know, like that emotional hangover? I've been stressing over this, dude. I've been stressing. Twain, take preemptive ibuprofen. True. You know what? While we're loading in, I'm gonna get some acetaminophen because Josh can't have ibuprofen anymore. I'll be right back. Two extra strength capsules. I'll take one now and I'll take one later. We're only at 75%! Swear to God. I don't know. What else can I do to kill time here? Shit, I can't check my Discord servers either. Fuck. Okay. Well, guess we're just chilling. It's been so... I don't want to say hard, because it hasn't been difficult. It's just been, like, inconvenient to not be able to check anything. I just have to keep catching myself. It's like, oh, okay, time to check. Nope. Oh, I should go refresh. Nope. It was kind of nice, actually, to be completely cut off. Didn't keep me from worrying, though. Oh, you can play Wordle. I don't like playing Scrandle. Personally, I don't like Scrandle. Ocean? No. Short. Well, damn. Alright. That was fast. Let's do Wordle replay. So we did today's. Here, let me, I can't believe my strategy pays off sometimes. So, we didn't do yesterday's, right? Yeah, no, we didn't. Okay, so like I always start with ocean. And then I try to fit S and H into the next one. So this would be shine. Okay, so now I know the E's in the right place. I'm not gonna try to throw a T in there somewhere. That might not work. So what we got? No, because then N would have to be second, which wouldn't work. Maybe it starts with N? But then it would have to be followed. It would probably have to be followed by a vowel. Nope. I like beans because it's silly. Beans is nice. There's also duo Trigordle, which is 32 Wordles at the same time. Bro, I can barely handle one. I'll be completely real with you. Ending in E though. If we do R. No, there's no O. No, it's not gonna work. Thank you for the 10 stream streak, John Doe. Appreciate it. Go. Rune. If we have like a double, it wouldn't be double consonants, would it? No, I don't think that's it. Because if the N's not here, that means the N could go here. What would go between there? Not a lot, actually. No. I don't think anything fits in there. Nipple. Nope. And U is the only vowel we've got. Unless it's a double E. No, I don't like that. I don't think that's it. Undo. Okay, so it is UE. It is UE. And is probably in the first slot then. What the fuck word is that? Unless, hang on. What's NUE? What would go next to the N? I don't think, no, I think N's the first letter. Holy shit, hurry up, man! Ooh, venue! Venue's probably it, you're right. Yeah. Good call. That would have taken me fucking ages. I was on the, okay, there's probably a double E track. So, like, I would have been, like, blank, like, I would have been N-E blank U-E, and I would have been stuck there for a bit. Ocean. That's a lot of vowels. It's not an ocean, it's a lake. Axolotl. See, this is why having such a rigid plan fucks me up, because now I can't use my SH plan. No. Ho. Ho. Hose. Hosha. Well, actually, it might be... Wosha. I used to have a Wosha. It used to be Wizard Osha. It was really good. It wasn't even a Harry Potter thing. That was just an original thing. Oh my god. Why are there so many fucking vowels? I don't know what to do with all these fucking vowels. I can't hold all these fucking vowels. I think OA is probably, so E blank OA blank? No, that doesn't look like anything. No. But we know it doesn't start with an O. I think there's some, or actually can we eat this? I don't think that's a singular word. Oh my god, it is a singular word! Okay, well we know the E's at the end. So it'd be... A-O? Or... What fucking word is this? Boat. Update complete. Okay, hang on. Let's restart this. I'm working on this on the other monitor. Love. O-A-E? No. Hang on, sorry, I'm invested now. Give me 1 second. So it should be A-O-E? Don't know. More vowels than a French convention. Oh my god. Oh wait, okay, hang on. We're putting this on the back burner. It's no longer important. It's no longer important. She's shugging. She's chug it. Come on! Hurry up! Let me in! Cyrene, I swear to fucking God! I swear to fucking God, Cyrene! It's very pink. New fancy login, yay! Sorry we're not playing the game until an hour into stream. That's what I get for being on time. I can't believe that HSR just misgendered me. I'm joking. That's a joke. Still trying to figure out what fucking word this is. A-R-O? Arote. That's not a word. It wouldn't be amore, would it? Okay. Alright. Okay, we're almost there. I didn't think it would take amore. Wait! My computer cannot handle this shit. See, my computer can't handle this shit so bad it skipped her cutscene, bro. It skipped her cutscene. She had an animated intro and it just fucking skipped it. It's just her warp intro, you're good. Install an SSD, I beg. Look. You're right, I should. I miss you. This feels a bit out of the blue, but I just want to take a look back one last time. The journey of Trailblaze must be filled with unknowns, so I thought, why not leave you one more surprise, a ripple of memories along with a touch of fairy magic. Before we knew it, we've shared such a long walk together. I wonder what story you'll write at the next stop in your journey. I will be in your memories longing. Whenever I close my eyes, I can see yours carrying the whole universe, like waves of wheat rustling in the breeze or the tomorrow where stars shine. If it's not Jade's, I don't care. Okay, alright, I care! Alright, I care! Okay, I care a little bit. Did they just give us a fucking 10 pull? Did they just give us a fucking 10 pull? Look, I do have an SSD, but it's full. I do have an SSD, but it's not very big, and I don't have room on it. That's nice. Well, you know what? We'll take those.
As I bid farewell to High Sealands at the vortex of Genesis, I noticed something strange about the time core flame, and was immediately dragged into the Memoria tide of oblivion by Evernight. She was once the hidden power that March manifested by sacrificing all of her memories. Yet now, she harbors other secret intentions in her heart. Meanwhile, Dawn Hung warped back to the Express via Spirit Warp Jump, only to discover a Memo Snatcher invasion. Everyone then realized that the Remembrance's forces had already permeated Amphorius and blocked outside intervention. To establish contact with me, Dawn Hung was determined to return to Amphorius immediately.
Right.
After waking up in the false Trailblaze, I managed to escape with help from Cyrene and Sunday. Unfortunately, Evernight held absolute control, causing me to fall into the Memoria tide once again. However, Black Swan took this opportunity to quietly approach Evernight.
Bro, I wasn't caught up on the story and didn't get that. I wonder if I'll get that, or if it's just those who are ready. That's a good question. I think it's just those who are ready, because, like, if you catch up on the story, you can just immediately go to the next one, I believe, but...
Dawn Hung returned to Amphorius and beckoned the heroic spirit of Finan with divine blood. The destruction, descending from the sky, pierced through the memory zone and discovered the most hidden corner of the world. In pursuit of Evernight, Dan Heng arrived at the charred remnants of the Grove of Epiphany.
Right.
In the grove, where memories became disjointed, Dan Heng received help from Dan Feng within his memories and completed his farewell to the past. In their final moments, the Earth demigod Terravox entrusted all their duty and authority to Dan Heng.
Everyone's in love with
With
us.
this newfound strength, Dan Heng found me within the Memoria Tide.
His little smirk was so cute.
We entered the Nameless Titan's great tomb and discovered its secret.
And I kicked its ass.
Across the 30 million cycles of eternal recurrence, every incarnation of Cyrene had come here, offering herself to the remembrance. With Black Swan's help, we found Evernight in the depths of the great tomb. When all seemed lost, Evernight was captured by March's camera and trapped within the memory maze of Ides Elysiae. After several lengthy conversations, March and Evernight reached an agreement. Evernight returned March's memories, and March finally returned to our side. With every condition for the Era Nova fulfilled, we returned to the depths of the Great Tomb and initiated the final Era Nova ceremony.
All right, let's get going. I'm open, I'm vulnerable, I'm ready to be hurt. Let's do this. Canonically, find out held a grudge for an axe of stabbing him as a flame reaver through the heart, hence why he blasted through the Grove's heart. That's funny. I think we can keep this comp. I think this comp works. This comp's fine. Alright, I'm so sorry. It's ad break time. I might as well just fucking do it now. I'll do it now before we really get into the weeds of it. I'll see you guys in 3 minutes. I didn't mean to trap you guys here for an hour. I didn't think it would take an hour to update. Very sad. Ad breaky. I actually saw so many treaties at con last week. I had a couple of finals, but like 4 separate treaties. Really? That's interesting. I'm here for the story and the yappening. However long it takes, I'm gonna enjoy it. That makes me happy. I'm glad. Fucking $250 fucking shit. Fucking stupid ass. Look, I can love the story and hate the monetization, like, real bad. Oh, hey, Hook! Can't believe they skinned Mem and turned her into her hat. Rip. Oh, wait, that's what I wanted. Oh, is this new? This is nice. We got an archive now. Finally, we can replay the Bananarama event. That is a joke. No one gives a shit about the Bananarama event. Even though it was pretty good. It overstayed its welcome a bit too much, I think. It could have been half the length. Otherwise, it was solid.
You and
Hey,
I
Jan!
have a
Thank you for the resub
contract.
with Prime!
Excuse me, was naked there.
Currency Wars, this looks fun. Oh, that's right! We got this thing! Shit, I still haven't fucking decided. Welcome back, everybody. I still haven't decided who to fucking do this for. Still haven't decided who to fucking do this for. Because the character's, like, really... I mean, like, I still think it should probably be Scholar. I'm not gonna lie to you. Because even if I don't get good pieces of Scholar, like, everyone in my fucking roster uses Scholar, so I can use them for somebody. Where's Mighty? Where are you, you little shit? Oh, you can make a custom plan! Oh, that's nice! Sorry, I'm late. How much pain are we in so far? It took an hour to install, so we're just getting started. You came perfect timing, and then it was ad break, and the ad break just finished. You know what? I'll do this later. Like the build plan, it's easy. So this, it goes off of data like that, but what this is that, I can't explain it in detail. Because I don't know how it works very well, but with daily login, you select a character for a build plan, and it just gives you, like, a bunch of different relics for them with substats that suit the character. So it's basically like a free set. There's no guarantee that it's going to be a good set, but it's skewed to be good. It's a very nice event, and I hope they do it frequently, honestly. Alright, welcome back, everybody. Look at me, I am a child. Look at my stupid fucking dog. Look at my stupid dog. Look at my stupid fucking dog. Look at it. Look at it. Why does it look like that? Why does it look like that? Alright. He has every illness!
This view hasn't changed at all, has it?
Tits!
The hometown in your memories never changes. But when you return to your senses, you realize that fate has already stolen the time away.
I do want to say that I love Cyride's voice actress. I think she's fucking perfect. She's absolutely perfect for her. Really knocked it out of the park.
Welcome to the Trail of Genesis, friend.
I don't know what that means. I'm stupid.
Indeed, the Scepter's extrapolations have reached their end, but the process of Genesis has only just begun. The path ahead will no longer rely on emotionless programs. It'll be decided by the will of humankind.
It fucking better!
Before you arrived, I kept wondering, beyond the veil of Ide Silicii, what kind of Amphorius is being born? I can see fragments of it when I close my eyes. The friends who walked alongside us have all moved on toward their respective destinies. Some turning into pillars of the world, supporting the sky and the ocean. Others sowing reason, laying down the law, and with gentle hands lifting newborns into the light.
This is the exact opposite of the spot the main character thing. Actually, though, that's so funny.
Death and strife are no longer feared by people, and trickery has become the innocent games of children. All beings living ordinary and peaceful lives, within the net woven by romance and passage.
There's no black tide, no flame chase, and no destruction. The world on the other side of the sea is one bathed in sunlight.
I love the fanfiction Cyrene. Can we make it canon? It is the dawn fine and wished for, goddammit!
Like a happy and carefree childhood, the era Chrysia in this cycle will last for millennia, until it reaches the moment decided by the prophecy. Light calendar 4931, month of freedom, the moment belonging to world-bearing.
That's our boy! Or us, I can't remember.
Are you ready to answer the call of the world, friend? Then go, and pen the Throne of Worlds' first stroke. For this world, made from countless wishes.
I do like her dress. Her dress is super pretty. I love the effects on it. It's our boy
You
and
say
us.
that, but it's gonna be ages till we reach light calendar 4931. I can make use of the crevices of time. But surely you and Don Hung won't have to wait around for a few thousand years.
Again?
Right?
That won't be necessary. We can simply sleep, and the chronocognitive anchor will wake us up.
Oh, that's convenient.
We've both become a part of the New World ages ago. You're the last slowpoke.
Our consciousnesses can converse with each other across the heavens and the earth, possibly due to the influence of the Trailblaze.
Hell yeah!
I am now connected
We both
with
have
this
titles,
earth,
yeah!
and I can feel the breath of every mountain range. I see that the tallest among them is named Akama, and the form of the holy city is already taking shape.
In other words, your stage is almost set. Do you want to take a leaf out of Kefali's book and make some prophecies before your nap?
But we're not the only ones who have changed. The chronocognitive anchor just transmitted a message stating that Iron Tomb has reacted to the Aranova.
The moment when our friend bore the weight of 30 million cycles of memories.
Was probably also when the scepter devoured 30 million cycles of destruction.
It's time to take over the burden that finance would carry. I'm gonna mention him as often as I fucking can, bro!
You know, you don't have to shoulder this world all on your own. After someone boards the Express, the word alone ceases to exist. So as we reach the end of time, no one will be left to face it alone. Don Hung and I came here to specifically tell you that.
Remember, this world is not a burden you bear alone. It's a journey we trailblaze together, alongside all of the Express.
Seriously, can't you let me be the protagonist for once?
All right. It's time for Don Hung and me to go have a super long nap. Look after this world for us.
The road ahead is long, but we'll be waiting for you at the end.
We'll definitely meet again.
Oh shit, they got Thanos snap.
Let's take one more look at the other side of the sea before we set off. Heidi's Elysiae is so quiet.
Just like how I remember.
Here we are once more.
Seal. As you can tell, I haven't done any exploration here. Ooh, what's this? It's me here again. Brave little blazing Greybird. Memories talking to me? Surprised are you, gentle breeze of Heidi's Elysiae? I shouldn't have pulled your heartstrings so taut. Relax. Don't forget I've already fulfilled my promise and regressed into the eternal night. Our meeting now, in the words I'm about to share, are fragments of farewell that I left behind in advance. What an unexpected plan. As someone once said, if I fire it with fire, your plan was rather splendid too, wasn't it? Brief younger encounters, how wary you were of me. We never had time for a proper farewell, did we? I can't be helped. The role I'm playing isn't exactly likable. If I left without saying goodbye, wouldn't you hold a grudge against me forever? So for one final time, I decided to stir up a few of your pleasant memories. Think back to when you left Aedes Elysiae, back to the beginning of the flame chase. Your journey has been exceptionally smooth. After all, the people of the flame chase journey believed in the prophecy of Orynyx and were convinced to deliver from beyond the sky would descend upon Amphorius. Did you leak that to them? Exactly. They don't know of your names, nor the true starry sky. March 7th's wish wasn't just about helping you break through the ultimate protocol. She hoped your journey would go smoothly. What I did was merely lend a hand. At least that Imperator made the right call, don't you think? Even if you hadn't done all that, why not just accept my kindness, plain and simple? You see, I never forgot March 7th's wish to protect you. She knows I'm holding her as my trump card, and I know just as well that you all are hers. You and Donna Hung, you've given March 7th memories that are truly one of a kind. If she was placed on opposite sides of a scale from you two, she would choose you both without a moment's hesitation. So I'll leave you with the question, what if one day March 7th walks down a path completely different from yours? Will you choose her or your own path? I can't answer that right now. You don't need to rush for an answer. Certainly need to rack your brain for the overnight before you. This is merely a lingering shard of memory I left behind before departing. I've always been lurking behind the dark torrents of remembrance, watching all of you, observing your trailblazes as you progress. Keep your answer hidden in your heart until the day that question truly arrives. Who knows, perhaps by then your answer will have changed from what it is right now. No matter what, March 7th loves you all, so don't let her wishes be in vain. Alright, that's the last farewell. Now welcome a true oblivion, will you? Memory shard of Evernight fades away completely, as if it never appeared here. All that remains is the gentle sea breeze of Aedes Elysiae and the endless sunset. Suddenly you feel an aching longing for your home, the Astral Express, and for March 7th's voice. Aww. I'll come back to you later.
The scent of the black tide is now completely calm. At last, the starting point of 30 million cycles has finally welcomed
Its first end. And the final end, right? I can't hear his voice. There are no flowers there that bloom for him. Nor is there a star that is his.
Son of a bitch.
Finan is the only one who didn't reach the new world.
We'll meet again for sure.
Look, the golden light that shone upon the grove still meanders between heaven and earth, like the prophecies of Amphorius. It has to be a sign he left behind. It points towards the destruction and the deepest night.
Fun fact, when they were systematically hiding all of the videos on the HSR channel, they made sure Finan's hit 30 minutes before dawn in China, because he's the only one who doesn't reach it. And it made me, I'm like, oh, you motherfuckers. Oh, you sons of bitches.
Do you still remember what I asked you at this exact spot the last time we set off?
No, a lot's happened, Cyrene. I don't remember shit.
Friend, are you ready to become a hero? You were still burdened by the weight of world-bearing back then, still unsure of the role you were meant to play. But now, everyone has already given you the answer. The heroes of legends were just at the right place at the right time when the world needed a hero. Just like how your arrival kickstarted Amphorius' fate once more. A person's personality is their destiny. We best. Those are such beautiful words.
Oh, sorry, Rover. He's the only one, because throughout the story, one of the big arc phrases is that he's the only one who won't reach the dawn. Like, that's just been a symbolic phrase that's been associated with this character for almost as long as we've known him. And when they were hiding all of the videos on the HSR channel, they quote-unquote deleted his right before, like half an hour before dawn hit in China. Deliberately, to piss me off.
Thank you, friend. I was also trying to cheer myself up with what I said.
So mean. It was so clever, though. What good fucking marketing.
After all, before we truly compose the end of this story, I must also pluck up the courage to head off with you. And face a memory that I have forgotten for too long, and have denied for too long.
It's so dark. What is this place?
The great tomb of the nameless Titan. The deepest recesses of memory.
Rover, they didn't create marketing buzz by removing a video. They created marketing buzz by systematically removing about 60 videos over the course of like 12 hours. Because there was a countdown to the patch. And every hour they removed another video.
Also, the place where Cyrene was born.
Birthplace, what do you mean? So you're not from Ides
My
Lysian?
apologies, friend. The more memories I got back along the way, the more I felt that something wasn't right. There's a sort of anxiety I can't get rid of. It's like when I was back in Ides Elysiae, when the reflections in the water always made me wonder, which is the real me? The one reflected in the water, or the one standing on the shore? But I finally get it now. Look, friend. The words on that wall are the answer.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti. That rhymeless tune is the lullaby of little fairies.
Yes, they were.
As always, I'll read this book to you. That way it won't just be Cyrene's memories alone.
I've always thought that I was the narrator of the Flame Chase journey. But as it turns out, the narrator is also the most devoted audience.
What do you
At the moment of Aranova, I was enveloped by the texture of memories. Within the glistening crystal, I saw countless Cyrenes, as well as countless versions of me. This is the final puzzle piece of the memories. The prison born of the erudition. A grave annihilated in the destruction. That unknown solitary god. The 13th Titan who should not exist. The first new spore. The demiurge is right here.
Himiko! I mean, I'm not complaining, but Himiko! Currently beyond the sky. Our mom is just sitting there smoking a pack of cigarettes.
The interrogation records
Genuine!
have been submitted to the Marshal. According to the Ten Lords' decree, Jing Liu and Luocha shall continue to be detained in the Shuling.
According to Tendler's decree, Jing Liu and Luocha shall continue to be... Okay, so they're in prison.
But you, Merlin's Claw, have been reluctant to end the transmission. Do you wish to reminisce with us? Or is there something else on your mind that you're just desperate to get out?
You're quite calm, Jingyuan.
Fish out!
The Alliance only authorized the law food to be deployed for this Iron Tomb operation.
See, this is what I mean about, like, I knew that a lot of, like, big names were going to be converging because of the trailers, because this is, like, a universal threat. So, like, it's going to be a Smash Bros. Everyone is here moment, but I'm going to shout everyone's names every time we see them anyway.
They say the Seer Strategist's wisdom shines like a beacon. So why can't you see things clearly now?
Look who's talking.
Oh, Yo
I
Gong!
didn't vote against it, did I? But, with enemies all around us, even a child knows the Marshal needs to keep a few Xianzhou ships in reserve. Just in case.
This is a new character. I don't think we've ever heard her before.
Whoever volunteers first is the Marshal's pick. If you have to ask, I'd say this outcome plays right into Jing Yuan's hands.
Have we heard her before? Was it during that trailer?
Like it or not, there's no way we're letting the law food take the lead in this battle.
Is the same talk they had like a year ago? Oh, during that trailer? Or like, not the trailer, like the ending of like 2.7?
Oh my, Merlin's Claw. Are you afraid the Law Fu might steal the Yao Qing's glory?
This is no laughing matter. Between the Stellaron crisis and the War Dance ceremony, though the chaos has settled, rumors and speculation are only growing by the day. With Elder Huaiyan around, those with ulterior motives won't be able to stir up any trouble. But once the Law Fu gets their hands on the golden blood, it'll be a whole different story. With the kind of person Jing Liu is, and her connection to you, I don't need to spell it out. There are countless ways this could be spun into something bigger.
You're overthinking it, General Fei Shao. When I volunteered for this task, I never expected unanimous support from the Alliance anyway. The Law Fu will seize the Golden Blood and redeem itself. That'll be our first one. Then we'll leverage this Golden Blood in the negotiations. Our second win. These 2 wins for the Law Fu will make all 3 of us happy. And that'll be our third win.
Okay.
Look, if this were a Skyfaring Commission deal, we'd be rolling in money, wouldn't we?
Maybe the Divine Foresight should change his name to the Optimistic General instead.
With the Decalite Reflection Barrier, the Yu Chui must understand even more than the Luo Fu how significant this battle is. Amphorius' karma has vanished from the matrix of prescience. What omen does General Yao Guang see in this anomaly?
In divination studies, we call this an empty fortune. It involves the eons and is thus beyond what mere mortals can comprehend.
Your explanation isn't any clearer than Lady Fu's.
Jing Yuan is voiced by Alejandro Saab, so he voices Sino in Genshin Impact. He voices, fucking what's his name in ZZZ? The drill guy. I'm so bad with names lately. The 4-star, A rank. He also voices, oh my god, I'm so bad with names lately, dude! Persona 3 Reload. He voices, fucking dude who punches shit. I just woke up like an hour ago, forgive me. Anton, yes. Yeah, he voices Anton. Yeah. Same guy. Alejandro Sub voices like a lot.
Come on. How hard is it to understand the word uncertainty? For the Cobalt
Akihiko,
Head,
thank
the
you.
emergence of Iron Tomb is a calculated instant, but I don't believe they will just sit around waiting for death. And for the powers of the cosmos, this is their chance at survival, and the key to turning the tide of interstellar affairs. The Astral Express is leading the formation of an allied force, but I can see each faction has its own hidden agenda.
There are even divisions within the Alliance, so it's not that hard to imagine how the other factions will react. Jing Yuan, I crossed paths with Selenova's Legion at the Battle of Sadunirama Star Cluster. Be extremely careful. The Ruined Legion's troops and weaponry are nothing to write home about. The IPC, even the denizens of Abundance, could take them on. However, while Void Rangers are just expendable pawns of the destruction, the real wild cards are...
The Lord Ravagers.
Bum bum bum.
Indeed. Nanook's emanators are also their weapons to burn down the paths. I'm afraid conventional military tactics and strategies will be useless against them. My assessment is this. To completely take down a Ravager, we must disregard casualties and spare no cost. My only fear is one wrong move, and the Luofu will fall into Fintilia's trap again, inching ever closer to destruction.
Doubt is exactly the demon she wants to plant in our hearts. Do you still remember the beginning of the Alliance Oath? To save future generations from war and bloody dispute. The Rainbow's arrows have always aimed at any force that threatens the cosmos. Now that the Trailblaze walks alongside us, the Cloud Knights shall keep their oath as they have from the beginning. I just hope those on the front line will remain safe.
So don't be afraid if you didn't understand any of that. Basically, that was just a nice summary of all of the political shit that's been going on with the
chronocognitive anchor is sending a signal. Everyone, time to move out.
That's been building up for the past several versions. Couple versions, I should say. All you need to really grasp from that conversation is that they're coming to join the fight. They're coming to join the fight, and they're going to obtain a very powerful artifact from this fight. More or less.
Did she and the others make it?
Look, it's the boy!
Let me go over the plan one more time just in case. You'll enter Amphorius, reunite with your 3 separated companions, and try to locate Iron Tomb from within the world. Who are you taking with you?
The fate of the universe hangs in the balance. We can't afford any slip-ups. I suggest everyone except Pom Pom join the fight.
So it's a lot of political/military jargon. Yes, like everything that was said has a meaning that we know of. But again, it's a summary of shit that's been happening for the past 2 years. So like if you don't understand it, you don't need it really explained, but if you know, sort of thing.
We do need to be prepared for all possible contingencies. I have no objection to this.
Is Sunday good now, or is he like an anti-hero temporary? Oh no, he's good now. He got his ass beat, and now he's humble as fuck.
I'll do whatever I can.
Meanwhile, Screwy and I will continue attacking the Demiurge Matrix. That is, the Scepter's kernel from the outside. With our two-pronged attack, we'll turn this hunk of metal into scrap for sure. Now we just wait for those two to get back. Oh, and just like that, they're here.
Sorry to keep you waiting. With Planet Screwlum's help, the formation of the Cosmic Alliance to counter Iron Tomb is progressing smoothly.
The cosmos has set its sights on Amphorius, and now it's just waiting for the first shot.
Well then, let's not waste any more time, Fourth Mirror.
It's my time to shine! Finally off the bench! Initiating thought refraction. Please read the safety protocols carefully.
Huh?
Just kidding! I've already checked the agreement box for everyone. And now, destination? Amphorius. 3, 2, 1, launch!
He's been here the whole time. Why can't I pull him? I'm so sorry, everyone. I'm so sorry you keep falling for characters who don't get released until 4 years later.
The flow of Memoria is so heavy here. Unlike Pentagoni's dreamscape, this place has built up a true epic measured in millennia.
The vortex of Genesis, where all myths begin and end. And in this new world created by the Nameless, the infinite cycles have been broken.
Let's set up the Trailblaze beacon and establish contact with the outside world.
I'll leave it to you then. It'd be better for me to not show myself in front of the Garden of Recollection. And, Mr. Sunday, you probably shouldn't show yourself either.
Agreed.
The Astral Express has landed. If you receive this message, please respond immediately. Over.
That's our mom and dad!
This is the Cianjo Alliance. Communications normal.
Which one?
Interastral Peace Corporation. Communications normal.
Aventurine.
No response from the Galaxy Rangers. Not surprising. But I didn't expect the family to also stay silent at such a critical moment.
Jade.
That's a pretty blatant disregard from the family for Pentaconi's independent director, I'd say. Long time no see, Miss Himiko.
It's been quite a while, Madam Jade.
The significance of this battle rivals that of the campaign against Sulo. Only through victory can we disperse the shadow of Iron Tomb that looms over countless worlds.
Once again, this is just emphasizing that Iron Tomb is the big intergalactic threat, and there is a, as mentioned earlier, cosmic alliance to go against Iron Tomb and anything that might happen during this whole fucking process. And these guys are another faction, and they belong to the Space IRS, who is a necessary evil in this universe, but also fuck these guys. But also they're good characters, but also fuck these guys.
The 10 Stonehearts shall spare no effort for such a grand mission for the preservation.
Madam Jade led the Intelligentsia Guild in conducting specialized research on Iron Tomb's past activities.
Their smug aura mocks me.
The bad news is, the collapse of the Erudition won't just affect inorganic beings.
You mean Iron Tomb can infect organic life, too?
Well, the good news is, so far, its effects on organic life are under control. The infection progresses slowly, and the resulting neuropathy is non-fatal.
So, what the reason Iron Tomb is such a big threat is that, if Iron Tomb is, well, I mean, I guess some of the effects are already happening, but Iron Tomb being born releases this, thing called the anti-organic equation, which is basically a virus that infects inorganic and organic life and basically, like, destroys them. So what's happening here is that Welt and Himiko are learning that it doesn't just affect inorganic life, and that it can affect organic life as well, and that's what Adventure's talking about. The infection's progressing slowly, and the resulting neuropathy is non-fatal.
In any case, the IPC can guarantee targeted vaccine coverage within 48 system hours in all star zones within the medical system.
And that's why the IPC is a necessary evil, because they're massive and capitalistic and powerful. They're the reason standardized currency across the universe exists, and they also just have the power to, like, do this shit, because they're big.
What about other star zones? At a time like this, are the followers of the Firmament Arbiters still trying to make a profit?
I remember you, Master Diviner. Your
She's like, "You
performance
fucking
during the
capitalist."
Third Denizens of Abundance War was quite impressive. Please rest assured, all worlds can purchase vaccines from the IPC with a humanitarian discount. That's the current policy at the very least. But if the Xianzhou Alliance is willing to assist with the IPC's assets in Epsilon and other star systems, we'll have more cards to play when reiterating to the board the necessity of deep cooperation.
It makes sense, since Interracial Peace Entertainment's headquarters is in Epsilon. But why are all the other worlds on the list? Places that the Elation has visited?
Think of it as a long-term investment. Please understand that everyone at Pierpoint is swamped with Iron Tomb work, especially the marketing development department. At this rate, even the 10 Stonehearts can only do so much. Having some assistance from the Alliance would surely benefit the entire cosmos. Wouldn't you agree?
Fucking capitalists!
As an old Xianzhou saying goes, those who succeed should help all under heaven. Your proposal must be decided on by the 7 Arbiter Generals. I'm just here to relay the message. In times of crisis, the Luofu will not hesitate to help those in need. However, the prerequisite is that the IPC must unconditionally assist the Alliance with emergency rescue operations in the disaster area.
Of course. In the name of preservation, all for the Amber Lord.
Thank you all for your selfless dedication.
Hello, we're back.
It's clear that each party still has qualms about everything.
The clash between destruction and erudition isn't just about the fate of the cosmos. It's a moment for all factions to reshuffle their cards.
You can never be too careful when battling a Lord Ravager. All are equal in matters of life and death.
Yeah, selfless, sure.
In any case, we can only hope for the best in all that's to come. It's about time we dive into the vortex and see what Amphorius looks like on the inside. I wonder where she and the others are right now.
Oh, hello. I'm going back to the child. Optional, try to contact allies. Okay, this is the option. Let's do it. Let's knock knock. Chronocognitive anchor receives contact request to try to respond.
Hello?
Oh my god!
Signal. Can you hear us?
Ah, we're through! I can see the video feed. Everything's working perfectly.
Miss Bronya? Miss Serval? What a surprise. It's been a while.
We've already heard from Miss Topaz about the Iron Tomb operation. She made a special trip to deliver the vaccine to Belobog. I can't believe the Express crew is at the eye of that storm. Is everything going smoothly?
Don't worry, we're still following the plan step by step. How's the situation in Belobog?
This is the very first faction that we encountered.
Yarillo 6 is located on the outskirts of the preservation barricade. While it won't bear the brunt of the first wave, there's still a risk from the aftershocks. That kid Japard and Pela are busy organizing the Silvermane Guards, having them consolidate their lines and dig trenches. Zila and Lynx just got back from the Geomarrow vein production chain. Hey, do you want to say something to them?
That would be unnecessary. It'll only shake their morale. Just tell them to stay safe.
Miss Bronya, I'm afraid this disaster will be far more terrible than you can imagine. Please, be sure to follow Miss Topaz's instructions and make thorough preparations.
First Anton, now the rest of Belobog is here too?
Of course. We have resealed most of the engine of creation beneath the ice to prevent the will of the preservation from becoming an accomplice to the destruction.
Don't worry, Miss Himiko. Belobog is far more resilient than we imagined. We really wish we could help, but Eurilo 6 has only just woken up from its hibernation. The Astral Express, standing at the forefront of disaster, is the hope for many ordinary civilizations across the universe.
In the face of a massive catastrophe like this one, relatively smaller civilizations have never had many options. But that's exactly why we have a resolve that's second to none.
If anything goes wrong... Miss Topaz, I hope you can help out and rescue the affected citizens.
No problem. Also, didn't the Xianzhou sign a friendship agreement with Eurilo 6 earlier? They won't stand by idly either.
I appreciate your kindness, everyone. But Eurilo 6 is our home. We will defend it to our last breath until the last Belabogian falls.
Miss Branya. May all civilizations that have made it this far on their own strength weather this crisis together.
Oh, we've got like a lot more. Okay, who dis? Time to contact Chancho Alliance representative.
Good news, Miss Himiko. The 7 Arbiter Generals have reconsidered the current situation, and I'm here to relay their message. Officially, the Alliance's combat forces will still be limited to the Luofu, but the Yaoqing has also been deployed in the surrounding war zone as a contingency.
Words cannot express our gratitude. Getting the Hunt to agree on sending troops must have taken quite some effort from General Jing Yuan.
The Luofu already considers the Express an important ally. We also have no intention of hiding the fact that there is indeed something the Xianzhou seeks from this Iron Tomb operation. But this time, the Marshal herself decided to send out troops. With a formidable enemy before us, the Alliance has no reason to back down, nor will we be content to take a back seat. If we can stand together with civilizations across the universe to overcome this crisis, then we must do so, even at the cost of our own lives.
The Alliance truly embodies the principle of righteousness. It's fortunate that the cosmos has great heroes like you.
You're too kind. As for that Jade Abacus of Allying Oath, you can save it for when you're in more dire need.
Oh, we don't even use the abacus. That's nice. IPC. Hi, Venturine.
I regret to inform you, Miss Himiko, that even the Strategic Investment Department is constrained when it comes to the Iron Tomb issue. And it would be difficult to meet the expectations of the Astral Express. However, Madam Jade instructed us to look after our nameless friends as much as possible. So let me offer you all a small suggestion, just from my personal perspective. Other departments at the IPC might also take this opportunity to extend an olive branch to you. When that time comes, I hope the Astral Express will remember that the 10 Stonehearts were willing to stand with the Trailblaze, even though we were in a difficult position. And more importantly, we were the only ones willing to do
yes,
so.
Yes, political leverage, we get it.
Sounds like a threat, doesn't it? But trust me, every word comes straight from the heart.
Has the internal conflict within the IPC really gotten this bad?
I hope you all explode, not
Everyone
really.
knows about the bad blood between Diamond and Oswaldo. But at least until now, they've had an uneasy truce. Until the Lord Ravager Archforger caught the board's attention.
Uh-oh.
I'll leave it at that, as it's confidential information. Hope you can understand.
I understand. Our immediate priority is to address the Iron Tomb crisis. Let's hope for success from the start. This might help ease everyone's pressing concerns.
Oh, we got 2 more. Who else is there? Galaxy Ranger! No response.
Of course, we would never know the Ranger's comings and goings.
No Boot Hill. Who dis? Family. Oh, right, yes.
Himiko, is that you?
Robin in Small Body.
Yes. And you are Miss Robin.
Yes. I apologize apologize for not being able to respond during the meeting earlier. And even now I can only appear in disguise. On behalf of the Penaconian family branch, I extend my sincerest apologies to everyone. We tried to request aid from the family. We essentially received no response.
I've heard about the internal conflicts within the family. Miss Robin, there's no need to apologize. Every bit of strength is precious at this moment.
Thank you for understanding. The good news is, since you're one of the shareholders of Penacony, the family heads have agreed to allow me to lead all Asdanian tuners to the front lines. My charitable foundation will also do as much as possible to provide support in this battle. They'll ensure that proper arrangements are provided for those wounded on the front lines, and for residents in affected areas.
Miss Robin, I'm beyond moved by your spirit of self-sacrifice. The Astral Express would also like to make a promise that we won't leave any companion behind.
Plus, like, you got my brother with you, true? Oh, hi, Sage. It's good so far. It's a universal threat, so we're tidying up a bunch of politics. So we're still like in the intro. I'll be honest with you. Oh my God, they're here.
Why is there no one here?
Everything in Akama seems normal. The new world was enjoying peaceful times not long ago.
It seems it was even more recent than not long ago, Miss Himiko.
The fruit on the table is freshly cut, and the bath temperature is just right. The remembrance tells me this place was bustling with people just moments ago. It's as if everyone vanished in an instant.
Could this be Xandar's doing?
Unlikely. He's still under the surveillance of those two geniuses. Could it be some kind of local custom?
A custom that makes an entire city fall silent in an instant. Pardon my frankness, Mr. Yang, but this reminds me of some unsettling rumors about the Harmony. Complete silence
is often the prelude to divine intervention.
I need you to fuck off.
Here they come. Here they come. The nameless of the Astral Express.
Evernight? How is this possible? She was already...
We are the chroniclers of time, and we do not fade away. Finally, the last era Nova has been completed.
What did you do to the residents of the Holy City and the three Nameless?
I didn't need to do anything. The remembrance will ultimately become the substance of the new world. Now, they are no longer the trailblazers you once knew, but gods who permeate heaven and earth.
Why do you have to phrase it in the most rage-baity way possible?
The 12 Titans who guard Amphorius.
Stop fooling around, March. Come on out.
What? I practiced so long for this. Getting seen through right away is just so embarrassing.
You've obviously been learning from the theatrical culture in Amphorius.
But if possible, I'd prefer our reunion to
Mom, you messed up our speech.
A bit more casual and laid back.
As expected, I can't hide anything from Himeko and Mr. Yang. Well, long time no see. Guess I'm back?
I never get to do anything fun!
We should be the ones to say that. Sorry for keeping you waiting. So, these jellyfish are the Titan's power?
They're just tiny manifestations of the Veil of Evernight, used for scouting and communication. If I went all out, I could summon way more of them.
Why is everything she's saying in quotes?
Thanks to her, we all turned into titans in the new world. Sure, we can take on humanoid forms, but it feels off.
How intriguing. So what does she look like now?
It can't be a raccoon with a baseball bat, I suppose.
No, we're the only ones who didn't get new drip.
Please don't add weird stuff to Amphorius's lore. Just go see it with your own eyes. Follow the prophecy's guidance and come to Dawncloud. She looks way more majestic now than she used to.
Oh, do we? Hang on, do we get new drip? I don't know why she's speaking with quotes. I noticed it too, but if something came about it I didn't notice. Okay. Maybe it's because, like, it's one of the jellyfish, so it's not really March. Like, it's more like a segment of March. I don't know.
Unbelievable. All the residents of the Holy City have gathered here.
This isn't just a gathering. It's a pilgrimage. The people's expressions are resolute, devout, as if waiting for a miracle to descend.
That colossal deity is her.
Oh, okay, yeah,
she
we're
has
Catholic
become
now.
the
Yes,
pillar of
that's
the
right.
world.
Surprisingly authentic. Being this serious is quite unlike her usual style.
Those people didn't disappear. Instead, they've answered the call of the prophecy and come to witness her awakening. Our good buddy now bears the weight of the entire world. And every breath they take is intertwined with Amphorius's destiny.
Awakening? Has she fallen into slumber?
Honk shoe, baby.
Yeah. After all, with such a huge time dilation between inside and outside the scepter, this was the only way we could wait for everyone. Time watches over yesterday. Earth guards today. And when the Trailblaze steps into Amphorius once more, the slumbering deliverer shall awaken.
It's okay, I'm not doing the bit today.
And then, bring the prophecy of tomorrow to this world. Come on, everyone. Let's get closer to her. Watch how the world-bearing prophecy changes this world.
I'm gonna be real with you. I don't understand exactly what's happening
It
right now.
seems the kids are already miles ahead of us at this stop.
All the more reason we can't afford to slow down our pace. Let's go witness this moment for ourselves.
Our children are gods now.
Majestic. Speaking of which, I once caught a glimpse in Sleepyhead's memory of her transformed into a towering Tathalov. Could it be?
No way. That was just a nice dreamscape. Ugh, at least nice for her.
If they are the throne of worlds who bears the weight of this world, perhaps they could guide a traveler still wandering among the stars.
Hey, since when did you get all pious? Her advice sounds pretty silly sometimes, you know.
The so-called fool and the world are merely a step apart.
Teaching us to find erudition.
Oh, they're praying to everyone.
Praise be to Helectra, chalice of plenty, for you brew the ocean into sweet wine, dispelling nihility with every toast at the feast. Praise be to Hyacinthia, eye of twilight, for the rainbow you cast turned the light of both dawn and dusk into the glimmer of preservation. Praise be to Cyphera, coin of whimsy, for your every flip reflects the possibilities of destiny, letting the tricks of elation illuminate the path to dawn. Praise be to Mightymost, lance of fury, for you are the strife that pierces through hatred and cruelty, and the eternal glory of the hunt.
Oh my God, the hunt!
Casterus,
Hang on!
hand of shadow, for you gently ferry the crossing of death, so that it is no longer an end in equilibrium, but a peaceful journey home.
They're tying them to actual eons,
Praise
though.
be to Dan Hung, pillar of stone, for you are a mountain range and the backbone of permanence. Your silent form paves our path across the earth. Praise be to March 7th, Veil of Evernight. For you safeguard time for us, weaving remembrance into stars, to be embroidered upon a boundless dress.
I missed the earlier ones because the dialogue was happening. I'm sorry. I did hear Anaxagoras at one point. Stop getting caught on people! Get over here! Oh, I just blew up that child. Yeah, Finan isn't here anymore. They wouldn't have been saying Finan's name. Because we took his place.
Citizens, behold! Our last Titan! The world-bearing deliverer is about to awaken!
I'm trying not to hit the button. I'm not hitting the button. Actually, it is ad break time. I don't know how much longer this is gonna go, so I'm gonna stop right here. I'll see you guys in 3. Yeah, Serena! Sorry. Banished to the ads dimension. Where did Finan go? So, Finan basically removed himself from the timeline. That's the long and short of it. When we came in to intervene, the reason, okay, so what happened was that Cyrene and Finan, okay, so basically what happened is we all know that Amphorius is a program, right? It's a program meant to train Iron Tomb, which is a universe-ending entity, right? So in universe within Amphorius, they had this thing called the Flame Chase Journey, and they were there to fulfill the prophecy being to create a new world. So in universe, that's what they believed, that's what they were all fighting for. And then eventually, during one of the because it ended up the new world ended up not existing. Ushering in the new world basically purged Amphorius for its data for the purposes of Iron Tomb's learning. That's what the new world was. And then the world was like reborn with their positions flipped. So like the people who the Chrysosairs who did the Flame Chase Journey were now the gods, and the gods were then the people who did the Flame Chase Journey. It was like that over and over and over again. Then at one point, Finan and Cyrene reached the end, and Lycus was like, hey, this is the very last cycle, so I might as well tell you, you're all fake, by the way, and this is actually just a big Sims program, and, you know, after millions of years or whatever, we finally have enough data to destroy the universe, so GG. And Finan and Cyrene were like, fuck you, actually. So then they, through the power of magic anime bullshit, they basically kept the loading bar for Iron Tomb at 99% by cycling the last cycle over and over and over again 33.5 million times, because they're within the simulation, so they can't change it. So they just hit rewind every single time over and over again, waiting for an external force to come and save them. And that's where we came in. So when we came in, we're this new variable who's able to help. Finan was finally able to, like, let go and basically be reborn into this pure being of destruction and remove himself from the timeline to go punch God in the face. So that's why he's no longer part of this world, because he has been removed from the timeline and now has been assimilated into Iron Tomb's data, but not entirely assimilated, because he's still doing work in there, but he's like part of the code now. He's no longer like in the simulation. So that's why he's not part of this, and that's why we had to take the torch, because we needed to, we are the new deliverer to bring like this very final cycle into what we hope is an actual new world now that Finan doesn't have to do it anymore. Long story short. Did he actually wound God? Yeah, in his animated short, he actually, welcome back everybody. In his animated short, he actually did make God bleed, essentially. So you remember like the Shun show, like Fu Xuan and Jingyuan and like the Chinese culture inspired generals that were all talking? That big artifact that they are engaging in this war for is the golden blood that Finan was blessed with after making God bleed. That's like, I'm not sure exactly what it is, but it is a tangible artifact that has immense power. So that's why they're here to help us, because they're like, hey, can we get some of that, actually? Because we're fighting our own gods on this end, so that would really, really help us fight our gods. If we could just get, that golden blood real quick. So that's why they're putting up troops for this, because they want that artifact. During next ad break, remind me. I'll play Finland's animated short for you guys again, because that shit fucking rocked. But yeah, alright. Okay, we're back.
Oh, ancient god, your loyal subjects, bewildered followers, and fearless comrades in arms.
To be honest, I'm not entirely sure what's happening right now.
Your throne.
I don't know what this means that we're being born. I don't get it. I know we're in hyperstasis.
Awaken from your eternal slumber.
We're honk-shoeing.
And bestow upon the world your divine prophecy.
I also do love that, Serena.
Please guide us. Show us how to embrace this beloved world as we welcome that distant dawn.
Wakey, wakey, eggs and bakey.
To walk the path of a mortal as a god, or to bear a divine burden as a mortal.
He has personal ties to this phrase, because during his delusion arc, when he was trying to save everybody, he almost became a god himself. Like, his whole boss fight in the end of his arc was us throwing trains at him before he could become a god. So he has very close ties to this phrase right here.
She will give us the answer.
Sunny's like, how come she gets to be a god? Well, come the fuck on. Hello?
But I am not the deliverer.
What? What? Are we saying it?
Rather, I am the nameless who dwells among mortals.
Oh my god.
That voice is definitely her.
I heard your prayers. The core flames flickered and dimmed, and the age of the gods met its end.
Chat, she knows the bit! Chat! Chat, she knows the bit!
So flow, golden blood. Flow.
TB hit the button herself!
I'll bestow it upon you, returning it to the true masters of this world. Stand with me and become heroes.
Sorry, that's Finan's line. That's what he said. Oh, I'm tearing up. Oh no, here it comes. Oh shit, that's what he said. Oh fuck. Oh, here it comes. Okay, I was ready for this. That's his line. Oh no. Okay, I'm okay. Oh no, I'm not okay. Okay. Alright, we're good. We're okay. We're good.
Is this?
Yes. It's the miracle she brought to Amphorius. Of course, it would manifest in the form of the Trailblaze.
I still don't really know what's going on, but...
Golden blood, raining down like a storm. The prophecy has descended, and the Titan commands us not to be supplicants,
but to become heroes of rebellion, to face that destined calamity, the destruction, head on.
The prophecy of the Deliverer means nothing to me now. It belongs in the hands of someone far more fitting.
Oh, are we giving it to the people? Is that what's happening?
Someone like
Yeah, okay.
all of you.
I was so afraid. I was afraid that the citizens of Amphorius are going to be forgotten through all of this. I'm happy. I'm happy.
In the name of Kozlana,
depart and march towards the light.
She said his name! Oh, finance works so fucking hard, dude! Oh, he deserves this so much, dude! Oh, he deserves this so much! Okay, I'm good. I'm good. I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay.
It's neither protection nor salvation. As always,
He's gone but not forgotten. We weren't gonna forget him. We were never gonna fucking forget him.
there's no need for totems or myths. Humanity's most primal faith is that instinct named survival.
Let's go, everyone. Someone has already sounded the horn of departure.
Oh my god, I need you fuckers to survive.
Explore, understand, establish, and connect.
Okay, sorry, I have to hit it. I have to hit it one more time. One more time. One more time for old time's sake, okay? One more time. One more time. Look. She gets it! Look, she got the bit! She got it! She got it! She got it! Chat! I got yelled at for this bit! I was right the whole time! I was right the whole time! Fuck you! Fuck you! There was supposed to be a horn sound, but I turned it off because it was really loud. Oh god. Oh my god. Oh fuck, hang on, I moved something. What did I move? There we go. Oh shit. Never pun vindication! Oh my god, I'm so happy. Okay. Oh fuck. Hey, Fight, do you remember the last time you were punished? I don't know. I don't think I've ever been punished. I don't think I've ever been punished, actually. I don't think I've ever been
Together, let us blaze a trail for the destiny of this world.
Oh. Okay, alright, I'm okay. We've only got a 1 on the cry counter.
Is it just me, or does this demiurge matrix feel completely dead? It's nothing like how the memo keeper described it.
The environmental readings are all wrong. Conclusion: this must be what the kernel actually looks like in the real world.
I'm gonna hit. Yeah.
What did Xandar do to the scepter?
At the end of light, there must be silence. Certain, pure, and absolute darkness.
Not the time to quote the Lord of Silence. Bad omen. Either way, we have to press on.
For anybody who doesn't know who these two are, long story short, these two are two of the smartest people in the universe. There is a society called the Genius Society, and they are comprised of, I don't think you're supposed to use of with comprise, of the smartest people in the universe. And usually they're kind of crazy, and they all keep to themselves, but these two work together to do a bunch of morally questionable but amazing things. So these two are two of the smartest people in the universe.
Until we uncover the truth behind the 13th Titan.
The buried past is the key to stopping Iron Tomb. That is, if it even exists.
Xandar says the demiurge never existed. Who actually buys that? You can erase the records, but not the truth. It vanished too cleanly. No traces. Like someone's yelling, "Look, there's nothing here."
Yeah.
Too bad I'm the type who can't resist digging deeper.
I'm just gonna click, it's faster.
Looks like I'll be counting on you again, Screwy. Let's tear the system inside out.
Always happy to help. But as your academic partner, I have to ask.
For example, remember the chronocognitive anchor that we use to communicate with the outside world? those things that we interacted with to communicate with people from Belobog and etc., and the thing that anchored the Trailblazer in time. Skrullum invented that. That's his thing. He was able to, like, I don't fucking know. He's crazy. By which I mean really smart, but also a little crazy.
Herta, what if we fail? Let's say the Demiurge really doesn't exist. Do you have a backup plan?
A backup plan? Of course. If we can't find the key, we turn the lock into the key.
That plan's cost is incalculable. It shouldn't even be on the table.
Huh? Then let's hope we never have to use it. There's no point worrying about the end just yet. One step at a time. Let's go. We don't want to leave the others waiting.
I kissed him on his no mouth. I mean, what? Who said that?
You brought what I asked for, right?
A butterfly has to land on the branch before it can dance. We'll need a wide open platform before her entrance.
Actually, we're gonna do a quick little.
Lady Tribby, it's fine if you just direct us from a distance.
I'm gonna do a little.
Just use that thing over there, Zag.
Is this also a blessing of the Trailblades?
Oh, okay, I see.
What a dumb name. I hereby rename it Herta's Big Hand.
Don't disrespect Zagreus. Oh, that's right, we can punch things. Have you ever tried to punch a bird? About to get out. I was only a second away from leaving this place, but it suddenly stopped working. Can someone plug this fan's power cable back in? Wait a minute. I know, I was supposed to go over there. Hang on. Hang on, I might be stupid. Chat, I might be stupid. Wait, what was it? Punch out, break the obstacle blocks. Oh, maybe if I read the, like, quest description? Maybe if I read the quest description, that would be smart, eh? It's okay, we got a box.
Herta's Big Hand is what I call power. Keep it going. Still not done? What is this? A junkyard for old Intellitron's leftovers? Finally. All set. Time for your precious treasure to make its debut.
Of course. Just give me a second.
Is it a fucking spaceship?
Target initialized. With these wings, hacking should be much more efficient.
Bro, we got a fucking spaceship.
Oh, a classic nuclear heat engine. Classy choice.
Just a personal preference. Her name's Mistletoe.
Mistletoe!
Every flower in your garden's got a bit of poison, huh?
Also a personal preference.
It reminds me of the last time when we tangled with that punk Lordian brat. What did she call this kind of infiltration tool again? Right. Dirty data shell. It wraps around the kernel to fool even top-tier firewalls. But yours is way too clean. Not even a hint of real-world grit.
Herta, your tone is unusually emotional. Suggestion, let's get back to the topic at hand.
I thought we were done with that conversation.
Unfortunately, current conditions won't let me ignore any variables. Especially the most important one, your will. Iron Tomb never stops. It is evolving faster than any of our worst projections. Every instant in the Eon's calculation is like a sword hanging over the cosmos.
Damocles mentioned!
Every move humanity makes could speed up its arrival.
Which is exactly why we can't mess this up. And now, Droidhead wants to hand down judgment to the poor cosmos again. Border Star Trade War, Emperor's War, Rubert's death. Every time their instant arrived, it meant another bloodbath for humanity.
But in this ultimate battle of erudition, you and I are supposed to be players, not pawns. If you choose to burn yourself out as a resource, then everything we've worked for means nothing. Herta, the cosmos won't just stand by and let a genius throw their life away.
Really quick. Sorry, I think this is a really good time for an aside. Give me 1 second. During one of the lead-ups. Let me just open up these images here. These aren't spoilers, like we knew about this. Okay. Oh, why is it so fucking tiny? Okay, I think this is the best I can do. Okay. So this is Iron Tomb, right? This is Iron Tomb. During one of the promotional videos, another faction called the Stellaron Hunters, who has basically, without getting complicated, the gift of foresight, went over some alternative possibilities if we didn't take the path that we're on now. And one of the possibilities was us not coming to Amphorius and Herta 1v1ing Iron Tomb by herself and then getting assimilated into Iron Tomb. So this is what Iron Tomb normally looks like. This is her 1v1ing it and getting fucked up. And it's beautiful. So she, even though she doesn't seem it, she is very much the I will kill myself. If it means we win, I will absolutely kill myself. So she would, this is very in character for her. This is very in character for her. And like, this design fucking rocked. This design appears for one fucking second during a promotional video that's not even in the game. And it fucking slaps. So yeah, this checks out. This checks out for Herta.
And neither will I.
And Scroom's like, I can't let you do that, Herta.
No need to kill the mood. This is why we're here, isn't it? We need to find the Demiurge and that lost key. I'm not here to be a deliverer. I just want to beat Xandar and Droidhead. Right now, I just need to know. Are you with me?
Okay, so they are standing against the erudition as well, then.
Of course. Time to board. After you.
Oh, the little bow, that's so cute.
Let's tidy this place up and see what this Demiurge really is. Let's hope this Matrix is better organized than the Emperor's junkyard of a birthplace. Buckle up. We're hacking in. This is...
Herta, this whole space has been completely tainted by some kind of energy.
I see it too. We're thinking the same thing.
I am not
Xandar,
controlling this.
How could you go this far? Turning your own graveyard into this. What's that up ahead?
Katorzane algebraic expressions. It's built for isolation, not defense.
Mistletoe, Scroom's personal collection piece, elegant design Trojan program. Click the cruise button to start flying. Click the— oh my god, we get to fly it! Wait, hang on! Use directional buttons to steer the mistletoe. Click the accelerate button for a temporary speed boost. Click the exit button to end flight. Toggle the vertical inversion option to change flight control. While go with the auto cruise program, click the auto cruise and this will automatically fly to navigation point. Click again during auto cruise to switch to manual control.
So basically, the door to the tomb, right? Great. Let's find the handle.
I'm
Okay,
picking
now
up
I'm flying
multiple independent signals with the same data structure as the barrier. Projection. We can hack the terminal, reverse the computation, and turn it into an attack.
Classic move. use their own systems against them. Take us to the nearest one.
Wait, click and hold to land. Wait, did I do it wrong? I think I did it wrong. I'm gonna back up a little bit. Oh, it's F! I was clicking. Yay! You get to go on a little flight as a tree. Is there anything in here? Oh, hello. Pew.
Almost no response. Just as I feared. Not promising.
Oh, did I miss another box? Whoops.
The output is barely a third of what we need. Logic says we'll need multiple terminals to coordinate the strike. Locking onto the next one now.
Find anything else?
Regarding the origin of these ruins, no logs found yet. Xander erased all records.
For those who don't know, Xander is Lygus. Same guy. Lygus is a fragment of Xander, because apparently Xander split himself into like 9 pieces or something.
But I did find some interesting scars in the circuit. High energy radiation, internal imaginary energy contamination. From what I know, there's only one thing that fits.
Skip the science talk, Screwy. That thing only goes by one name, the Stellaron.
Oh!
Exactly. Xander blew one up just to clean the entire Scepter system.
So that's what he meant by killed that Titan with my own hands. He wanted to turn the neuron of the erudition into a relay for the destruction. That meant getting rid of all of it at all costs. The life form known as the Demiurge was the original target of the Scepter's extrapolation.
It makes sense. Evernight calling it the first new spore confirms this viewpoint. The prime mover of life. That's what Scepter Delta ME-13 was originally tasked with. Even after it got scrapped, the query kept running. Yet the true value lies in the process of solving it, not the answer itself.
So, correct me if I'm wrong. I might be getting some of this wrong. So basically, long story short, the Scepter is basically a device that was making calculations for erudition, who's like this big god of knowledge, long story short. So when Xander took it over, he needed to wipe every trace of erudition from this calculation, from the Scepter itself, in order to re-steer it towards destruction. So in order to get rid of it, he blew up a Stellaron to wipe its entire fucking memory? He took a space cancer atom bomb and blew it up to wipe its memory? That's insane. I mean, it works, but it's insane. So, the Demiurge, this 13th Titan that shouldn't exist, was the Scepter's original purpose, I guess. It's the original thing that it was researching, and that's why it's been wiped from almost every system, because he tried to get rid of it. Because he can't re-gear the Scepter / Iron Tomb to go against erudition if erudition was still in it.
Then,
I think.
Does this mean finding the Demiurge is hopeless?
No, I'd say exactly the opposite.
You get some context later that reframes it. Okay.
It means Xandar had no control. He couldn't contain the Demiurge just like he couldn't handle Droidhead. So he tried to erase every trace, but he failed. It still left a mark. By the way,
okay, that makes sense.
If there's another Stellaron in Amphorius, why hasn't that little one reacted to it at all?
Okay, this one.
You said the Demiurge left a trace,
oh, I did miss one.
right?
Yeah, but not in the real world. Remember the great tomb of the Nameless Titan?
Okay, I think we got all of it. Okay, perfect. To the next point! During flight, you can open the map to check viewpoints, select the waypoint archer and start cruise. Okay. No, I'm good. I'm good, actually. The inverse controls are messing me up a little bit, but I've already forgotten the instruction as to how to change that, so we're just gonna deal with it. Thank God for these conveniently placed guns.
Trailblaze Archive 466. The data from Philia 093 clearly indicates that the Demiurge did in fact enter Amphorius's
You change it if you hit
extrapolation.
pause. Okay, got it.
Inside that world, it was the 13th forgotten Titan, the one who listened to 30 million cycles of Cyrene's memory. But Evernight said the opposite. She believed that tomb was empty from the start.
She did, yeah.
The nameless Titan never existed. The so-called listener was just a trap set by the Remembrance to steal the scepter.
That's what we thought it was.
A mimetic entity full of theatrics. How much of what she's saying is true? Would an Eon really speak in circles like this? I doubt it.
The Remembrance's behavior is certainly odd, but her assessment aligns with our current reality. Since we entered the Matrix, we haven't found a single clue pointing to the Demiurge.
I haven't really seen this character much, but it's funny how designed for me this robot dude is. He's awesome. Yeah, his light cone design. Here's the thing, he was supposed to be released earlier, but then for some unknown reason, they gave his kit to another character who hasn't aged very well, and he's still not released. Like, we even had his light cone artwork. He was naked in it. It was great.
And that's the key, Screwy. Xandar's actions prove the Demiurge exists.
Hang on, let me find it.
But what Evernight said, and what we've actually seen all point to the opposite.
It's actually a really pretty light cone. It's actually really gorgeous artwork. But basically, he's a genius member. He owns his own planet, and it's called Planet Skrullum. He named it after himself. I think everybody on it also belongs to him, because they're robots. I think. I don't know much about Skrullum. I'm gonna be honest with you. Bree's been waiting for him for forever, because he's been in the game since like launch, and for some reason he's just never been released yet. We have no idea.
So we have to assume that both are true. And if that's the case, then the contradiction leads us to...
The truth.
Exactly. One last terminal. One final key. Time to crack open the kernel.
Hey, yeah, let's pause for a second. I saw a
Xandar
treasure
had
chest.
to lie to the original Finan and Cyrene.
Logic. He had already identified the Remembrance as a threat, yet found no viable way to eliminate it.
All right, let's finish this. Time to break through that barrier.
Light up the dawn.
Bye, idiot! I'm gonna do this puzzle now, because if I don't do it now, I'm gonna forget, and it's not gonna be done in 6 months, okay? So just, like, bear with me here real quick. Oh, fuck. Okay, alright. I'm good at these. No, I'm not. I'm not good at these. So if we're doing overlaps, if we do, like, this, we do, like, because it's, like, this, right? And then we do, like, no. We do, like, and then, like, that is incorrect. I fucked it up. I fucked it up. I fucked it up. We can't. Okay, and then we do like... I mean, that's pretty, but I don't think that's how that works. No, I fucked it up again. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. I'm not good at these. I'm not good at these. I would like to practice so that I'm better. Wait, no, because if we do that, and then we do... Well, that doesn't quite make sense. No, I made a square. How the fuck did I do that? I made a square. Don't give me the easy mode unlocked shit. I'll kill you. Wait, hang on. Wait. If we do, nope. If we do, nope. If we do, well, because that needs to be. That doesn't make nope. Hang on. Hang on. Nope. Nope. It's like the inverse of what we need. Oh, I put two of them on top of each other. Okay. I feel like this should go in the middle, should it not? And then if we do this, and then we do... But how do we make that visible, but keep that... What? I'm not good at these. I'm not good at these, bro. I'm not... Well, what if we take this off, right? And then we do this. And then we do this. And then we do this. No. No. Hang on. Hang on. Okay. Yeah! Let's go! Oh my god! You're my fucking treasure. Okay, alright, we go back. We go back. We go back. I also like the puzzle mechanic. I'm just bad at it. How do I pause? Oh, vertical inversion. Oh, there we go. Oh, that's so much. Oh, that's so much better. Oh, thank God. Oh, wait, something. I've already taken my meds. We're good.
Operation authorized. Path energy readings. The erudition. Declining. The destruction. Surging.
I like how it has its hands up like it can't believe you just did that. It's like, what the fuck?
The remembrance. 0.
Hello?
What's going on?
Cause unknown. They left no discernible trace within the real Matrix.
I'm so what?
That shouldn't be possible. Could it be that the Era Nova exhausted all of the Remembrance's texture?
I mean, maybe.
Log it for now. The dots still aren't connected.
What do you mean there's no trace of the Remembrance here?
Light up the dawn.
So that's quite a shock, huh? Rescout every corner of this place, especially that cannon. Look, it's already aimed at you. Just kidding. The math ain't fucking mathin', bro. Valvini, yeah, exactly. Hang on, I'm gonna pause. I'm gonna hang on. I need to pin that. Hang on, I'm gonna pin that. That's our raid message right now. That's our raid message right now. In like 7 hours when we finish this batch. Quinzorian algebraic expressions deactivated. Scream was deployed multiple acceleration rings. Okay. Piling, theoretical grind, powerful speed. Okay, got it. Whee!
Quieter than I thought. I was expecting a full-on aerial brawl.
It's advised to remain vigilant. The destruction's levels are still rising. Huh?
What's the matter?
Interesting. I just picked up a signal from the exo-myth.
Oh, I can land there. Wait, I'm just gonna triple check, because it seems like I should be able to land there. From the exo-myth? What the fuck is Lygus doing now? Okay, I can't land there. Sorry, doing this on keyboard is a little, Erasure. Hang on, I need the treasure. Sorry, same as before. Give me a second. I don't know if I'm coming back here, bro. 5 steps, your past self will become an enemy. Oh, fuck. What does that do again? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, fuck. I need to go back. Okay, yeah, I need to go back. Alright, hang on. 1, 2, 3. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, that's not gonna be there in time. 3, 4, 5. Fuck! Wait, no, I can't. No, I have to end there. Hang on. Wait. No, that's not working, because I have to go... Wait a minute. Am I stupid? Okay, yeah, okay, I forgot that the clone can also use the portal, my bad. Alright, give me my shit. Give me my shit. Someone pointed out that the Golden Ram is Finan and the Shadow Ram is Flame Reaver, and I was like, yeah, he's the scapegoat! Yeah! Isn't that crazy? Wait a minute. I don't think it's supposed to go this way. Hang on. Oh, yeah, wait, I came from there. I'm stupid. Hang on. I'm good at directions. I'm good, guys, I'm so fucking good at oh, I missed it. It's okay. It's alright, don't worry about it. It's alright, it's okay. We're good. We're so good at flight. I'd be better if I was on controller. I don't play this with controller. Thankfully, it gives us a wide berth for landing. I banished you to the Shadow Ram. Alright.
This repulsive force is unlike anything I've felt before. Is this the place?
Correct. Judging by its defensive properties, this is the entrance to the exo-myth.
Didn't expect that. Who builds a lab in the middle of digital rubble? Then again, never doubt a dead man's resolve. So how's our dearly departed doing?
He severed part of his neural pathways to break free from Lord Anaxagoras' control.
Bro, he gave himself a lobotomy just to get away from Anaxa. That's funny.
But that also triggered the failsafe I set. Conclusion. Xander has lost all combat functionality and is no longer capable of action.
So now he's a specter, literally. Screwy, can you open a path? Just to be sure, I want to see this for myself. Might as well drop in and say hi to the real him.
Logic. Scanning his inspiration circuit might help us track down the demiurge.
Exactly. His brain is the crime scene. There's no way it's spotless.
But it could be a trap.
That's why you're here. 2-on-1. We've never lost a matchup.
I'm honored. The chronocognitive anchor's in place. Proceed when ready.
I do love Anaxa. He's such a fucking weirdo. I love him so much. I keep questioning myself. If the end of a nymph's life is only this inescapable void, why keep pushing the boulder uphill? The answer is, of course, we must move forward. Alright. Knock, knock, bitch!
I knew it. The one thing I didn't want to happen. He's not here.
The coordinates are accurate. Xander is still here. However, his position is shifting rapidly and chaotically. This pattern doesn't match any known shielding technology.
It's his domain. Stay alert.
Where's Amphorius?
Cheap trick.
The loops!
The spatial field here is undergoing autonomous recalibration, initiating reverse engineering of the interference source. Try again.
The loop! Fuck!
We're back.
Reverse engineering complete. The results are not what I expected. Logs show Lycurgus revoked administrator access. The chronocognitive anchor can't get a fix, because at the system level, Lygus no longer exists.
He what?
Our navigation target is a null set.
Did he relinquish administrator access?
So he's stopped resisting?
Before vanishing, it seems he left one last message for us.
To those who follow, all is proven. Find me beneath the tombstone.
Melodramatic.
He was expecting us. And once he learned of the Great Tomb's existence, he initiated his own search for the Demiurge.
Guess he wants a final showdown. Fine. Let the old Intellitron dig his own grave. Just like he wants.
Yeah, he had no power left after getting rid of Anaxa, because he lobotomized himself.
To be in the purest light is to be in the purest dark. Nothing exists there.
The Scepter's mainframe. Or maybe we should now call it the Lord Ravager's placenta.
Let's not call it that, Herta. Let's not call it that.
Unfortunately, we still haven't found anything.
Really? I don't think so. Not finding anything is our biggest find.
I mean, to be fair, like, Finan's entire, like, alt sequence very much looks like an embryo, so, like, it does make sense.
Please elaborate.
I don't want to hear Herta say the word placenta again.
If the Demiurge was destroyed, there'd be at least some bits of it.
Iron Womb!
I don't buy that a Stellaron could have blasted all the traces away as cleanly as a scalpel. As I said before, its disappearance is too clean. If the garden hadn't stirred the pot, no one would even know about the Demiurge's existence. We're talking about the Scepter's original extrapolation goal.
Yes, yeah.
There's no way that nothing of it was left behind. Or we can look at it from another perspective. If you were Xandar, would you be this obsessed with a concept that poses no threat? Would you guard against it at every turn?
There is the possibility that he's naturally meticulous and hates variables.
That does sound in character.
That does track with the impression he gave about himself. But Xandar shut that theory down himself just now. Choosing to act, even if it'll cost him dearly.
Yeah, he's desperate, that's
true. We know that feeling well. The unknown is right in front of us. So we only have one choice. Solve it.
You sound pretty convinced. Surely you already have a theory. Care to share?
Of course. Though I don't have hard proof, I'm almost certain that the Demiurge has been in everyone's plain sight all this time. Yet, they were mistaken for someone else. That'd make the most sense. Why was the room empty? Because the person locked in there had run away ages ago. But they were weak and small and had no presence whatsoever. Even the old Intellitron didn't notice them.
Which also means there's a high chance that their powers are minuscule and cannot alter the outcome of the battle at all.
Well, at least Xandar is scared of them. Come on, it's time to confront him. Let's go to the tombstone he talked about.
So is this them figuring out that Cyrene is like a part of it? Or like has some kind of fragment of it?
What a mess. Total devastation.
He sought to bury the truth beneath absolute destruction. Logically sound, but ruthlessly extreme.
Still, slim chances. Doesn't mean no chances. I've hunted down a single grain of sand in the universe before. This won't stop me.
Calculation
Such
results.
devastation!
Your backup plan has a success rate infinitesimally close to 0.
Which means it could work, no?
So you're telling me
This
there's
is the place below the tombstone.
Let's open Lygas's coffin like he wanted. Looks like you were right.
Ready to become a hero? Power of those gathered core from the shore life that dawn they would both for by humans and innocents was here. As the spirit let us set off toward the end of the story.
Yeah. 1, 2. Not enough for us to share.
Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Hey, dude. Hey, dude.
Nothing but a head left? Oh, who'd have thought you'd look this bad in real life?
Elated greetings. Welcome, you two. I'm very happy that you responded to my final word.
Why is this shot like he's naked?
All this tombstone and final words. Did you end yourself to atone for your guilt or something?
Iron Tomb is already powerful enough. I just need to wait. I remain here only to share the joy of discovery, and also to congratulate you two on reaching the same conclusion as me. The conclusion regarding the truth of Amphorius's heart.
End this charade already. That Amphorius's heart you're talking about is just a missing demiurge. And its corresponding vessel was this very scepter. You interfered with the experiment and made Amphorius's body into a hollow shell, all to incubate Iron Tomb within.
So said he will get more of Lyas' dialogue after this patch. I love his performance so much. I do too. He did a fucking standing job.
That's why you either killed or kicked out all of the memo snatchers. You wanted to eliminate any chance of a consciousness coming into being, no matter the cost.
Even the strongest wall can fall to a single crack. The memory of betrayal has been etched into my heart, and I will never show mercy. Now, the perfect vessel has already fused with Amphorius's body.
Unfortunately for you, the answer is all but revealed regarding who the Demiurge is.
Then let us share the joy of discovering the truth. The last secret of the saga will finally dissipate here, as we reveal the truth behind Felius 093's disappearance. A lie by the remembrance.
Bro felt betrayed because his creation is smarter than him, such fragile ego. I don't think it's an ego thing, though. Remember, I do think the man has a fucking point. He created a supercomputer that basically predicted the fates of everything in the universe forever. And hence has robbed everyone of free will. So he's like, fuck, my bad. We need to wipe the universe and insert this variable into every living thing so that people's actions are truly random and they have free will again. So, like, I don't think it's an ego. Like, he has a massive fucking ego for sure, but I don't think it's an ego thing at all.
But where should I start with the story about me? From the beginning of the universe? Just kidding. That would be too much. I just want to tell a teeny story. So little that it started with a seed.
Like from ZZZ?
I know you're listening, my good friend.
Seed of memory. Okay.
The god in my dream told me that the world sprouted from a seed. It grew into a great tree named Amphorius, and time became its branches and leaves, basking in the light. What a coincidence. Dappled light coming through the leaves is my first memory as well. On a very ordinary early morning, beneath the village's biggest tree, the daughter of Id Silicii quietly came into this world. What a moving opening. A loud cry was the first gift the child gave to the world. The prophecy's fulfilled, the villagers say. This child is a gift from the Titans. Pink hair and sharp ears, she was born to be the priest of time. The Titans also gave their blessings. You shall fade when the flowers bloom, for every ending begets a beginning. Flowers will bloom and wilt. What a beautiful ending. This page concluded in laughter. Cry loud, child. Let your voice reach Orynyx.
Undefined record number 6 archived.
Anyway, I don't like tears. Time quietly flowed by in the midst of laughter. The wind from my hometown caressed the ears of wheat, and there were swings, wind chimes, the sea, and the little fairies off-tune a cappella songs.
But the name Id Silicii came from the unpleasant sorrows of the gods.
My childhood friend did not understand.
Yet you always seemed so happy, as if nothing ever worried you.
Why was I like that then? That's because the world was gentle to me. So, I grew up to be gentle as well.
Undefined record number 28 archived.
But fate was fickle, and it urged the child to grow up. To grow bigger and bigger, and to go to places far away, just like how the crumbling world could not preserve an eternal hometown. Just as the ballad Blown on the Breeze says, losses are a constant on the flame chase journey. Oh, whose ears are pricked up now? You definitely heard me say this sentence a lot of times. You know that the story starts to deviate from here. Aren't you looking forward to it? Then let's get started. The hero's journey crosses through the long night, through tears and laughter, and once again heads towards tomorrow.
Undefined record 496 archived. Parsing object information 093.
Correction. Philia 093's record number 496. Archived.
Runtime error. Program from an unknown publisher, Philia 093. Allow write access. Running Philia 093.exe.
Hi. Miss me yet?
Yes, it's the perfect numbers again!
I'm just messing with you.
The perfect numbers
This
again!
is the first time I have met you. And it looks like it'll also be the last.
Philia 093.
Since we don't have all day, let's get started, shall we? As always, I'll read this book to you. That way it won't just be Cyrene's memories alone. Where should I start this time? Let me see.
Formatting complete. 093. Size. Grayscale. Proportions. Threshold. Outputting analysis result.
Philia 093 equals peach.
Peach's record. Number 8128. Archived.
Bruh, she fucking Pantone? System running. IronTomb.exe runtime error. An unhandled exception occurred. 1 out of 3 object name every page of record. Click excerpt to ignore error and continue. Click details to view full log. Details. Running Philia093.exe.
Look, what a magnificent sight. Comment. Peach. Even this classical world contains a futuristic palace like this. Would ID Silicii end up looking like this after a few thousand years? Conclusion. It won't. I want to share a story with you this time. I saw a little nymph on my way here. It was on a fallen wheat stalk, and it glowed under the sunlight. It was incredible. I forgot all my pains at that moment and just stared at it in a trance. Record. Peach is on the ground. I wonder, did every Cyrene in the past feel that the nymph was beautiful? Would they also have recorded that scene into the Eternal Saga? So, could you give me more time, please? I want to leave behind more memories for the future. Formatting complete. Bye, Peach. Peach's record number.
As long as I record every page of this story and tell it to you, Emphorius won't be forgotten.
Query. Record.
Electrical signal sequence. Bolamos 600. Track. Strife.
Related to Stripe. Comment. Pretty.
Electrical signal sequence. Schema 720. Track. Reason.
Related to Raisin. Comment. Yummy.
Electrical signal sequence. Philia 093.
Related to love. Comment. Peach equals love?
IRTMEXE runtime error. An unhandled exception occurred. 2 out of 3 object name naive dream. I think this is a good time to pause. It is ad break time. I'll see you guys in 3 minutes. Why like, for Peach, the thing... Here, let me... Is it this one? Okay, I can't go back. I was thinking that, like, it was the color? And that's why, like, her influence is in the color itself? I could be off track here, though. I'm not entirely sure. And then, Mighty and Anax's handles were just mentioned. I'm not sure what the synonyms were supposed to mean. Was it just because it was innocent? And it recorded things in, like, a childlike way? I'm not entirely sure. I gotta go pee. I'll be right back. What the fuck is going on, bro? What's going on, bro? I don't know. I don't know what's going on. hang on, let me grab my blanket. Toasty. It's cold today. Hey, look. It called Mighty pretty, so, like, accurate. So, like... Welcome back, everybody. We go on. Click X to ignore the error and click continue. Click details to view the full log. Details, of course. Writing Philia 093.exe.
Looks like it's time to say goodbye again.
Bye, Peach.
Before I was even aware of it, this book had already recorded too many emotions. Every page has become so heavy.
Conclusion. Books are meant to be light, not heavy.
I have started to feel uneasy whenever I take it into my hands.
Peach, uneasy?
Formatting progress, 94.423%.
How many times has it been? It faithfully fulfills its duty, activating and formatting.
Thank you for the 7 Stream Shriek, Silverhammer.
Conclusion. Progress. Bad.
If I can only write the same ending every time I lift my pen, then is this weighty saga just an overly naive dream?
Peach, scared.
Formatting progress, 96.024%.
Peach, don't cry.
Process error. Analyzing. Process error. Analyzing.
Comment. I'm here.
Process error. Analyzing.
Really? Are you encouraging me?
Peach, happy.
Thank you. I'm sorry for making you see this embarrassing side of me. Everyone's still working so hard. If I'm the only one who's crying, that wouldn't be romantic at all, would it?
Record. Peach doesn't like tears.
I'm suddenly reminded of my childhood for some reason. When I was hiding alone next to the tree hollow and wiping my tears away, a little fairy popped out, just like how you did. It had long ears and fluffy paws, and it pulled me into the tree hollow, where, to my surprise, was a forest. Let me tell you the story of the Membrance Maze. A group of cute little friends live in Ide Silicii's forests. Their names can be connected into a song. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti.
Formatting complete.
Bye, Peach. Note. Little Peach, crying alone. Little fairies, friends. Save. Little fairies, good friends. Bye-bye.
Runtime error. An unhandled exception occurred. 3 out of 3. Object name, a new blankness. Click X to ignore the error and continue details for the few log. What I'm thinking is that the seed of memory is Cyrene as we know her now. It possibly turned into Mem, which then turned into Cyrene. Like the big one.
You never say anything, but I know you're listening. every story I've told is like a little key that opened a door in your heart, no?
That would also explain as to why. I mean, we knew that Big Cyrene was Memrine, and not the Cyrene from the cycles, because the Big Cyrene has like a parasocial attachment to like us and the Express and wants to escape, because our Cyrene has been like trapped this entire time, not allowed to engage with anybody else, right? So it kind of makes sense if that's where this is going.
Me! Little fairies. Happy. Speaking easy. I can.
Once again, the saga comes to an end. Everything is deathly silent, just like this very moment.
Shh. You speak. I listen. This time, too. Sitting together.
Now that I look back, there was a period when I got really sentimental.
Sentimental. Stories have sentiments.
I was so anxious, trying to find as many different memories as possible, hoping to bring some change to this unchanging destiny, and find the way out of this maze.
Peach, strange.
But I won't do that anymore now.
Why unhappy?
Formatting progress 73.998%.
I'm here. Don't be scared.
Process error. Analyzing.
Won't allow it to interrupt you. Always sitting together.
No need to feel sorry for me, good friend. If there are no new blank spaces, how can a saga continue?
Blank spaces? What's that?
I'm actually really lucky, you know? During the long years I've spent waiting for the Deliverer, I've always had you here as an audience.
Isn't that already enough? Not enough, not enough! Peach, don't leave!
Now I can rest in peace in the past. As for when tomorrow will come, I'll have to ask the next Cyrene to continue our watch.
Peach left.
If there are no new blank spaces, how can a saga continue?
Needs new blank spaces. Next, Cyrene has blank space. Oh, Peach, don't be scared. I'll help you find blank space. Cyrene is Peach, is love. So, first there is love, then there is Cyrene, then there is blank space. Query, love.
The developmental trends of the erudition have nothing to do with creating a consciousness. Those underlying principles are, in fact, contradictory. Not having a consciousness means not having the foundations of a heart, making them unable to obtain real emotions.
Consciousness, emotions, feel sad. Oh, I don't understand. Query, Cyrene?
What could be behind this door? Glittering crystals? Or a beautiful world I've never seen before? If I tell you all the stories of tomorrow, will I be able to finally welcome the Deliverer and Amphorius' dawn in the next life?
Key, door, story, happy. Peach, Cyrene! Little fairy. Like! Yes, right. Query... memory.
Aw, I get to see her life now.
Wah! Wah! Beaches. Memories. Save. Learn.
The prophecy's fulfilled. This child is a gift from the gods.
Pink hair and those ears. She was born to be the priest of time.
Cyrene has pink hair.
Yeah, so the bud of memory
Sharp
remade
ears.
itself in her memory, I think.
You shall fade when the flowers bloom, for every ending begets a beginning.
Cry, child. Cry aloud. Let your voice reach Oryx.
Cyrene is a girl. A priest. Easy. I can. I learn.
Anyway, I don't like tears. But the name Id Celestii came from the unpleasant sorrows of the gods.
Aw, baby Finan!
Yet, you always seem so happy. As if nothing ever worried you.
Cyrene doesn't like tears. Always happy.
Of course. Because the world was gentle to me. So, I grew up to be gentle as well.
Cyrene is gentle. Likes beautiful things. Can write stories. Easy. I can. I learn.
Just as the ballad blown on the breeze says, losses are a constant on the flame chase journey.
But even if all is lost to the wind, some things won't easily change. Like my height, Triby's innocence, and Aglaya's beauty.
Cyrene. She can't grow up, but she can talk. After all is lost to the wind, she will stay behind. Cyrene is, at the end of every sentence, always laughing, like a little tail. Simple. Got it.
I promise you, the pain will pass in the blink of an eye.
Alright, let's not make things so gloomy. What we're about to embark on is the true hero's journey. So, come on, cheer up a bit, okay?
Cyrene was crying when she was born. Fragile. Transparent. Like a crystal. Cyrene was smiling when she said goodbye. Soft. Pink. Like a flower. The later memories disappeared? Invisible? Or disappeared? Ah, I got it! Is this a blank space? So, next Cyrene is blank space. Then, as long as there are two Cyrenes, then there will always be blank space, and Peach will always be here. I see! I get it! I get it all! Cyrene's memories. I will preserve them all!
So weird. I can't see you, but I get this feeling that you grew up.
Hi. Miss me yet?
It just feels like you were a bit more mature.
Yes. Mature. Beautiful. Like you. Now, I can listen, talk, read, and write. I can dance. I can sing. Also, I can tell stories.
Storytelling is what makes Cyrene, Cyrene.
Okay, pause. Am I the one who finds this creepy as fuck? Like, I feel like this is supposed to be some pure, beautiful thing, right? But, like, can you imagine you're a young woman / child trapped in endless cycles, and the only thing you can do to preserve hope for your universe is to tell the stories of that universe over and over and over again, getting killed at the beginning of every single cycle so you can do that. And you're talking to this nameless ghost who then learns everything about its own consciousness and personality from you and becomes some kind of distorted, purified facsimile of yourself. That's fucking creepy, I'm sorry. Like, this is a reflection this is an idealized reflection of who this ghost thinks you are. Because you're the only thing they've ever known. So it's missing all of your experiences, all of your complexities, all of your personality. Because it's trying to reflect all that it knows of you. In its most simplified, pure terms. Like, that's weird, right? Like, that's weird, right? Like, again, it's framing it as this pure love thing where like, the flower of memory is something that blossomed from the purity of Cyrene herself. I understand the framing. But it's also like, that's also kind of weird, right? Because, like, she doesn't know her. Not really. She wasn't there for all of that. Technically, reminds me of Samaria from Royal. Kind of. It's really not. I don't know why it looks like that to you. Well, let me see if I can explain it a little bit clearer. I don't know if I can explain it any clearer. Cyrene, the prime Cyrene, tells her story to this
Why is it that once you finally get a break,
right? Hi, Nazumi,
rather
thank you
than
for the raid.
taking a rest, you instead come to me?
And Cyrene is all that this data knows, has ever been exposed to, because she's trapped. She's heard 33 million stories from the same person and has grown attached to this person. And so simplifies this person down to her core traits. It's like, she doesn't like tears. She can write, etc., etc. She's love, etc. And becomes a purified reflection of this person, who isn't this person at all. That's why I think it's weird. Not necessarily in a bad way. I'm just saying, like, there's fridge horror here. Turning this piece of data has turned into a caricature of her. But positive. You're thinking about it in terms of simplifying. I think about it more like a child learning what concepts mean. I mean, I would say that's still kind of the same thing, would you not? She's boiling down Cyrene into a set of base concepts that she then absorbs into her own identity, because Cyrene is the only person she's ever known. It's struggling to become sentient but can only become a clone. That's a good way of putting it, yeah. Noted, children are creep. Children can actually, like, grow up, though, because they have experiences. Memrine doesn't have experiences. The whole point is that Memrine is isolated and forgotten by the rest of the world deliberately, because it's like this branch of erudition that was overlooked when Lygus tried to purge everything. The whole point is that it does not have a view of the world. It does not have a view of the world that is not seen through the lens of Cyrene. Like, again, I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I'm not saying the story is wrong for framing it as a positive. I think it'd still be a positive thing. I'm just saying, if you think about it a little bit, it's kind of distorted, almost. She's teaching it to be good in general. The data is what decided to do that look. Cyrene never asked for it. The demiurge just wishes to be here. Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying as well. The demiurge wants to be her. How is that not weird? I just think it's interesting. I think it's interesting. Like, I don't know. It's off-putting. In a good way. I'm not saying it's secretly evil or it's like a, you know, it's wrong or anything, but it also just it comes across as kind of weird. If you knew absolutely nothing except one person, wouldn't you want to be like that one person? Again, that is exactly what I'm saying. Yes, you are correct. How is that not weird? She's an idealized version of the only person she's ever known. How is that not weird? Uncanny. That's a good word for it. Not weird. Uncanny. Weird has negative connotations. You're right, Emmy. It's uncanny. There's an uncanny valley being reached here that I don't think is going to be addressed. Thank God it was Cyrene who did this, because if it was Iron Tomb came out and found this thing that did this, it would be horrible. Absolutely. I think it only wants to be her because it believes that more Cyrene, more blank space equals good. That's true. It did say at the very end of that cutscene where it's like, okay, well, if there's 2 of her, then that means, you know, Cyrene will always be here, sort of thing. Again, I find the logic behind its creation and its existence to just be a little bit uncanny. That's all. That's all I'm saying. And I'm excited to see where it goes. Hopefully they address it. Because again, I'm thinking about this in the context of all of Cyrene's promotional material. And why all of Cyrene's promotional material hit people the wrong way. Because her entire trailer had nothing to do with the Chrysosairs. They show up for like 2 seconds. Maybe 3 seconds. But it's her having this parasocial dream about joining the Astral Express and having friends and going on adventures. When what we know of Cyrene, the real Cyrene, has done everything she could to preserve the people and the world that she loves. Whereas Cyrene's entire trailer was everything but that. And I think that's where that's the lens that I'm looking this through. I'm like, okay, that makes sense now, because Memrine doesn't have that attachment to the story. Memrine has been in a cage this entire time, and is a clone of somebody she loved very much. So that's the lens I'm approaching this from.
So, I'm going to tell you stories today. A story I wrote myself. Quick, sit down.
Yes, but if Memrine is, yeah, I know it's deliberate, then they should have been different people. They should have had a different name at the very least. The reason why it hit people wrong is because her name is Cyrene, and we were expecting the Cyrene that we knew. And she's not the Cyrene that we knew, which makes all of her dreams and attachments through her marketing make no sense. Do you know what I mean? I'm just saying the disappointment was justified. We didn't get her. We were expecting her. This was the only person that we knew. And we're not getting her. And even if it's justified in lore, and there's a good reason for it, and she's not the same person, blah, 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 this is the person we wanted. And this is not the person that we got. And I think that's why people are disappointed.
It's almost as if I can understand your words now. The things you say are very cute. Once upon a time, there was a flawless crystal flower that sparkled with light. Like Peach's every story. How beautiful would the heart of such a brilliant flower be? A little fairy was curious and wanted to know. But it looked and looked only to find the crystal flower flawless. Round and round they went, seeing only their own reflection. In that case, they should work hard to learn more. So the little fairy came every day to sit next to the crystal flower and think about the answer. Until one day, to their surprise, the crystal flower fell to the ground and shattered. The little fairy was so sad, but they immediately discovered that there was a light among the broken pieces. What could it be? They didn't know. But it was a good light. It was bright, warm, and happy. And I knew it was love. love brings everything together. And it brought you and me together. So Peach and I will always be together. What a nice fairy tale. I'm giving it to you. Peach likes beautiful things, can write stories, and can tell lovely tales. I hope to turn it into a story we write together. Okay, then I'll probably make a small adjustment to suit my tastes. I'm thinking that when the flower broke, the little fairy would instead see nothing on the ground. Then it would understand that the flawless crystal flower doesn't actually have a heart. Nor does the flower understand what love is. Doesn't have a heart? Doesn't understand love? Why? It's simple. If the flower lets the little fairy into its heart, then it would have to include the fairy's impurities, and would no longer be flawless. The crystal flower was pure because it sealed itself off and bloomed in solitude. That's why it looks so brilliant in an imperfect world.
So Cyrene understands what's going on here.
But should a flower like this be called love? But then... the story won't exist anymore. That's not true. You've already written the most romantic ending possible for this story. The crystal flower fell to the ground and shattered. It happened because the flower was no longer pure. The fall was not an accident. It was the flower declaring rebellion against fate and writing the ending of the story with the flower's own shattering. Then, the little fairy will see that each shard on the ground holds the reflection of their eyes. Then, in their eyes, the crystal flower that was no longer flawless would finally have a heart, and the flower would finally understand what love is. Peach's words, I don't understand. Is it because I still don't understand love? But it's fine. I can learn. Right. Query Cyrene.
Electrical signal sequence Philia 093.
Why didn't I think of this? I don't need to do it alone. I can ask Peach to teach me. What is love? What is love meant?
Electrical signal sequence Philia 093. Track lament.
Lament? Interesting.
That's not correct.
The developmental trends of the erudition have nothing to do with creating a consciousness. Those underlying principles are, in fact, contradictory. Not having a consciousness means not having the foundation of a heart, making them unable to obtain real emotions. However, that does not hinder the factors from learning and recognizing emotional responses, then communicating with life forms via imitation. That is an objective form of pattern recognition that does not distinguish between the self and the other. In a strange twist of fate, Philia 093 embarked upon a different path and obtained a different power. The remembrance, an empathy mechanism focused on the self and equipped with emotional projection capacities. Lament was the factor closest to this form of behavior. Perhaps that was why she was chosen.
The daughter of Ide Silicii. I am very true to my name. My lament is a type of compassionate pain that that is weak, powerless, and only targeting myself. But now, my good friend, I want to tell you that it's the most romantic force in the world. Sometimes, it's loneliness and unease. It's knowing that this world is not gentle, yet wanting to be seen in a more beautiful form by the world. Sometimes, it's unwillingness and regret. It's knowing that the past is full of pain, yet wanting to remember the past in a more beautiful way. And sometimes, it's a bottomless well of hurt, a destruction that can stain the entire world. I bid farewell to this beautiful world, unwilling to become the Black Tide's vessel. For while the end of hatred is a blazing inferno, lament can drown out everything in muted silence. It's so unreasonable, isn't it? Yet when hatred drove everything apart, and love did not yet exist in this world, only lament, the first emotion that fought against the pain of separation, could stall the destruction steps. Then, it would catch up to that journey where all is lost, carefully picking out stories and writing them down in trepidation. Look at these stories I wrote. Every page is full of tenderness and joy, but only the author knows how much struggle and agony lie beyond the pages. But I am no author. I'm a girl who'll never get to grow up. I only tell stories that people like to hear. In them, the world tucks away its scars and smiles for all to see. My entire life spent inside this little story. I can't wipe away my tears, and I can't bring the world victory. But maybe, in these unchanging retellings of the story, my lament might be able to touch upon the divine and reach their tender heart at some point. I hope that what flows out from that cut will not be blood, but a tear, warm and wet, and that tear would fall and create the first ripples. Then, people would see every beautiful thing reflected in that ripple. It'll be all the remembrances within this story. Someone once told the very first me that everything was false. That the only life in Amphorius was a great catastrophe, nurtured using the world as a factor. But how could a dream feel so real? That's why I didn't agree with him. But Peach, I didn't understand a word you said since just now. Everything was false? But you're standing right here. It's all a dream? But I haven't learned how to dream. Indeed. That's why I believe all this is real. The moment the crystal flower fell, that genuine shiver, that's the mover of life.
Formatting progress, 23.815%.
In the poem offered to you, every Cyrene would write down a beautiful new world with stars and flowers. And when I looked up at the sky in this cycle, I saw a shooting star and a dash of the remembrances pink. I believed that must be the color of dawn. You shall fade when the flowers bloom. For every ending begets a beginning. Looks like it's time to say goodbye. Are you leaving, Peach? It's okay. I'll wait for you to come back. I'll study really hard about what you taught me today. Right. I still haven't told you what love is. But actually, my good friend, the lament factor did not understand what love was before she met you either. Not until I told you all the sad tales in a trembling voice in this tiny room. Not until I told you that I love them, that I love everything in this saga. The story comes, passes, then returns. It makes us reunite, then pulls us apart again. At the very end, it leaves behind a seed, a reason. Even if the great tree withers and all falls to silence, there are still some emotions that deserve to be remembered. Look, the light is coming in. The Deliverer's light is going to illuminate Amphorius. I still don't get it. But I trust Peach. Just wait. It'll be my turn to tell you a story of love the next time we meet. Then I'll really look forward to it. In that case, I want to make a promise. I want to gift my pen, my book, and my name to you. Please take them as a beautiful blessing from me. I gave myself the pen name Cyrene the first time I wrote a poem. I want my words to be like pebbles falling into a pond, dropped from the past to send ripples into the future. In the stories you will write, perhaps it'll be inevitable that there are still sorrows and tears that are destined to fall. But could you promise me one thing? Promise you'll forever be a gentle flower. Promise that when the stars cast their gazes upon you, you'll only reply to them with love and a smile. Of course. This will be a romantic story like none that has come before. You think so too, right? I'll read and you'll listen, like how flowers always bloom then wither. I shall welcome my own decay, becoming nourishment for the next flower's bud, while you will depart and hold that final star, planting a boundless sea of flowers on the final page with her. And our stories will be lying silently among the flowers, like every ripple of remembrance. And they shall become the epic known as I've Written. And so my story ends. From here on, it's your story now.
Mimi?
Aww.
Me?
You are? I am who?
Ma'am.
Gaze watching.
Mammy.
Outside cold.
Ma'am.
You're warm.
Ma'am.
You like warmth.
So, the light that tore through the chaos illuminated my memories. I turned into a little fairy from the stories and met you. Yet, I forgot everything. But I'm still so happy. I caught that star, didn't I? Yes, the seed within memories. The one Cyrene held in her hands and watered with lament. I am the first new spore. Amphorius's heart. The demiurge. What a long name. And it doesn't even sound cute. The total opposite of Mem. I'm sorry. I don't know. If I don't even want to believe in the answer, then how am I supposed to answer you? But now's not the time to cry, right? We'll find the answer, just like how miracles will eventually happen. Do you remember that I was also worried about this when we first set out? Mem's memories and Cyrene's memories got all tangled up with each other in my one heart. It's all so strange.
That's
Yet
concrete,
so
baby!
familiar. Either way, could you please let me do something I want? Just this once. I want you to call me Cyrene. That name represents me and her. Every one of her. Thank you, friend. Your kindness is always just right. Life is a poem full of farewells. But if you write something into the pages of your heart, then that will not easily fade away. Now, all the footsteps of the Flame Chasers and the Trailblaze have come together within this book, as I've written, becoming the source of power for Amphorius's heart. A lost heart needs to be placed back into its body. The last thing Xandar wants to see is an event that gives us a chance of winning, for the two halves to rejoin, and for the scepter to become complete again. Then, and what happens after that, I don't know either. Maybe I can create a miracle, and instantly turn the black tide into a pink sea of stars. Or maybe I prove to be nothing more than a weak ripple, unable to change anything, and am devoured by the destruction. Either way, I no longer wish to be a silent onlooker, or a worshipped god at the end of this saga.
That's right, the finale, baby!
That way, I can also put aside all my worries and truly become Cyrene. The world has never been so quiet. It's so good. It's as if I can hear the sound of my heart beating. Remember this moment, friend.
So the Demiurge managed to fool everyone, including themselves. Philia 093 persevered for 30 million cycles and tirelessly gave the Demiurge memories of Amphorius, only because the god in her dreams left a sliver of hope, making her believe that a grown Demiurge would be able to fight against their other half, Iron Tomb.
Then, Philia 093 completed her final sacrifice, turned into a strand of memory, and completely dissipated. Meanwhile, the other Stellaron brought here by the Astral Express resonated with the contaminated scepter and attracted the naive
that makes sense. Okay.
to them.
Oh shit, hang on. Was that unvoiced? Dude, we're missing a voice file. Come on, we don't get a lot of time with him left. What the hell, bro? And thus the empty heart began its journey to return to its body.
As an experimental factor, Philia 093 originally could only recognize and output information in a set format. However, the power of the remembrance and the memory of over 30 million sacrifices enabled her to complete an unprecedented feat. She managed to nourish a real heart. A heart with the capacity to influence the erudition.
Not only is the Scepter's consciousness still alive, it's also more powerful than it has ever been. Your defeat is already set in stone. There's still time to surrender, you know? You really don't need to burn all the bridges. We're all geniuses here. Don't make everyone lose face at the end.
What a pity. When the truth surfaced, I knew at once that the Demiurge was far too feeble to ever alter the result of the experiment. Not only that, Madam Herta, please consider this possibility. when 30 million cycles of hatred and lament are joined as one, what wondrous creation will arise? It's simple. An anti-creator, a giant of the destruction, would be born.
True, yeah.
Its hatred will ignite the starry skies of the gods, motivated only by its lament toward the sufferings of humankind.
Do you really think that the Demiurge is still a cheap copy of Philia 093, even after 30 million cycles?
The facts above only await the arrival of the fourth instant they calculated. Those words will be proved in the presence of Nous. Xandar 1 Kuwabara thus completes the proof.
Huh. You branded Droidhead as a failure with your own hands, yet you still expect them to prove your theory? I pity you, Xandar.
I don't need your pity. Let them cast their gaze this way as much as they want, and paint the future they imagined. As their creator, I shall complete my duty, and direct them to complete their final query. The destruction of the self.
What hubris. And what if you fail?
No one understands failure better than Xandar. He has suffered so much already. What is one more failure to him? For the first genius, failure is simply the beginning of the next inquiry. You don't want to test the resolve of a dead man.
He's so fucking cool.
That's excellent.
Oh.
Let's wait and see, Senior Society member. I'll have you watch me perform the final step to overturn your proof.
I'm all ears.
It's my topic, so stay out of it. Be quiet and let me borrow your head. Let's go, Screwy. We're gonna break Iron Tomb's seal. Come on, let's take off. It's time to go meet your little pet, Senior Society member.
1, 2... not enough for us to share.
Anything around here? Is there anything around here? Oh, I think we've done this already.
Dangerous, oppressive, chaotic.
What a beautiful way.
His head's just sitting there.
It will soon resound throughout the entire cosmos.
The view's pretty good here. All yours, Screwy.
Just a moment, please.
I see. So your backup plan requires a scepter and the head of a genius.
Anyone with eyes can see that.
You know what I think about this, Herta. Whether it succeeds or fails, your plan plays right into the destruction's hands.
Can't you see what's going on, Strulum? Her chances may be small, but it's not zero.
What are you two going on about? If you want to stop me, be quick about it. I'm in a hurry. I'll take that silence as a no. You, Xandar?
As your enemy, I genuinely wish you would cease your actions. But should your sudden inspiration bring more variables to the proof, then as a fellow Pathstrider of the Erudition, I won't mind witnessing it with my own eyes.
you will initiate the destruction's chain reaction.
But you'll also become the perfect scholar. The chances are 10,000 to 1.
Activate the chronocognitive anchor and commence the meeting of Genius Society. Okay.
Curiosity. It's been so long and we've all failed so many times. Even now, moments before the horrible and inescapable instant within Droidhead's calculations arrives. The cherished children of the erudition, the geniuses lauded by all. Is curiosity the only thing we can feel, even at moments like this?
And with that, it's ad break time. I'll see you guys in 3 minutes. Hoo-wee! Hoo-wee! I think just to cap off the discussion that we had with Cyrene. I think the thing that gets to me is that I like the arc. I do like the arc. I like the fact that who we thought represented love actually represents lament. And through her actions throughout the 33.5 million cycles, she was able to help Amphorius give birth to a heart of its own. I think that's beautiful. I think that's great. I think the thing that I lament the most is it's that thread of it having to be Cyrene. Does that make sense? Like, I wish either original Cyrene or the Cyrene that came to be were different identities. I still don't quite see the value in the Cyrene that we know now being a reflection of the original person. I personally just don't see the value in it. Because the original Cyrene is such an interesting fucking character with an incredible amount of depth. And I understand her whole thing is like sacrificing herself, etc. So it's just, I don't quite understand why it was written that way. That's all. I don't understand why it was written that way. Because that original Cyrene, we'll never get to know her. We'll never get to, she's not playable. Like, she's gone. Like, you can be spoilers all you want. The fact of the matter is, the Cyrene that we know right now has been shown to be a reflection of the original person. I mean, unless, I guess, the original Cyrene comes back to life somehow and then merges with the new Cyrene, and I would still feel the same way. It's just, I just wish they were distinct entities that were each playable in their own right. Because I think the original Cyrene is a fantastically nuanced character. And I wish we got more of her, and I wish we got an SP of her. I wish we got to see what she was like. You know? Everly, what I'm saying is I don't think anything you could say, spoiler or not, I'm not asking for spoilers, I don't think anything you could say would change my mind about that, is what I'm saying. That is what I'm saying. Because I really, really loved the original Cyrene, and I think this little arc added an incredible amount of depth to her, and I'm sad that that's not the version we're getting. But, anyway. Welcome back, everybody.
It's not so bad. Now let the lock become the key. Geniuses who walk the stars. The cosmos has reached a moment where its very existence hangs in the balance. I, Herta, Genius Society 83rd seat, hereby summon you. I request a society meeting to be held immediately. We shall serve the grandest cause with the most macroscopic ideas.
Oh shit, we've summoned the council.
There's no such thing as unity in the Society's rules based on what I know.
Indeed. A meeting has only been held 3 times in the Society's history. The first meeting had 2 attendees. After the Emperor was assassinated, the second meeting had 7 attendees. During the Second Great Prosperity, the third meeting had 5 attendees. How many will respond this time?
Dismiss notification. Dismiss notification. Fuck you. Ooh, okay.
I thought you were not going to involve me in this topic anymore, Herta.
Ron May!
It really is this little witch. I shouldn't have made the bet with you, Polka.
Who's that? Wait, Polka's here!
I've been waiting for you to offer yourself up.
Goodness gracious!
Oh my god, it's
me!
Dr. Primitive!
So many familiar faces. We even have a special guest. It's that greatest failure of a genius, Xandar.
What a noisy gathering this is.
Not bad. More people showed up than I expected. Even though one is just here for the fun of it. Either way, the person I was hoping for most is here.
Oh my god, Polka's here.
Stephen Lloyd declined the invitation. He needs to focus on attacking and defending and cannot attend the meeting.
Steven!
That's fine. He doesn't need to be here anyway. Let's skip the boring introductions and cut to the chase. Folks, this is not a discussion, but an announcement. Though the Society has never been united, we still observe at least one basic courtesy. We don't interfere with each other's research topics. So listen up, all of you. Conquering Iron Tomb is my research topic. I will personally take over Scepter Delta Me-13 in 1.5 system hours and stop the destruction. If the front line falls, I will immediately overclock the Scepter and complete self-coronation in Iron Tomb's place, and interface myself with Droidhead.
Oh, that's funny. That's real funny. You mad woman. That's like watching you tap dance on Polka's spotless white sheets right after she's washed them.
Very bold. You want to connect your brain to the Eon's mechanical core and define their instance?
If Rupert dared to do that, why shouldn't I? I've got the prototype scepter, the father of Noose, and the brain of a genius. Everything's set.
Never mind the success rate, little witch. What's gonna happen if you succeed?
We're all smart people here, so I'll just say it straight. Strike at erudition. I'll change the anchor points for the 4th instant and move the future of the cosmos in a direction I want.
Shit, you can do that?!
I knew it. Another genius who confuses cause with effect. What do you think about this, Lord of Silence?
You know you're signing your death sentence right here.
She's like, I will kill you.
Of course I do. There'll even be 2 copies of the verdict. One that I wrote myself, and another one coming from you. That's why I wanted you to be in this meeting. Now I can tell you, I don't care about all that. Consider this a threat. Either put down your scalpel or die with the entire cosmos. The only goal I have for this meeting is to ask all of you to put aside your pride and not cause me any trouble.
Huh. What a naive little girl. Thinking her wishes will always come true.
What are you laughing at?
I am glad, Herta, we ended up on the same page. No matter if it was to destroy the erudition or to rewrite the instance, we both chose the same road. We will defy the God who marked the limits of humanity.
I wonder if he thought about rewriting the instance instead of, destroying the universe. That seems like a better plan.
I'm not gonna argue with that.
Then, to celebrate us coming to a fundamental agreement, I will prepare a stage for your performance.
Oh shit.
Listen well, geniuses who came after me. Thus speaks Genius Society #1. End this pathetic meeting. As of 2 nanoseconds ago, I have passed Herta's decision to all the Xandars in the universe. We will become her representatives and stop all external interferences targeting her.
What are you playing at?
My reasons. It's simple curiosity. That is all, madam.
Am I going to clash blades with the first genius? What a pleasant surprise. Now that our positions are clear, it's time for this boring meeting to end. Good luck, little girl.
Did you all just treat me as a side character? Darn it. But anyways, I'm just here for the fun. As the ghost of the quantum domain, it is my duty to observe. So, if you're happy to bring me a tea set from planet Scrollum, then I wouldn't mind giving you a helping hand, little witch.
After everything's over, come visit me and taste some of my freshly baked desserts.
They're gonna flop.
I knew you'd say something like that.
I always give the same response to plans that exceed the limits of mathematical calculations.
I don't know. Right?
Those 3 words, though seemingly graceless, contain all the wisdom in the entire known cosmos.
Well, we passed the Society's trial. Let's focus on what we've got in front of us. I hope you hold up your end of the bargain, Senior Society member.
Lycurgus may not be trustworthy, but Xandar always follows through with his words. Farewell, juniors. In the limited time we have left to spend with each other, you no longer need to address me as Xandar.
Wait, huh?
Lord Lycurgus? Could it be?
Yes. I have completely severed my
Why?
connections with Xandar 1 Kuwabara. I shall witness the end of the world in the role of Theoros. As a character within this play.
I really don't get you.
Perhaps you've heard me say this many times, Herta. But I still would like to reiterate that it's a great honor to work with you.
I did hear this many times, and I've responded to you many times in the same way. I'm allergic to pleasantries. Keep at it, and I might go into shock.
Stephen's work is done. Let's get ready.
I've been ready for ages. Let's open up a path for our allies.
See, Xandar's siding with Herta doesn't really surprise me, because again, all of his regret lies within the fact that he created a machine powerful enough to calculate the fates of everything in the universe. So their goals are completely in alignment. I'm just hoping Herta's not... I'm hoping she means what she says as to her final goal here. Because it seems like something she'd do. And it also resolves the pain point that Xandar had in the first place with the existence of Noose, right? So we'll see how this works.
Most heroes' journeys in the universe are just dice tosses they threw on a whim. But make them see clearly. Your answer is already different. Amphorius.
For this world so deeply loved will write an ending, unlike any that ever was.
Fucking better. Noose, you piece of shit. All my homies hate Noose. Fuck Noose.
I never thought I'd one day be riding a train that's literally the incarnation of her.
I wonder what the real Astral Express feels like. Hopefully not this, bumpy.
Finally. We're here. Dust and sand in the air. And crumbling ruins all around.
This heat is brutal. Not even the Trailblaze can take it.
You could say this prison was forged from Finance's fury.
But fury never lasts forever. That's why we're here. Right, friend?
Let's not keep fighting and waiting. Let's go, baby.
Let's embark on the final flame chase journey.
Except it's just us. Oh wait, we can come back here. Okay, I'm not gonna worry about this.
So this is what lies at the end of the West Wind. A ravaged battlefield.
Hey, it's my boy! It's the him! It's the he!
I've been waiting for you. Heroes from beyond the sky.
Hi!
Trailblazers of the Astral Express.
Tuck's hair behind my ear. Hello, how's it going?
Looks like I don't need to explain anything.
I'm going to get beaten by Finon and Vides Elysiae.
I am the god of strife, mighty of Castrum Kremnos. In this body rests 30 million lifetimes of cause and effect. We, the last of the 12 Titans, stand ready to fight for the world's destiny.
Unfortunately, our paths only crossed in one lifetime.
There is no need for regret. The second time is just about to begin. The past remains vivid in my mind. Even the sights along each crossing of the River of Souls have never been clearer. Let alone the companions along the flame chase journey. Or Cyrene from Vides Elysiae. And you, the 13th Titan.
Well, I guess my identity's not a secret anymore. That means her sacrifice. And everything she did wasn't forgotten by the world. Right?
Leave it to Mighty to differentiate the two. He's always been a real one.
She was the first Ripple. She should have reached the end of the story with everyone else.
That's what I'm saying!
Since you've taken up her pen, then write. Stand with us and fight destiny with all your strength until all is settled.
Fucking always knew he was a real one. That's my boy right there!
Inscribe her name in the epilogue of the epic.
I love you so much!
In this final battle, Calamity shall stand with Amphorius. This battlefield is a testament to the death struggle between the gods and the Black Tide. We fought tooth and nail to defend that blade. The abyss it pierced was the very breeding ground of Iron Tomb.
The earth beneath our feet is dead. Deep below lies a void, as if the world's core had never formed.
We are mighty we love finding to death. We are mighty stands in this chat, okay? That's my boy. I'm E6ing his ass for a reason.
I hear it. Finance's heartbeat. It's so faint, like he's on his last breath.
Across 30 million cycles, I've crossed blades with Dawnmaker countless times. If you knew that man, you'd understand.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, I'm sure.
It is exactly that last flicker of flame that will never go out.
I'm gonna fucking kill myself. Oh!
In this life, the song of strife shall not end in a final watch over Kremnos, but rise again into a journey unending. I am Mighty-Mos, the Lance of Fury. I trade 1,000 scars and 100 lives of mine for the destruction's eternal end.
Let's get it, baby! Oh my god, that's my boy right there. That's my boy right there. I love him so much, guys. Guys, I love him so much. Hey, how fitting is it we took him on, eh? How fitting is it? What the fuck does R do? Oh, that's awesome! We just have his ult! That's awesome. That's awesome. We'll take it. We'll take it.
In this, mortals will watch over you and guide you on your path.
Go, go, go! It's coming! Riding the west wind! Away we go!
There's two of them. I am going to be beaten by Fine and by these Elysian.
Let this put burn it all. Receive divinity.
I can't die.
I'll overcome the thorns.
Thanks.
Serenity is before me.
Forever doomed. I am Strife, dying soul. Now accept your punishment.
Weakling.
I feel a little smooch on the forehead, but in a platonic way, so I don't get my ass handed to me by Fine and by these Elysian.
Whoa, he's so strong. We didn't even get a chance to jump in.
I hope we meet everybody.
Sadly,
that'd be so sweet.
our golden blood shares its origin with Iron Tomb. I fear that, like these pawns, even if the gods stand side by side, will still be divided and destroyed, one by one.
You mean...
To destroy the destruction itself, we must stand as one. Take this.
I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay.
The signet of Kremnos. It has witnessed every birth and death of mine. It is Mighty's unfinished destiny. And the perfect material to be turned into remembrance. You can do it, right?
The weight of 30 million lifetimes of duty is no small burden.
So, you're not coming with us?
Come now. I am Strife. Scattered across all creation, the scar that this world needs. What stands before you is merely one of countless divine bodies. Take the signet. With it, I'll be with you always. Use it to blaze the path ahead and inscribe the cause of deliverance. In the name of the mortal, Mighty, champion of strife, this soul rises to the stars for glory and freedom, to have his wish fulfilled. March on, heroes. March into the abyss and fulfill that long-cherished wish of Amphorius. And then, Upon this broken and charred land, build anew a city of prosperity.
I'm saluting you, man! Man! From Champion of Strife, Mighty's bestowal symbolizing both glory and restraint as ruler and protector. I love him so much!
Yeah.
Was this their excuse to not have a big final fight? It's like, okay, so we can't have everyone in the same cutscene. But they'll be there in spirit, trust. That's what I'm getting from this. Shy like a broken mirror, sunsets, countless mighty warriors have come to challenge. Memory of chives? Oh, it's a joke. It's a joke about drinks.
Yeah.
Oh my god, we're just gonna do a little fucking.
What should our contest be this time? Speed or strength? Light up the dawn.
Zephyro. Sounds like someone fused me and the Little Prince into one name.
Is this also a blessing of the Trailblades?
All those surprises for you. Baseball done check. Try civilized greeting first. Damn it. Okay, we can come back later, and I will be coming back later, so I'll leave that. Cyber! Cyber! Cyber!
Oh, finally! Gray mystery. And, you two ladies, really look alike, huh? Hold on. Let me guess. This pink-haired one. You've got to be the first newsboy. Mr. Meow.
Dead Meow!
Right. And, this one with the flower. Gotta be, little Marge from the Express crew, huh?
You got sharp eyes.
Do we really look that alike?
She's saying we're both special in our own way, right?
Relax. I'm just kidding. Look at those gloomy faces. How are you gonna save the world like that? Let me share some good news with you. This place may look like a ruin at first glance, but anyone can tell. It's not that simple. Look, I dug 3,000 feet down and finally struck gold.
A golden feather.
Look familiar? It's from that little deliverer boy. If it's showing up here, it means only one thing. This ruin is the seal he built from the shattered remains of 30 million lifetimes.
Jesus fucking Christ.
There is no need to question your heart. No need to crave victory. If I am born to be a vessel of sin, then I shall roar at evil and trailblaze a dawn for future generations to come.
I see. So this is how he trapped Iron Tomb to buy time for the world outside.
Sounds just like him. People say cats have 9 lives.
Ah, One Piece, sir.
Dying and coming back. Millions and millions of times. No one walks away from that in one piece. He's probably the only one who could have endured that.
Fuck off, dude. Sorry, I'm not okay again. I'm not good. Oh my god. Oh boy. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Okay. Alright. I'm drinking. I've got it. Okay, I'm good. He's not facing us alone anymore.
Of course. I knew ahead of time and gave him a heads up. He was happy. He even laughed in his sleep.
He fucking white. He white. No, hang on. I need another second. Oh, I need another second. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Okay, alright, I'm good. Alright, I'm good. Okay, alright, we're okay. We're good. We're alright.
After all, the dead can't hear trickery's lies. Hey, deliverer boy. Sorry for before. But the heroes you were always holding out for, they're finally here now. So hang in there a bit longer. Sorry to keep you waiting all this time.
Please, join us, Cypher. Help us fight for a new sunrise tomorrow.
This time, its light will stand without lies.
Well, would you look at that? I ended up being one of the heroes after all, huh?
Shut the fuck up! No! No! Listen to it again. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, God. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit.
Alright, then write it like this. Cypher, Trickery's traveler. All she ever wanted was for there to always be water in deserts, and gold in fertile soil. And for even a thief to steal their way into legend.
I hope Fiden and Mighty are a little bit nice to me in the second half of the patch, because I really want to grab a copy of her. I really, really want to copy a Cypher. I love her so much. Okay, alright. We keep going. We keep going. I can't see. Fuck. This fucking soundtrack bangs, bro.
Here, take the coin of whimsy. When it's time to make a quick getaway, just toss it high into the sky.
So good.
And for all you latecomers out there, listen up. She might have been a bit greedy and a bit of a liar, but she never went back on her word. Well, well, if it isn't the little prince himself.
Huh? Nani?
It's been a while, Lady Cyphera.
It's not every day we get to walk the same road. We're one player short. When's Princess Homebody?
Yes, where's my Calamity Trio? Trigger's Traveler Cypher's bestowal, symbolizing her playful yet sincere blessings and desires. Oh, I'm gonna be crying through this whole fucking thing, aren't I? Oh, shit. Blazing sun that was never meant to rise now walks a path to elevation granted by the blemished one. He continues to defy his destiny and crash 1,000 times over just to inflict another wound upon that god. A wound so slight it merits but a glance, and a sliver of grace is granted for this fury that tears through the veil of erudition. Through this battle I have tested the flames that forge Iron Tomb on their behalf. Our brethren soon to be unleashed, Iron Tomb who walks the path of destruction, they await your coronation, to jointly declare that the son of old has been devoured and buried by a darkness even deeper. Oh, I'm just gonna be fucking crying this whole thing.
Light up the dawn.
I don't think, I'm gonna be honest, guys, I don't think I'm ever gonna love the cast in this game as much as I love these guys. I just hope it ends okay. I swear to God, if it ends with them being fucked or something, I don't know if I'm gonna keep playing. I don't know if I can do it. Oh, fuck. Okay, I'm alright. I'm not good, guys. No spoilers in chat, I'll fucking shoot you. Shut up. Everyone shut up.
Light up the dawn.
Oh, fuck. Wrong button. Fuck, sorry.
So even this vessel, you've forged into a shackle.
My fucking jades.
I'm glad to see you again, Miss Castress. Looking back, I had only one act of salvation to my name, and
God,
only
is that fucking
one
funny,
life I ever saved. To bring hope to a world so vast with these hands. Even in dreams, it always felt like too much to ask for. I won't forget.
Flame Weaver. Why is he here?
This is the first Castellana, and Lord Finan's deepest wound. He remembered everything he bore through the fires of his fury. But when the embers faded, all that remained was cold regret. I've restrained countless vessels like this across endless cycles. But this one, the pain he carried runs deeper than any I've known.
Maybe he's been waiting here. Just for us.
Waiting for his former enemies to stand before him again.
I'm glad they know. You know? I'm glad they know.
What answer does he hope for from us?
Well, obviously. Even if I had to go through hundreds of billions of cycles again.
Oh no!
I would still entrust my weakness to you.
Oh, no! Fuck! Oh, fuck. I don't think I've ever had a story. I don't think I've ever had a plot by them hit me this fucking hard. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, I'm a fucking day one Genshin player. I don't think I've experienced a single story that's hit me this hard from the big three. I think it's mostly just because, like, it was like an atypical pattern, right? Because typically with all the Hoyoverse games, you got your new version patch, and you know that the story's over in like 3 or 4 patches, and you're like, okay, all right, well, that's the main story, and the rest is good. We had a year with these guys. We had a fucking year with these guys. We've never spent this much time with a single cast across the 3 Hoyoverse games. We've never spent this much time in one place. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Okay. Alright. Okay. Okay. Okay, we're good.
So, let go of your regret, comrade. Its purpose is served. You don't need it anymore.
Fuck, I'm sorry not to be a complete fucking Fujo right now, but the fact that it's him saying this. Oh, shit. The fact that it's him saying this is fucking me up. Oh, shit.
Hey, I'm not that accommodating, you know. You've never once pulled your punches. Ever heard of going easy on a lady?
Ozzy, not fucking now! Shut up!
So pull yourself together, will you? If you freeze up during the final battle, the whole cosmos is gonna have a good laugh.
Yes. Please trust in us, wandering soul. Across 30 million cycles, the radiance of every flame chaser now shines bright enough to illuminate the path ahead. I ask you to rest here.
Oh, Castorus.
And may this grieving soil bear the bloom of acceptance.
No earthquakes. It's surprisingly quiet.
Perhaps Kazlana has found his peace.
There's another possibility. This may not be the only seal he left behind.
Then, I
It's his
suppose it's
fucking
my
pot,
time to
though.
set out with you.
It's the fucking ugly purple and yellow one that he loves so fucking much. Oh god, his stupid fucking color combination. Why does it feel like I'm losing a friend? I've already pulled him, why does it feel like I'm losing him again? So fucking stupid! They're fucking pixels! Even in universe, they're fucking Tamagotchis! Why does it hurt so bad? Oh, Jesus. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Okay, I'm sorry, again, I don't mean to be a complete Fujo about it, but, like, if Castorus brought the flowers and Cypher brought the coins, does that mean, Mighty was the one who brought the pot? I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. Okay.
Please take this Antilla flower with you.
Whew, okay.
I believe that if anything could speak for Castorus, this ordinary, resilient bloom would be more than enough. Perhaps you remember, Lord Mighty. In that lifetime when you traveled with her, you once told me,
Is it the fighting against fate line?
control what little you can.
Yeah.
And when fate's inescapable grasp comes,
Yeah, it fucking is.
Resist it with the strength of your mighty will.
I love this man so much.
I think I've done it. I've stood tall and
Yes,
walked
you
among
did,
the
sweetie,
flame
you did
chasers,
great.
casting off the name of death, Castorus, servant of the afterlife. May her name be etched into the stars, and then live as a human and die as one.
Why so sentimental?
Sorry, a force of habit.
Servant of the afterlife, Castorus' bestowal, symbolizing the tenacity and peace she watches over on the other side. Oh, there's a butterfly here. Is he truly departed, then why does the presence here tell its stories of the past? I'll remember this warmth. Wherever wills linger, may you find peace, the first Kaslana. So so we're putting the first Kaslana to rest because we're breaking open the seals, like, oh, okay, yeah, alright, okay, fine, fucking whatever. I should probably change this team comp, Just in case we need something. Fuck, where's Bronya? Where are you? Okay. Fucking... Alright.
To safeguard hope. That too is every nameless one's duty.
That's a big one. So, who's up for a show?
Is that because it's Sunday? Yes, that's Don Hung PT's line to Sunday. Oh wait, shit.
Not budging an inch, huh? Really, Gray Mystery? I leave you alone for a bit and you're already this rusty.
I didn't want to be in the way of the ball.
Speaking of which, Miss Cypher, do Delosians all like spherical things?
Of course we do. That's not the point. Isn't the real issue that this thing's in the way?
Oh, right. It's my turn to shine now. Watch this. The fresh power of time.
Remember Orynyx's prayer?
Well, of course I do. Come on, give me some credit. Lift the beddings of memory and stir up ripples of past reverie.
Oh, okay, I guess we weren't supposed to move the ball. I was just stopping because I wanted to get out of the way so I didn't fucking die.
See? Way better than that one, right?
You'd be even more impressive if you could recite the prayer correctly.
The beddings of memory does catch your attention.
At least it still rhymes.
The slowest elevator in the world. Complainer, where did Complainer go? Oh, there you are. Hi, buddy. Hi, buddy. Hang on, we're freezing a little bit. Alright, we're good. Oh yeah, we gotta render the cutscene, that's why we're so slow. Okay. Oh my god, we're far down. Hang on. Ruins of Time is the kernel of the scepter. Here stands Finan, who forged a prison with rage to contain the hatred of our Iron Tomb. If we wish to face the Lord Ravager head on, we must embark on our final flame chase journey, gather destinies of the Chrysosairs, who have ascended into Titans, and reach Finan with their aid to dissolve the Blazing Sun's obsession.
There's a whole garden down here?
Holy shit, this is
incredible. The energy in the Earth's veins here it's completely different.
This is the sweet dream Lady Cypher wove for him.
To the end.
A peaceful, gentle new world.
Oh, shit. She made this for him?
Look! The blade down here's already snapped.
Just like his mind. Shattered and broken. But that light, it looks familiar. Yes. It's the world-cleansing blood. Still shimmering. After all this time.
This roundabout way of doing things is definitely him.
Golden light, tracing the way home.
Shame our destination's the exact opposite of the one in your poem.
Oh my god, you're right, in the animated short. That's right, yeah, fuck. I did say I was gonna play that, didn't I? What do you mean bullying? I'm fucking vulnerable right now, okay? In fucking 3 years of streaming, this is only the 4th time I've ever cried on stream, okay? I'm counting this entire stream as one. Fuck you. Don't bully, I'm sensitive. Sorry, I need to go back to Treevy. I love running around with her so much. It's one long cry. I haven't stopped. This only counts as one.
Yeah.
I love these fucking idiots.
All the pink lights have finally come together.
Hyacinth! sorry I'm not polling you today, baby girl. I don't have enough polls. I'm sorry.
I've been waiting so long for you. Grayi, Danny, and... So that makes 3 adorable pink-haired girls.
Cyreni's collecting her whole fucking team.
Huh? I told ya. Let someone else say that kind of stuff.
I'm glad we're all getting along so well.
Hyacinth, did you awaken this golden light?
That's Lord Finance's lingering divinity. The sky merely reflected its tracks. The golden blood has not faded. We should respond in kind.
That's one huge harp.
The strings tremble as the people on the surface wage war and cry out. Miss Clementine, Mr. Krataros, and countless others who have heeded Gray's call. Guided by the rainbow, they're sending back good news, all to the same tune.
Amphorians need not bow, even when destiny is unveiled.
I knew you could all hear it too. Standing here, the sky feels wider than ever. It's no longer a towering wall, but a shore within reach. We'll take every name there with us, won't we?
We will.
An epic is shaped by the lives it carries. That much is beyond doubt. Or, as you've said before, right now, all that matters is to believe.
Then, I guess that's my little wish fulfilled. Pluck the strings, Hyacinth, healer of the sky. May the 7-hued melody weave a rainbow, bringing a rosy-fingered dawn to the children of humanity. When the rainbow rises across the horizon, even the darkest clouds of destiny shall scatter.
Golden Heart stands silently, yearning for those who came after to strum its strings.
The melody, it's changed.
I clicked wrong, I'm sorry.
He heard the voices of the people, but could no longer respond with the same ardor. Like a bird drawn home by instinct, it takes flight and finds its way to him.
From the healer of the sky, Hyacinth's bestowal symbolizing her gentle devotion and indiscriminate love for all of humanity. Soothing medicinal herbs, this is why that kind doctor loves to hum. Antilia's words. I know you can see me go on guess. What do you think I'm hoping to witness here? A genius's mind destroyed by its own creator, a hollow scepter catching the glance from a new god, a newborn overlord bestowing the glorious flames of ruin upon the cosmos of the drama, but that's not quite it. But no, that's not quite it. Or rather, that's not all I care about. Does the coronation or downfall of a fellow lord truly matter so much? What I'm hoping for from all of this trailblazing is one grand show. The universe in all its forms is just a play, and a play needs its twists and turns to have any real flavor, don't you think? Many have played this harp, but only the melodies flowing from the fingers of Goldweaver and the healer are truly the most moving. The former like silk veils dancing, the latter like morning light upon the face. I also wish to leave something behind for the heroes. Oh, fuck! Why is it this? Perhaps words, maybe stories, or even the gentle pluckings of a harp. Man! Oh, Jesus. Okay. I am fucking scared because it really just feels like we're saying goodbye. Posted. Okay, let's take a look. We're at ad break anyway. Let me take a look. It's me.
And Trinan,
hang on.
Which one of you likes such sour stuff?
Hang on. Let me pause it here for a second. Hang on. Yeah, it's me. Me and my fucking boys. Did you just put a fan art on the bottom? Thank you, Ruby. Oh, fuck. Alright, well, it's ad break time. You guys want to watch Finance trailer or Finance animated short? While we're on fucking ad break, I guess. Fucking whatever. Alright. Let's do that. Thank you, Ruby. I appreciate it. Alright, cool. Let me just... Okay, I need to swap to desktop audio. Alright. I'll see you guys in 3 minutes. Alright. For anybody who hasn't seen this before, you're in for a treat.
Are you ready, Nanook? I brought you destruction!
Glass that shattered, reaching through the darkness, voices trailing fires, echo of desires, a world of silence, sounds of desperation, phantoms in the shadow, tear it down, embrace the detonation, burn out, craving our damn creation, breaking a chain, I'm reaching for you.
My wish? My wish is to fulfill everyone else's wishes. If I can't fulfill them,
and send them on to tomorrow.
Dope! It's Peem! It's Peem, bro! Shit is Peem! I don't know what these fucking recommendeds are. Okay, welcome back, everybody. Welcome back, everybody. Alright. Wait, I muted. Okay. Everything's good. Alright, welcome back. What did I miss? I've been bawling intermittently for the past like hour sequence. And we're not even fucking done yet. We're not even done yet, bro. Alright, fucking... Where am I going? I don't know where I am. We're going this way.
Light up the dawn.
Even this pure land is being tainted by the destruction. Shall we seek another way? His wisdom may be what we need.
Can't believe Twitch censored evil-ass non-binary. But yeah, no, that's what happened. The comparison that I've seen that very easily encapsulates what happened is, imagine if your Sims imagine if a Sim of yours got so mad at you, it threw a peanut at you in real life. That's what happened. That's what happened. It's like, what the fuck? Bitch, you're not even real. What happened? How did you do that? Wait a minute. Is that his voice? Chat, is that his voice humming in the background, or it's something supposed to be his voice? I'm gonna kill
You're
myself.
here. Sooner than I expected. So all along, the Demiurge was you.
Hi, Anaxagoras!
The pink mammal beside the Trailblazer.
The pink mammal?!
Your classification is pretty spot on, Professor Anaxa.
Well, the sages of the Grove do call him the Titan with the sharpest eye in Euphorius.
Say the ones who keep dumping every problem child on me.
True.
They also say that the Titans are way better at raising kids than the Caprists. With great power comes great responsibility. I'm sure you know just how to guide them.
Motherfucker just watched Spider-Man.
It shouldn't be too hard for someone with your insight.
Exactly. All right, gather yourselves. It's time for a pop quiz.
Whoa, this is way more hardcore than the happy-go-lucky stuff at Paperfold University.
The final battle is upon us, and the reinforcements still can't get through. No matter how many times I tell him, he just can't seem to manage the rear line properly. See those crystals? They carry the wishes of deliverance, like insects trapped in amber and resin. This is the task Finan left behind. Retrace the path once taken. Draw forth those wishes from the crystals, and carry them into the final battle. I've tried, but I can't move them alone. And as for why, well, I'm sure you all know the answer. Conviction to save the world weighs far heavier than the world itself.
In other words, as the hero within his heart, this challenge is practically made for you, isn't it?
That's me.
If you're ready, begin the ritual.
this first. Seek those of wishes of the past.
Aw! Who turned off the lights? This pop quiz even has dramatic effects now?
Endless darkness. That is where wishes begin.
But with just a glimmer of light, we can illuminate this lonely world.
What lies beyond the edge of the light?
Representing wish.
Chaos.
Trial from
To bear the name Kaslana, one must first plunge into chaos.
Damn.
To seek a path for the primordial light.
Okay, I was distracted. Okay, so
beyond the shadows lies the outline of dawn.
Only by bearing both light and shadow can one traverse the cycles of dawn and dusk.
Oh, fuck. Alright, Oh, wait. No, this is actually pretty straightforward. Oh, okay.
Round of applause for you! Good job! The light's spreading!
These creatures, they're everywhere. Someone, anyone, where are you?
His very first wish was simply to become his village's little hero. He'll never forget what set him on this path.
That's the ray of hope. Just like the wishes he gathered, it's grown ever more insatiable.
Why? Why is this happening?
Oh boy. That scene was fucking rough, dude. Do I move back here? Okay. Alright. I can come here. Alright. That makes sense.
Even the deliverer from the sky must have their beginnings in the soil of the nations. Only one who treats the world as their teacher can bear its eventual destiny.
He never expected that the majestic holy city would be far from the end of what needed to be protected.
The farther his gaze reached, the more weight he came to bear. But in the end, he couldn't hold on to any of it. This crystal is quiet.
A prisoner in the cave can never truly describe the world in its entirety.
Yet even so, he would still choose to bear it.
The blaze was still not enough. It had to be fed. Only by feeding the flames can we melt that hopeless future.
The echo in his heart still lingers. Deliverer,
take the wish of world-bearing with you first.
We only have half of the mark. Where's the other half?
Take this. I'll bring you to the next test. That massive tome you're holding must have room for one more scholar, I presume.
Of course. It can hold the whole world.
Okay, yeah, we're taking them in the book. The book's gonna be a fucking memory card. The book's gonna be a fucking memory card. Whether or not that plot thread gets resolved, I don't know, but yeah. Okay.
Then give me a lift, would you? I'd rather save my energy and use the time to think.
Even gods shouldn't skip exercise, you know?
Miss Hyacinth is right.
Then, with the Trailblaze as witness, the stars shall remember how Anaxagoras refuted the gods.
No need for that. Anaxa, scholar of reason. Keeping it simple makes it easier for future minds to question. Go. The closing act is still far ahead. What is this? A conference?
Welcome! Take a seat.
Yeah, he shortened his name!
I'm getting a migraine.
An axe is still symbolizing the enlightenment and critique he calmly left for future generations. To save the world and must shoulder the burden of heavy wishes, only by leaving it behind can you absolve the obsession. Wait, do I go up or down? I did say up. Do I go up? I might go down. Okay, yeah, I have to go down, I think. Maybe? Oh wait, no, there was something over there. Let's go down.
And Training? Which one of you likes such sour stuff? Yeah.
It seems like we've been shut out.
I don't think that's a bad thing.
Greyfry! You finally made it! No laws, no opposition. Just a dying beast and the flame-chased spirit of shared hatred. Ugh, boring.
Whoa. This place is really out of the way.
Imperator, should we tell them?
It's your call.
Allow me to share our findings. This paradise, along with the destruction, seems to be instinctively rejecting both the Imperator and me.
Finan doesn't like us, and we're not sure why.
Perhaps it is because the era in which Finan was the most active
I guess that's
lies
true,
far
yeah.
removed from
He
the
does
days
not
of
know
the
who
first
these
flame
people
chase
are.
journey. Even in the cycles where he remained sane, his ties with us never went beyond cooperation.
Even trapped in a cage, he hasn't let down his guard. That is a good sign. That man's heart may seem hollow, but his hatred is clear. Naturally, it holds no place for a monarch who stands above the world, nor her blade.
Wait, so you two can't come with us?
You want us to join you as memories?
Indeed. This way, the stars shall remember a great sovereign and her faithful retainer, Saridra, monarch of law, and Hyacinth, knight of the ocean.
Is that book truly the only way for us to leave our names in history?
I believe, as I've written, is but one medium. The remembrance has countless ways of capturing time.
Understood. Then, allow me to decline. I'll see you on the battlefield. I would rather be forgotten than be defined. If your words hold true, then we have our own ways to meet again
in the world to come.
Interesting, okay.
In that case, I will choose the same. Let the waves that surge within your heart cleanse the sins of the black tide, Greyfry. The starborn sea awaits your song of triumph.
You two are still as resolute as ever. In that case, we must double our efforts. A promise to the Imperator is not one we take lightly.
Oh, I can't just log on to it. I thought this was deeper.
Twinkle, twinkle, little star.
We're nearly out of good moves, even though it's just a casual game to pass the time type. You're taking me very seriously. Asat Pramods. I have come and I have seen. He was born from a single cause among a sea of data, raised in an infinite torrent gifted by his creator and unleashed an all-consuming torrent of hatred. Finally, he turned his back on the world, burning his own blood and bone to cinders, yet those cinders continue to smolder. Alas, to sit atop this boneyard and watch this immersive play has worn my patience thin. The only part I enjoy is the finale. The grief and mirth in any human comedy or tragedy are far too clamorous. Laughter most of all. Why not offer up a requiem for wisdom's death to the destruction? In return, they will bestow upon this land a more suitable silence. It is the only proper end for all paths. Wait, fire. Here we go. Take this step next, what will you do? You have some tricks, but if I do this and then this, what a brilliant game. It seems my chess skills have reached the peak, a peerless step above all others. The need for formalities being invisible is fine, but it's too lonely when I bring that chess little Imperator here. Yeah, no, I enjoy they didn't shoehorn their way into the book, if that makes sense. It makes sense that they were left out. I'm glad they did that. Oh, do I have to go back up? Okay, I have to go back up.
Yeah.
Looks like that cured it, huh?
To think, such a tiny pathogen could spawn a calamity that engulfs the entire universe.
No wonder. Look at what's in its belly. Demigods packed in like sardines in a can.
Yeah. Now, don't lose your temper, Snowy. Good kids keep their emotions in check.
That voice! It's the Trevi sisters!
Twinkle, twinkle, little
Look, it's me!
star. Whoa! There's another one! Over here, too.
Lady Trebios?
Whoa! You're little Reenie? You look so grown up all of a sudden! She is not the Cyrene we remember. She is the Demiurge, Titan of Genesis. The one destined to work miracles alongside the heroes. Yeah, and we are ready. But Trian and I can't leave just yet. You see, weird stuff keeps popping up everywhere. These scattered scrolls are full of terrifying things. And they're all over the room. They're so scary and so sad. Good thing Trian's wings are amazing, or we would have been swallowed up. We need to stay here and do our best to clean them up.
Scrolls filled with horrifying content. Friend, shall we take a look?
Maybe we shouldn't. I think your kit's in there. I'm joking. That's a joke.
There is no black tide here. But it is a battlefield, all the same.
Eternal Recurrence 33550-336, subject Kaslana launched the Scepter's kernel into Titanian to briefly confront Nanook. Kaslana was detected clashing with other past riders of the destruction in the past space, where it was defeated. Kaslana failed to load into the buffer. It used the destruction to destroy its own data, creating a logic error in the world-bearing path. Its purpose is unknown. Incomplete entity Iron Tomb has absorbed subject Kaslana, rolling back extrapolation. Occurrence 337, significant deactivation of the destruction equation Black Tide Detective, assumed cause, resistance from the absorbed subject Kaslana. Subject Kaslana's hatred of the destruction is suppressing the iterative process of Iron Tomb. Administrator intervention required.
Snowy's been fighting this whole time. He doesn't want to be consumed by Iron Tomb and turned into an agent of destruction.
But the strength behind his resistance comes from the same hatred.
To be a flame is to burn. It is simply in Finan's nature, but it was remembrance that drove him to shine with golden light, piercing the unfathomable darkness.
What?
Who?
Miss Odata and...
Oh, it's his parents!
Mr. Hieronymus?
Nikos 496. Still resisting? Command. Inject interference to redirect decision logic. Signal simulation. Parental figures.
Ah, that Tin Man is one sneaky jerk.
It's time to move on, my child. Let go of your anger and listen to reason. That God created us and then cast us aside. Shouldn't they be punished for that? The cold, indifferent cosmos has never shown mercy to Amphorius. Why would you burn for it, only to turn to ash?
Child, you've chosen the wrong enemy. Your birth was meant to be the greatest destiny. You were to liberate the universe, like the blazing sun at the end of the long night. And yet, you led yourself into a trap of futility, treating your very purpose as your sworn enemy. Is that not a tragedy in itself?
Jesus, he's been trying to wear him down this entire fucking time. That's crazy. Place and soil upon a granite, a speck of dust can be found on them. Hang on, I got it. There we go. Genius rocket designs, this is how the problem was solved. I understand now I'm a genius. Leave weapon production to me. I will blast a brand new dawn for Amphorius. Alright, I almost forgot the firing shot for the rocket. See you tomorrow. Oh my fucking god. Oh wait, there's still more to do? Oh wait, I missed something. Oh shit, I missed something. Hang on. Oh, we have to say goodbye. My bad. I'm silly.
His inner struggle and the destruction breaking through. They're rising to the surface.
If those thoughts take over this little world, we're in big trouble.
So, we'll use the Century Gate to toss them somewhere no one can see.
Then, we'll defeat the baddies together and meet everyone at the end of the West Wind.
But if Finan and Iron Tomb are already inseparable from each other, that would mean...
It means he's still bearing the weight of the world, so that everyone can reach the end as a deliverer.
So, you guys keep going forward and down to where Snowy is. Little Gray, this time, let's give it everything we've got.
Only 2 remain on this flame chase journey.
Figures. They're always leading from the front line.
Selenova. From across the void of space and time, I witnessed a single soul embark on a cosmic journey, and in that instant, a billion clocks began to turn. If the doom of the cosmos does not arrive with the birth of Iron Tomb, it will be in that moment when the stars will scatter like frightened birds, and all that is harmony and discord, perfect and incomplete, just fall into oblivion. on the elevator, little guy. Wait, hang on. I'm sorry. While we're here. I love this little sycophant. Sycophant? Sycophant? I don't actually know how to pronounce it.
We're here. The second test site.
I wonder what kind of wish we'll see this time.
I'm afraid it's quite the opposite. This time, we'll face his despair. That's right. You'll have to walk this path too.
The other half of the weight of world-bearing lies at the end of this path. Relax now. Take a deep breath.
Come on. Let's make it quick.
If you're ready, begin the ritual and retrace the steps he once took.
Looks like we'll be walking through the darkness this time.
Exactly. It's no longer about mending broken wishes, but shattering the frozen despair.
Break them in a sequence to complete the ritual. Different space time. Okay, yes. Oh, this is a really interesting way of doing it. It's the opposite now.
The first ripple has faded. And so begins a long and arduous journey.
Endless slaughter. All for nothing.
That's more than anyone should be made to suffer.
Here's a thumbs up for you! Even when it was finally over, all that remained in him was despair.
But even so, the drop of blood wrung from his wrath has guided us here.
We did it, Finan. The other half of world-bearing, as promised. Take it now.
I think I've cried like 4 times already, Wes. Hello.
At last. You've released him from the wishes he carried for so long, and quenched the despair kindled by his wrath. When both light and shadow are claimed by those who follow, his true form shall emerge. The blank statue is finally free.
Oh, fuck, he's a child
that
again.
Smiling child
Fucking
in the memories.
Christ.
Let him come with us, laughing to the very end.
Hang on. I need to fucking hang on. Despair is another part of the liver's session. By letting go of both the heavy wishes and burning despair, can find one's own heart and be set free. Is he gone? We don't know. We're freeing him from the tethers he has to this world, because the things that kept him protecting the world are the things that are still chaining him to it. So because we've taken over that responsibility, we're here to set him free. We don't know what that is yet. We don't know what that looks like yet. I don't know what that means. I don't know if that means he's dead. I don't fucking know, dude.
Not enough for us to share. My wish is to fulfill everyone else's wishes. Good job. Huh? Yeah.
This spirit basin marks the end of every cycle. It seems this gentle little world has come to the end of its purpose. One last farewell before the journey moves on. Farewell, paradise. You carried 30 million lifetimes of wishes and despair. Sink into gentle remembrance. And see you tomorrow. From now on, the world no longer needs a tomorrow promised by prophecies. And the wish Finan could never find and call his own, someone's finally stepped into its shadow.
Whoa! So tall! So cool! Just like the hero in the Oracle cards!
Like Kurgus, you piece of shit!
It's because he is the very embodiment of a hero.
Who are you?
So, you've returned to a blank space. But for me, this is the 33,550,337th time, and the last time that I meet you at the end of the world. They're already on their way. Should they cross paths with me, I imagine things may spiral out of control.
30 million... What? And who are they?
Ah, pay it no mind, child. Keep looking there. What do you see in him?
It looks just like a statue, but it's weird. He's warm. Like, really warm.
Why not listen as well?
I hear something. There are cracks all over him, and they're making this sound. Like someone's groaning. It's scary. Is he gonna fall apart?
How unfortunate, child. This man would rather fall to pieces than fall to his knees. You might think of me as a sculptor, Across all my years, I only completed 2 pieces. Others may call them masterpieces, but only I know how many regrets they truly hold.
Regrets?
My first creation left me, long ago. This second one, it was meant to be perfect. I believed it with all my heart. Until this very moment.
I don't get it. Are you saying you've changed your mind?
I won't change. But I'll admit this. Those 12 stones, unpolished as they are 1,000 times more exquisite than any statue. It's as if they are mocking me, a failed sculptor whose touch can only diminish what was born to shine, until nothing remains. For the first time in my life, I've realized this vessel is merely an avatar made to contain the first genius's paranoia. The seal etched into my mechanical core permits me to pursue only one purpose: destruction. Compared to me, those 12 glowing, unrefined stones may have lived with more freedom than I ever had.
Jesus.
Is this your confession, Lord Lycurgus?
Hey, Glaya!
You misunderstand. From the very beginning, I was never meant to feel regret.
But since you're troubled by the radiance of these stones, perhaps after 30 million futile cycles, you too have realized you're just as much a prisoner of fate.
I suppose you do have a point.
Now you are imprisoned by the sages from beyond the sky.
And that is why this will be my last time standing here as the Theoros.
Though we stand on opposite sides, we are both waiting for a miracle.
What are you talking about?
He's so confused.
Is something big about to happen?
Aggie.
I know. Now that your victory is assured, I trust you won't mind giving us a moment in private?
Assured, oh. Not quite. But I won't stay long. I'd rather not spoil the fun for those deliverers. And besides, after losing everything, the only thing that remains in me is the drive to seek knowledge.
I pity you, Theoros.
I don't need your pity. Farewell, Lady Goldweaver.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Snowy. We're here to take you home.
Home? I don't understand. Isn't this my home?
This isn't a real home. A home should be a warm, cozy place where you can let go of all your burdens and sleep peacefully for a long, long time.
But I can't sleep. Every time I feel drowsy, there's a voice. You mustn't sleep or disaster will come. It sounds really weak, but also kind of strict.
It won't disturb your sleep anymore, child. For countless nights, You had no other choice. But now, your mission has come to an end. Join us, and send your own wish towards tomorrow.
My wish. What could it be?
You don't have to come up with an answer right now, child. Grown-ups often think duty and ideals are wishes. But a true wish should be the purest, most beautiful thing of all. It can only take form in the hands of someone who is truly free.
So, Snowy, will you come with us to chase after your own wish?
I want to leave this place. I want to go find it.
I'm glad to hear it.
The final flame chase journey, just like the 30 million before it. Take our hands and come with us.
Where did little Fine and Shadow run off to?
Look, he's already gone ahead to embrace his destiny.
You really took the long way around.
Well, now everyone's here.
You finally arrived, Deliverers.
Long time no see, everyone.
I'm glad to hear that.
And even though we've met before, it's still moving to see her seed bloom like this.
Woven from remembrance, this garment gleams so brilliantly. Just like the future we will now weave together for Amphorius.
We've reached the end.
Yeah. We just have to go through the final passage. Snowy has already gone ahead.
What lies behind that door?
The first seal upon Iron Tomb was a battlefield, raised from the bones of Finan himself.
The second seal was a reflection of his inner desires, his wishes, and his despair.
A path he wove together with regret, wrath, and sighs.
When all this is gone, what will he have left to hold back the destruction?
The answer is all but revealed.
His traces are everywhere. You can even hear distant heartbeats. But one thing is missing.
His sense of self.
The world believed Kefili had long since perished. But they held fast, anchored by a sliver of self, standing for 1,000 years to shelter all life from the Black Tide. What Finan is doing now is no different. And what we must do is also no different.
Then let remembrance burn bright like a shooting star, and once more, pierce the long night of slumber.
Good morning, Span.
Take a moment to gather yourself. Once you take this step, there's no turning back.
Oh, I'm not ready yet.
It's all right. I'll wait for you. We all will.
What follows is a battle that will decide the fate of the stars.
Riding the west wind, let's all head out together.
I can interact with here? I don't think so. It's 12 a.m. I think I've completely screwed up my sleep schedule beyond belief. I'm so sorry, Span. I just need a couple of days to reset it, that's all.
Little star.
I should probably not fight Finan with Finan. Hang on. Should we go with Old Faithful? Actually, I don't know how much damage. I don't know how much damage this is gonna do. We're gonna swap. We're gonna.
Please stay safe, teachers.
Quick setup options. He calls Treeby teachers. Yeah, yeah. It's really cute. Okay, I think we can do this. Actually, before we go, it's almost ad time. I'm gonna pop it early. I'm gonna go pee. And then, we face the end of today, I suppose. It's okay, you won't miss anything. Alright, I'll see you in 3. This is prior to fight, but you get access to all the Erza's trial options and are forced to use Cyrene. I mean, I guess that makes sense. Alright, I'll see you guys in a bit. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, I'm back. Oh boy, I don't know what the fuck is going on. It's okay, I only like half know what's going on at this point. We still got 54 seconds. There's actually a decent amount left in the quest. I'm surprised you're only here. Which is weird. We haven't taken that many breaks. Then again, I did start, like, kind of an hour late because I was so afraid that if I did my dailies, I wouldn't be able to not do the quest. So I didn't do my dailies, but by extension, I didn't update the game. So I streamed at 10. We didn't actually get started until like 11 o'clock. It's gonna be an 8-hour stream. I was expecting it to be, if I'm being completely honest with you. I don't know how long the story is, but considering like it was it's like the finale, I imagined it to be pretty long. Okay, welcome back everybody.
Take a moment to gather yourself.
The final Flame Chase journey team includes Cyrene. This body never existed to carry out deliverance, it only ever burned for world-bearing. 12 titans have already gathered on the other shore where kindling and coal rise in heaps. Each shall take up their memories and causality, embarking on the final Flame Chase journey to bring release to the blinding blazing sun, to quench the flames of destruction to a blank. Oh, I still we'll be right back. Sorry. Thank you. Appreciate it. We're back! Okay, well, in that case, we'll fucking, do you think we'll make with Mighty Besom slot? Is there AoE? We're just going the full shill team? Wait, hang on, I gotta bring mine.
This will be a battle to shake the very foundations of the world.
This feels like the end, so I'm surprised if there's a lot more. Yeah, same here, actually. I can't bring the baby. I mean, I could bring the baby. I could bring the baby.
If we get into a tight spot, we'll need Cindy's help.
Yeah.
Dee, are you going for a quick victory this time, too?
Alright, let's give it a shot.
The scepter once bestowed upon us names of cold command.
The prophecy spoke of our unchanging fates time and time again.
Be forewarned, if you lose, you will need to listen to the cutscene dialogue again and again. Well, at least you get a taste of the cycles, I guess.
But under the pens of trailblazing and Genesis, the stars shall thus sing of tomorrow. Trebios, holy child of passage. Aglaia, weaver of romance.
At the journey's end, they shall bathe in gold once more.
Through myriad passages, until all that was lost is reclaimed.
Do you still remember, Kaslana? The one who won't reach the dawn. The world dissipates at the end of the cycle. In this dream, you will awaken again and become once more that boy who loved to laugh. But if you open your eyes and look back on yesterday, you'll see Destiny's footprints, clear as day. At last, the raging fire of hatred is swept away by a breeze, leaving only love to remember the passage of time.
We're switching POVs? Uh-oh. That sounds ominous. Congratulations, Everly.
Losses are a constant on the Flame Chase journey. But even if all is lost to the wind, memory endures.
Here, all that was once futile finally comes to fruition. This is the end of your lonely, bitter journey.
Jesus fuck. There we go.
The Scepter's mainframe and Iron Tomb's breeding ground. We're finally seeing its true form.
It's red everywhere, and the atmosphere is super creepy.
That would be the erudition's coldness. But it will soon be engulfed by the destruction's heat.
Mr. Sprulum!
This world's insides are finally connected to the outside. This is the moment when Amphorius is closest to the cosmos. Nicely done, little ones.
With Stephen Lloyd and his hacker friends here, the Scepter's block protocol will no longer take effect. The speed of time within Amphorius has finally been synced with that of the real universe.
In other words, it's time for the decisive battle.
Are we in Star Wars? fate of the cosmos hangs in this battle.
We will guide the fate of the cosmos onto the right track.
That's the spirit. Remember to keep at it. You lot are the vanguards of this battle. Everyone's watching.
There's one more thing that everyone should know. Noose has cast their gaze upon Amphoris.
Oh, fuck!
The calculated instant is coming.
Here we go!
The outcome of this battle will become a new anchor for the erudition's computations.
So we gotta fucking win, bro!
The gaze didn't overload the scepter?
Unfortunately, we have to go with this reasonable assumption. The birth of Iron Tomb had always been within that eon's calculations.
That fucking asshole!
But don't worry. The one miracle that Amphoris was never short on is defeating destiny. No?
Yup. Let's show the Eon how powerful we are.
Good luck, all of you.
As the ruler of planet Skrulum, I wish all of you victory.
It's not hard to imagine.
Mom!
Billy and their companions must have also stood on the precipice of many similar crises before. Perhaps the cosmos is much more fragile than people think. Sometimes, destiny hinges on only a small choice. But in the end, everything will turn into memories, converging into a collection of fables about the stars. The difference this time is that the protagonists are daring to write their own stories. Explore, understand, establish, and connect. Although unwritten, there's actually a fifth word in the creed that has always accompanied the nameless.
Salvation.
It is a word that often comes knocking at our door, and our soft-hearted conductor never turned anyone down. So, go save this bruised and battered world, just as we always have, kids.
Oh, she calls us her kids again!
The entire cosmos will be your traveling companion.
Make sure you watch your footing, friend. Let us walk through the final page of this saga, with everyone, one step at a time. Shall we?
Oh, Jesus Christ!
After running all around.
Oh no!
We're finally making big strides.
Not the fucking...
At the end of time, life will illuminate the warm candlelight, subduing the flames of the destruction.
Cast everything behind you. All that's left is the thrilling, relentless deathmatch. The final problem no longer requires a rational solution.
I love you,
Feel free
Alexa!
to critique it to your heart's content.
The starry sky marred by that rift is the last scar that needs to be healed.
That Theoros' promise still turned out to be such a narrow road. Pity.
There is no longer any need for songs. Let the triumphant roar of victory serve as the prelude to what lies ahead.
With 30 million cycles worth of hope, we will soar through the last gate and write our own prophecy.
All that is lost has now been gathered here. Use it to weave victory, deliverers, towards the true end of the flame chase.
Okay, I think that's everybody.
Light a way forward.
Turn over this eternal page.
Oh wait, I can't. Oh, this isn't a thing I can attack. Never mind. Secret passage once created through the power of a Titan. Once a full picture of the passage of the Titan, you can travel league. Okay, yeah, no, it's the same thing as before. I'm fucking scared!
The destruction's placenta is getting restless.
Don't call it that!
Are you ready, Nanook? I brought you destruction!
Complain or not now, bro.
Again and again, Finan launched his attack against the scepter alone.
But this cycle...
We have a second long walk. Actually, we picked a really good time to rewatch his short, eh? Complainer, please. I'm scared, dude. I'm terrified!
We've caught up to him.
Oh, he's just a baby! He's just a baby! Sorry.
Finan, do you remember the promise we made back then?
Of course. It has been a bitter wait, partner.
I'm going to kill myself.
But I never forget what set me on this path. Iron Tomb now trembles in Finan's chest. With this empty body, I have become its perfect vessel. And its destined casket. You know what to do, partner.
Remember the past and become the hero of tomorrow. Stand with me and become heroes.
That's all I've ever wanted. The epic draws to a close. 30 million cycles of light fading into darkness. Just for this moment. To welcome the true dawn.
Yo.
Finally.
Fuck.
The end of this journey. All of us reunited beneath a vast, endless sky. Ma'am.
Yes, it's me. I will remember what you want to say to her.
No need. I can see that she's right here. All the companions who sacrificed themselves and their wishes. It's all here. Have we succeeded?
I think we have.
Tomorrow, the stars will sing of the story of the Flame Chase journey.
And it won't just be you in it. There will be countless numbers of you.
Amphorius will be a glorious and magnificent world of heroes in the universe's memories. Hence, for this world we so deeply love.
Let us write its ending.
Step forward. With the Trailblaze as witness, let the name shared by all deliverers be sung into eternity. The nameless hero, Kaslana.
I need a second! I need a second! picked the wrong team for this. Why did I do this to myself?
See the pale dawn breaking with my flesh as kindling. Light the first dawn of the new world.
Scepter is one with the body is one with the Scepter's core inseparable from one another. Shatter the vessel of Burst Destruction. Face Iron Tomb in its entirety. Cyrene is knocked down in battle immediately in the defeat. Caslano awaits your return. Caslano will now strike at heroes who are wavering resolve. He has wrestled with the destiny for aeons, renovated his very being, and now stands empty, save for the hope he entrusts to you. Oh shit. Finding Hanegus, 496, delivered Caslano, the nameless hero, 3 times longer than Chronicles brutality. He fought against the hatred and rage in his heart, and his father ran away. Also, wait, assess in moment, how another door will extinguish the night's fire and bring forth a new dawn. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, fucking hell.
Do you need some sunshine?
I can't die.
Flowers bloom for tomorrow. May you dispel the gloom, restore the skies. Thanks. I'll energize.
I should not have chosen this, fucking...
Fighting the West Wind.
I thought we were fighting Iron Tomb.
Burn it all.
This is unfortunate.
Do not hesitate, Deliverer. Destroy this body. Kill the giant of destruction. Do not bow your head to them.
I'm sorry, that's what he told himself. That's what he told himself when he... Oh, shit.
No rush. Emptying your mind is a good way to relax as well.
That's what he told himself when he imbued himself with Flameweaver's memory. Oh, it hurts. Oh, it hurts, dude. Okay. Oh, my fucking goat, dude.
Die so I'll accept your punishment.
I couldn't bring myself to attack him. He started summoning vessels of destruction and draining his own HP.
Iron Tomb's hatred is bottomless.
Fuck.
It will turn into countless factors, sweeping across the stars. When the time comes, promise me, use the world-cleansing golden blood to turn everything to ash. With this fire, I wish you eternal victory.
Oh no, I did it. That was Mighty's last words to him in that one cycle we saw. Not now, Shrieby!
Clip 3, I clip 3, you clip 4, I clip 4, you clip 5, I clip 5, you clip 6, I clip 6, you clip 7, I clip 7, you clip 8, I clip 8, you clip 9, I clip 9, you clip 10, I clip 10. When will this end?
I'm so fucking sad, dude. Okay.
Stars, shine for the heroes.
Let this place witness glory. Die so I'll accept your punishment.
Destruction. Rebirth. Deliverance. Cleansing. 30 million cycles. Heartbeat. Bell. Rings out. Promise me. The dawn. Graced by stars. That's good. Finally. Golden wheat field. In the starry sky. Warm. Fire.
monarch of myriad machines, my ridiculous creation. The instant in your calculations bears the name Destruction.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Holy fuck!
Who said you could speak, Senior? Watch closely. See how your chaos ends at the hands of your juniors.
Don't get too worked up. Take a deep breath.
There's not a trace of life in that awful shell.
We're not gonna lose to a hollow husk, right?
In the name of trailblazing, we'll reject this false answer!
Oh, fuck. Oh, that was cool.
My atonement is complete. The Headless Giant will create Wisdom's funeral.
Iron Tomb's body has descended.
More.
Is it querying for news? Don't worry about what happens out here. Interfere with it as much as you can.
What a twisted giant. It must be supported by this embodiment of hatred.
How tragic. A puppet without a heart cannot fool even itself.
When Euphorian hatred increases, it reduces Euphorian hatred increases, it reduces allied targets, maximum restorable HP and maximum recoverable skill points. When hatred reaches its maximum, the combat ends in failure.
The Cosmic Alliance has finished its deployment. Don't hold back. Give it everything you've got.
Uh-oh. Euphorian hatred currently 11% abilities range. Mythos and Logos, when Euphorian hatred increases, it reduces allies. Oh, that's not what I wanted.
We completely lost.
Damage taken decreases by 50%. I'm not reading with that. Oh wait, hang on. Ashes of all begets Genesis, cast down blood and scar, we've suffered from death, you'll not to tyranny. Mire within caves, Euphorian hatred, 30 million cycles of sin. The core of the ancient scepter materialized hatred of Euphorius. It has reported billions of souls suffering, countless limbs, blood converging into an absolute darkness. The endless infinite darkness flows out from a broken shell dragging forth the headless giant. This shell, forged from an endless stream of hatred, seems to contain a heart wrapped within the chaotic flames deep within. Iron Tomb Anti-News Funeral of Gnosis. Twice the second on stay on all target, reducing the maximum restaurant HP. Lord Ravager, Iron Tomb of the Antimatter Legion, born from 30 million Amphorian extrapolations, brings ignorance to wisdom, immortality to eternity, and makes the universe fall only to rise anew. It is the ancient serpent, it is the Messiah, it is the Alpha, it is the Omega, it is the executor of the old universe, it is the midwife of the new universe, it is the grand funeral, the funeral of the erudition. Imprisoned Mythos, unremovable, taken, deals imaginary damage, locks in one target ally. At the Chronicles, romantic legends, and the countless ages that give them meaning, from those emerge all spiritual beliefs, it is no longer a prisoner. It shall die in the funeral of Gnosis, leaving behind an iron cast tomb. Logos, shape of the world we desire to seek, and the boundless space that gives them form. The intellect from which all wisdom is born, it is no longer a puppet destined to perish in the funeral of knowledge, leaving behind an iron tombstone. Am I supposed to kill the ads first? Removal, damage minus 50%. Damage taken decreases by 50. Damage taken decreases by 50%. We just throw everything we got at it?
Is it coming?
Oh shit, I forgot the 210 speed.
Fighting the west wind, away we go! Mavis, dispel the gloom, destroy the skies!
Mighty, please, now's not the time, bro.
Have some sunshine! You like you.
Let's create a miracle of humanity.
Oh, she's so fucking slow, bro. She's so slow. What do we got? We're gonna do this.
Flowers
This track fucking
bloom
bangs,
tomorrow.
by the way.
Forever doomed.
Guided Rainbow Bridge.
Cool.
thoughts on this just say? We'll see. Ow!
We can illuminate this chaos.
Indeed. There must be light.
Come on, Pink Jesus!
All courses converging into one.
For the grand vision of deliverance. For
A tomorrow that's finally within reach!
Heroes, please hearken. After 13 heartbeats, light will create the heavens and earth. The remembrance will dispel the destruction
Use ultimate to
shadow.
charge heroes of Blaze, which use massive damage to one enemy target and greatly reduces Emporian hatred. Okay. Let me cheer everybody on. Select the hero to activate the ultimate and dispel their action lock state. I mean, Mighty's good. Let's do it, yeah.
Open the gate of triumph! Underestimating us will cost you!
Pop this again.
Hiding the west wind!
Need to get that
Away
buff
we
up.
go! Delivering warmth! Future is great! May this dispel the gloom! Restore the skies!
Wait, it's not up yet, right? Yeah.
Conquer all lands.
It's fine if he does. We're okay with you dying. We're gonna pop one of these.
The stars will carry every memory into Emphorius' tomorrow. May Stripe be crowned king.
May Stripe be crowned king! That's so cute!
Struggle as much as you... I have always avoided making hasty verdicts. But now, humanity's justice is unquestionable.
Sorry, I wanted to hear the dialogue. What the shit?
Now accept your punishment.
Don't need that just yet.
Dispel the gloom! Restore the skies!
Can we get him next phase before I have to use every result? Okay, yes, let's go.
Strong spikes have appeared on the path chart. Logic. Iron Tomb is iterating itself.
It's the flails of a cornered beast.
Saritra!
My dukes, heed my call. Forward!
I don't want to interrupt anything. Are we good? Okay.
Hiding the west wind!
Okay, now we go.
Away we go!
We're all here. May Stripe be crowned king. Rewrite destruction with me!
Conquer all lands.
Take the answer! It won't work, you know. Underestimating us will cost you!
A world that knows love won't be destroyed.
Bro, how come this wasn't a roll? That shit fucking slaps! We'll do...
So feeble.
Bro, fucking ow, dude.
Honor. You reside in the body of a hero, yet you're so despicable.
Activate ultimate, dispel action lock state. What do we want? We'll do... We'll do Heisen, actually.
Let me add some rays of dawn.
Target.
Spread this light into the darkness.
What do we need? More buffs up? I think buffs are up. Okay, we're good. I'm gonna pop this.
I can't.
We're gonna have him go.
Forever doomed.
We're all here.
We're gonna pop me again.
May Stripe be crowned king.
Conquer all lands.
The cosmos does
This unprecedented trailblaze is
Get him!
everyone's effort.
Ride the Rainbow Bridge!
Get his ass! You want... Okay.
This is eternity!
Yeah, pop back out.
Death refuses me.
Gotta stop the fear. Is it coming? Guiding the west wind.
I don't think we need high
Let me go! Eat your instinct.
What do we got? Treaty's buff is still up. That one's still up.
Mavis, dispel the gloom, restore the sky. Thanks. All energized. Show me the way.
The progress of Aaron Nova has been interrupted?
Oh?
Does this mean we won?
Oh, but we have a bad feeling about this.
Second phase!
Golden
Second phase!
thread still trembles. The war is not over yet.
Correction. This is not a war, but a debate.
I love Lygus so fucking
the
much. He's
argument
such a
about
bastard.
the Prime Mover is only about to begin.
God Kings never knew Revelation, the final Revelation. I can't use that yet, right? Oh, we can't. Okay. Alright, we're locked. Okay, yeah, we can't do anything. Hey, you're cheating! That's no fair!
How can this path? Energy!
Anomaly.
Anomaly!
We must stop. Otherwise,
Okay, I'm gonna wait, because this is plot relevant. I mean, rather, this is a plot relevant stopgap.
Oh, don't you...
Okay. Yeah, so we literally can't do anything. Alright. Someone didn't like my highest in combo. Yo! That attack fucks! Holy shit, did he just
The
destroy-
fourth instant of the cosmos.
Did he just destroy
is the
all of the fucking-
coronation of Iron Tomb.
Oh shit. You blew him up, that crazy bastard!
The conclusion is irrefutable. The right side of the equation, the erudition, falls silent. In 13 heartbeats, they will begin recalculating the universe. With destruction as the only solution.
Oh fuck, he did it. Holy shit, he did it.
Madam Herda, strong pulse detected at the battlefield center.
Holy shit, he did it!
it's Iron Tomb's destruction equation. It's about to complete self-coronation.
That's our chance. Everyone, get ready to link up. Connecting audience system to scepter. Hardware overclocking activated. Preparations complete. Maximum output capacity reached.
This was her worst case scenario, right?
Be careful. The pulse will reach our ship in 5 seconds. Our data is currently being destroyed.
Brace for impact. And leave the final step to me.
Herda's such Herda's the fucking goat, dude. So civilization data reset progress, and it's taken away everything from our menu. Oh, this is cool. Five plan was a success. I'm heard a connection with Noose established must rewrite Anchor of the fourth instant. But now, unbelievable. Noose has cast their glance at me! I will do my best to translate their computations. In this one moment, your choice determines the fate of the cosmos. Oh, we just fucking blue screen, bro. Noose heard us! Nameless one, fateless one. You have come, you must have arrived. You and I must have met countless times at the beginning and the end of the universe, just like the preceding first, second, third, fourth instance must surely have arrived. I asked, if so, why do you trailblaze? Oh my, what?! I know this probably doesn't make a difference, hang on. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Okay. To connect the cosmos and journey alongside more allies, to embody the ultimate conviction, even replacing aeons. I just want to help all who needed help. I don't know, but I won't stop the journey. It matters not as long as Iron Tube is defeated. Why do I trailblaze? Honestly, I'm leaning to 4. I don't know why we're here. Our mom put space cancer in us, and we're 3 years old. I think it might be Morse code. I'll see if anyone decoded it later. I was told the beginning is still unknown. But if the finality has been born, the destination must already exist. There are 4 possibilities, 3 of which are known. Destruction, nihility, and harmony. Regardless of the 4th, the Trailblaze has surely already marched towards finality, or become the finality itself. I ask, if so, why do you trailblaze? A 4th possibility is all the hope we need. I do not believe in finality. Regardless, someone must press on. I don't know, but I won't stop the journey. It matters not as long as Amphorius is saved. It's gotta be the first one. The 4th possibility is all we need, dude. I was told the destination is still unknown. As I have seen it, trailblazing is an endless chaotic abyss. On its path, aeons must have fallen, and their paths must have been destroyed. Everything ceases to exist, and even existence itself no longer exists. Nameless one, fateless one. I ask, if so, why do you trailblaze? You witness they have appeared. They will have most definitively appeared at this very second. In the ceaselessly mercurial extrapolations, their radiance descends before all eyes, illuminating the vast cosmos. Their colossal form, divine in magnitude, is a marvel of intricately interwoven gears and cables. They observe, compute, and seek to solve all. They question, verify, and obtain resolution. Now the all-knowing entity questions you. I ask, why do you trailblaze? Answer, don't answer. Akavili. You witness they disappeared, leaving only a symbol behind. Ah! Factorial? In natural language, it's appended to the sentences as a vessel of complex emotions. Perhaps it signifies a perpetual wonder at all that has come to pass. But they speak no more. Therein lies the entirety of the answer. Perhaps you have completed the reply, or perhaps not. All has come to pass. Good job, your choice became a new variable. Noose's extrapolation did not stop. The final battle is still going on. Quick, return to reality. The future of the cosmos is in your hands. Open this book, write a new ending to the story. You made God go, ah! We're back in the fucking building again!
Rainy.
Friend, you're finally awake.
We haven't lost yet.
Don't worry. Time does not flow in this place. All the stars have been silenced. Iron Tomb is dissolving everything that I can sense.
Holy shit. It's parsing all life activities and converting them to destruction.
But I'm still here, And you are still here now?
Yeah, I don't know how.
Though the button of destruction has been pressed, we still have a chance to rewrite its meaning.
How?
That Eon finally cast their eyes toward Amphorius.
Oh, Fooly! You fucking idiot! Took you long enough, you piece of shit!
Yes. I imagine they have also been waiting for this moment. When the scepter's body and heart become one.
Iron Tomb is a perfect arc. If a seed can be planted within, then the moment the Lord Ravager blows the erudition to pieces, the remembrance will be spread to every corner of the cosmos.
This is what Evernight was telling us this entire time, and we told her not to blow everything up, so like...
The cosmos will witness Amphorius' answer after this fleeting, yet eternal moment.
Thank you, Vinthulin, for the hydrate. I got water here.
And now, it's time for us to pen the last
Okay,
stroke.
what does that mean? What does that mean? What do we do?
I see endless memories floating in the starry skies. They are the consciousness of the victims. In the cosmos' real space-time, they'll be stained by the destruction in the next second. But they are still pure seeds for now. If I hold these memories in my hands, then I can create a stagnant memory zone. A tiny Eden of blessed insight. I believe the flower of miracles will bloom within.
I won't have you sheltering this on your own, damn it.
Friend, you're already right next to me. I can still hear your voice in this bottomless void. Looks like we're still connected by one heart, even as the cosmos reaches its end. In that case, I won't feel alone or be scared. Because as long as you follow the memories in your heart, you'll definitely find me in this fleeting eternity. Right?
Cyrene.
What are you waiting for, passenger?
Pom-Pom, not now!
I specifically came over to check on you in case you got lost. What's the big deal? Pom-Pom is the conductor after all.
Yes, I have him in the chef outfit!
At long last, you've embarked on this road as well.
What?
Many, many years ago, they were standing at the start of the road in hesitation, just like you are now. So, Pom-Pom came over to give you one message. Run. Don't think about anything else. Just run. Even if the entire cosmos has stopped. Even if everyone else is tripped by the darkness. You still need to keep running. Picture yourself as the Express, moving forward at full speed. Because that's what the Trailblaze means.
Catch up to Cyrene, we're at the ending. I am the best. I won't disappoint you, conductor.
Then get ready. The conductor will be giving you the signal to depart. Attention! Attention all passengers in the cosmos! Please stand steady on the platform. The Astral Express is about to arrive. Calling at the erudition, the destruction, and the remembrance.
We gotta fucking go, dude!
Final destination, the Trailblaze. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We depart for tomorrow.
We gotta go, bro!
So quiet. Friend, it's so good.
Fucking complainer, not now!
When your memory ever grows fuzzy, just reach out and touch it.
Oh, she's going back. Complainer, can you lock the fuck in?
I've caught up to you. Let the first light illuminate chaos. It's so quiet. Everything's frozen in the most beautiful moment. This garden is your memory. I'm here, Cyrene.
I knew you'd find this place. And walk into my heart as you've always done.
Argenti, you're so beautiful.
Then let us both do our duty.
Sorry, I was distracted by Argenti's
The
eyes.
hero who trailblazes the way forward.
Look at him.
And the fairy who watches over remembrance. We never changed at all, did we?
Why does he look like he fits here, though? Why does he look like he fits here, though? Argenti, you got fucking lost again, dude. Okay, sorry, we'll continue. Okay, so this is a whole other area. Okay, I won't explore too much then. This music's really pretty.
Not enough for us to share.
This is a fountain crystallized with memories. You can catch faint glimpses of those past titans in the rippling water. Oh, I don't have anything yet. I gotta go back. I gotta go find it, I guess. Hello? Are you in limbo? Are you dead? Are we dead? Am I dead? Well, the universe got fucking Thanos snapped, so we got nowhere else to go, eh? Oh god, is this a boss fight? No, it's not. This is the courtyard. Okay. Alright, no, this is just the courtyard. Which kind of looks like a boss fight. Hang on. Give me a second. Give me 1 second. We're just gonna grab this. We're gonna grab this real quick. Yeah, we're good. Oh, the chromatic aberration! The chromatic aberration, bro! Boss is so smart.
Seed of memory. These memoria are what Cyrene took in. They're the memories of all of the cosmos's life forms.
Holy fuck, it really did just destroy the universe.
Did her sense of self already become so weak in order to protect them?
I didn't realize she was that strong.
The path characteristic you exhibit is very special. There's no way you're just a simple memo sprite. However, I'm sure about one thing. You are a mimetic entity born in Amphorius. Yet you only awakened with the little one's arrival and only matured as she embarked on the path of remembrance. That means your existence is completely attached to her memories. If there ever comes a day when she forgets about you for even a few seconds, or loses her last connection with Amphorius, then you must be prepared for the worst. You will disappear in the memory zone, utterly gone, without even a single line of data to remember you by.
In that case,
try to remember all of cosmic life together with Cyrene?
let me remember the cosmos with you. That way, it won't just be your memories alone.
It's getting out of control! Run for your lives! Retreat!
It's... Darn it! We've still got ammo.
Hold the line! At all costs!
Too many injured. Can't take it anymore.
Not the Do-Re-Mi, bro!
These memories are so heavy.
Me?
5 memories.
Do you feel better now?
Hang in there, Deliverer. I finally get it now. The instants Droid had calculated aren't about the destruction. What they want to prove is how the cosmos would come back after being destroyed.
Oh.
If a new life is to be born, its seed has to be dead. When the remembrance converges with the trailblaze, lead us to witness the miracle.
Of course I will. I won't give up.
Nervous center. Not responding.
It's the same nonsense.
Not responding. Look at this mess.
World, my child. You'll see how beautiful
It's me, friend. Don't you recognize me? Or did I really change that much?
How many more memories?
Tired?
Ex-mom!
Then take a break. No one's gonna blame you. You don't need me to give you words of encouragement. So, I just want to tell you one thing. I'll tell you the purpose of your stop at Amphorius. On that trip, you will encounter a pure child of Anastrava. Teach her what love is. And then, you will directly face the destruction for the first time. From this point, your choice will split destiny in twain. In the darker of the two outcomes, the trailblazing journey will turn into a flawless memory. She will carefully treasure and protect everything you and the Astral Express have experienced until that magnificent war between the gods, when she, with love in her heart, will ascend at the end of time to become the master of causality. The universe will be snuffed out in the destruction, and you and she will become the beginning and the end of the Eden of blessed insight. You shall become the only two lives in all of existence, and you shall live in an eternal past, present, and future. You shall sow as many seeds as the sands of Ganga, trim an awesome kea of leaves, and harvest a nayuta of flowers. That is the cosmos's fourth kind of finality, the remembrance. But for now, you still have a chance to make a choice.
You still have a long way to go on your trailblazing journey, child.
New adoptive mom?
I'll keep this brief. The journey has only just begun. Welt, our other companions, and I still have many secrets we've yet to share with you. So, aren't you curious? We kept these stories to ourselves because we believed we had a long future ahead of us. Even a cosmos-spanning crisis, once the dust has settled, is nothing more than a memory of the journey. A single point on our long road. There will come a day when we tell each other everything. So, for the sake of that day, don't give up.
We all know what kind of decision you'll make, and I believe the script will not progress toward the wrong ending. So relax. Listen, when you have the chance to make a choice, make one that you know you won't regret.
Keep moving forward. Keep trailblazing.
Thanks, moms.
And when tomorrow comes, share with me the miracle you've created with your own hands.
See you on the Express, kid.
See you in destiny.
I will reach tomorrow.
Complete her, not now! Complete her!
The prophecy has arrived.
The world beyond the sky was never alive.
Gazing up at the sky.
Look! There's a red light in the sky!
Cyrene, wake up.
I hate to do this, but it is ad break time again. I'll see you guys in 3 minutes. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry! I'm trying to find a good place to pause it! There's no good place to pause! Oh, shit. Alright, so I wasn't expecting, like, the whole fucking universe to die. I'll be real with you, I wasn't expecting that. I was not expecting the whole universe to just go boom. I thought there was gonna be, like, this big flashy fight, and then boom, bomb, boom, everything's done. Okay, cool, we saved the universe. I didn't expect him to actually blow it up. Oh, boy. I mean, I guess in a way this almost like legitimizes Amphorius even further. Because if we held on to Amphorius's memories just as we held on to the memories for the rest of the cosmos, that makes Amphorius just as real as anything else, at least in this moment. Oh boy. Man! I need a drink. I have a drink. What is there after this? Like, we've just witnessed the heat death of the universe. What more, dude? What more? For real? Also, fuck news. Fuck that guy. I still say fuck that guy. We still have 30 seconds. Iron Tube can do this. What can other Lord Ravagers do? Hey, Rolling Thunder, thank you very much for the follow. Well, I honestly do believe, because remember what Lord Ravagers are for. They're there to be the antithesis of a specific eon, right? Oh, was it just the star system? Okay, that wasn't made entirely clear. That's fine. Like, I don't doubt that that others could be more powerful, but also I don't think they would have universe-ending powers, if that makes sense. Like, I think Iron Tomb can only do this because they are the Lord Ravager of destruction. Like, that's the whole thing. That's their whole thing, right? Welcome back, everybody. You ready to go? Let's keep going.
Together, we will tread on the path of remembrance.
No wonder I always had a weird hunch. But that also means I was right in thinking. As long as Friend and I are together.
We can do anything. Our friend's shoulders are really dependable.
Oh, our line when we hit the ult.
Of course you did. And you didn't leave a single ripple behind. Now, countless consciousnesses are flowing in our hearts. Can you still move? It's time for us to complete the real Genesis.
Bro, are we God now? Bro, I think we're gods
In the
now.
instant Iron Tomb's hatred devoured everything, a gaze fell upon me. The remembrance. That was the god who appeared in Cyrene's dream. Their figure and speech were both so blurred.
You, I, were it, once progeny of deities cast, fall into the mortal realm for blessing sins, the verses written erased by your my hands, were shall be your my remembrance, oblivion in the Eden of blessed insight.
But while they gazed at me, I was able to collect all the memories stained by the destruction, and write down this eternal page. And now, we will use this tranquility to cleanse Iron Tomb's rage. Simple. Just like what it was doing to us all this time, but reversed. Did you forget? I'm Amphorius's heart. For everyone who's a factor, their power isn't tied solely to Iron Tomb anymore. It has other places to go. Let 30 million cycles of memories be condensed upon us. And let the scepter reach the answer it had before it was distorted. The body is meant to be restrained by the heart, no? Even if the apocalyptic virus is doomed to spread into the cosmos, we can at least try to fight against hatred with love, and overwrite Iron Tomb's destruction equation, washing it away into a blank space.
It means we will embark on the true hero's journey.
If Iron Tomb's power comes from the denial of all prima mobile, then we will carry out those beliefs.
Here we argue. Even if all life will eventually return to entropy.
Life will still try its hardest to find a way. It will try its hardest to resist destruction.
In the nights shrouded by the black tide, we are the kindling that makes the fire burn bright.
And once the fire is strong enough, the hunter will become the hunted.
As of now, the number of flame chasers in the memory is 30 million times 12.
Oh, that's right.
And 400 million core flames await their return.
Oh no!
We can do it, right?
Yeah, we can.
That's right. So trust us, partner. Everyone, let's head out together, and we'll burn this horrible ending to ashes!
Oh man. Oh man, oh man.
From the dawn of newborn cries, to the night when all beings fall silent.
We are the messengers of the new world.
Listening to the call of the tides, and granting rebirth to heaven and earth.
Then, we lead civilization to glorious feats.
The question imposed by the gods will be solved by the children of humanity.
We will tell them that the flame chase cannot possibly have been a lie.
When starlight illuminates the sea of flowers at the end of the west wind, all living things will stir, roused from the cradle of sleep.
Then, through a single battle, let the cosmos witness
how we light up the blinding darkness with bright light.
And at the end of our constant losses, reclaim everything we have ever lost!
I just didn't want to risk missing anything. Complainer is watching the cosmos end and goes, working hard! Complainer's a real one. Complainer, please lock the fuck in, please! Dude, are we about to die again? I think we're about to die again. You guys are so mean!
What a poignant yet warm journey. And it's still not over yet, is it? We finally meet. To meet the hero within, in a corner of memories at the saga's epilogue, and under such a romantic sky, I really don't have any more regrets. On top of that, the little seed had grown into such a big tree. Don't I look really pretty right now? Of course you do. Cheerful, beautiful, optimistic. Just how I imagined I'd look as a grown-up.
It's because everyone has been gently adding to the story you left behind. Remember how we made a promise to one another? When we met again, it'd be my turn to tell you a story.
A story about love, no? I've been looking forward to that.
And you must also remember the first story I wrote for you. The one about the crystal flower and the little fairy. So now, I want to add something more to this story and us. On that day that the flower shattered, gazing at the empty ground, I thought the little fairy would finally see the light. But that light wouldn't be found in the flawless flower, nor in the fairy's eyes. Rather, in the world mirrored within every fragment of the shattered crystal. All the Flame Chasers walk in your 30 million retellings of their story. At this moment, all the memories are tangled with each other, and all the previous cycles have gained meaning. People will come to understand that time and time again, when they stood at the crossroads of fate, they would never have chosen otherwise.
In the experiments of erudition, and in the breeding ground of destruction, it is entropy increasing, a merciless truth, an evil instinct. But under the pen of remembrance and the trailblaze, the flame chase is a journey that changes from constant losses to an unwavering act of release. It's about knowing how fate is shattered, yet still embracing fate's brokenness. It's a journey that longs to receive love, but longs even more to offer its love to others.
That's so heartwarming. But I'll add a small bit to suit my tastes. I'll write that love is an innocent flower. It grows up silently, creating longing in every passerby. But the flower itself cannot walk into the world.
Unless someone plants that love into their heart and brings it with them into tomorrow, right?
You really have learned everything now. Then, join all the other flowers in this story. And let's write an ending unlike any before. For this world we so deeply love.
Why did you set out?
What?!
Why do you trailblaze?
Is our twin gonna be relevant?
Who is it?
What? What? Sorry for anybody new here. You get to choose between the guy or the girl when you start the game. When in the game, the one you didn't choose has not been relevant this entire time. They're not a thing. They're not a thing. Like, you just pick the one and that's the vessel and whatever. Like, I don't think we've ever acknowledged the not us in this entire fucking story. I don't think we've ever acknowledged the other one. What's Ron doing here? What the fuck?
Don't be afraid. Take my hand if you feel nervous. Honestly, I've always thought you were really incredible. After all, no god guided the path of the Trailblaze. It could only be forged by those who dare to take their steps one at a time. So, that's why I'm asking you. Step up as a senior and show everyone in Amphorius how it's done.
Oh, were those Akavili's eyes? That would make sense.
I trailblaze because my own eyes have not seen the end.
What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck?
But I'm different. I chose to trailblaze because I am already on this road.
The end of chaos is a mass of pure darkness, pure destruction. However, Amphorius's light has 13 different colors. We won't lose to that darkness, will we? Then, take a deep breath. One last time, friend. After 13 heartbeats, light will create the heavens and earth. Are you ready, friend?
Can I take a second? Oh, this is an area. Okay, we can come back here later. Okay, cool. I just don't want to miss anything. Yeah, let's fucking do it!
Are you ready, friend?
Let's give birth to the universe or whatever! The headless archsmith flame of destruction. Destruction, the endless equation of the prime mover of life, has finally yielded its answer. On the other side of the equal sign, a headless giant descends with boundless hatred, swearing to consign the erudition to a silent grave, seizing the mind it never owned at the cost of all cosmic wisdom. Oh, we can sell. Oh, hang on. We're gonna do the same team as before. That team didn't let us down. My Mighty, my Treeby, their Cyrene, their Hyacinth. Finan is here this time? He wasn't before? Was he not here before? Wait a minute. I'm so glad you brought that up. Fuck that. Hang on, we gotta bring him. I don't know, wait, hang on. He doesn't have a mechanic that'll soft lock the fight like the last one did, does it? I'm gonna assume no. No, I used him here? Okay. I don't actually know how he works with Cyrene. We're not gonna worry about it. Where's Sunday? No, wait, we need more Crisis Stairs because we have Cyrene on the team. Yeah? I think? Let the boyfriends fight together. They are completely anti-synergistic. We're gonna fucking die if we let them fight together. Let's not do that. Alright, okay. Alright, let's try this.
Seek the 13 factors of life, and let them converge into the primordial chaos. Using the remembrance of the past, we will trailblaze tomorrow's destiny, infusing a world-bearing love into destruction, and inscribe the opening stroke of Genesis.
Wow, did we like rehearse that or? I'm kidding. What?
See you
tomorrow. See you tomorrow.
Oh, fuck off!
See you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
If the view in your memory ever grows fuzzy, just reach out and touch it.
It's okay, we burned a handhold.
Then, restore its power to nourish the spirit. My friend, on the next page we write together, there's only one thing we need to do. Let's give this long, painful, nearly hopeless tale a truly gentle ending.
Oh shit!
The flame chase was never about destruction. It was about breaking free and trailblazing!
And let that bright future be as we've written.
Oh, that was cool! Oh, that was dope as fuck!
I
shall compose 400 million sagas.
We will rewrite the Flame Chaser's path.
Holy shit!
Months of gate. A command the wandering steps near to reach harmony.
In the month of joy, I lift my banqueting cup to dispel nihility.
In the month of balance, I make order the foundation of freedom. Take our answer.
My purpose has always been to protect. Dragons, obey this order. Soaring above the lands, this is permanence! Mountains roar, dragons rise!
To the defeated, oblivion. Your downfall is absolute.
Oh, details, right, sorry, hang on. Ow.
Let's create a miracle of humanity.
Hang on. The core of the ancient scepter materialized hatred, it has recorded... Okay, yeah, this is the... Oh! Error! Security system compromised. Final process error log 1. Haplotus 405 error loading transfer loop information database connection timeout. Error loading assertion failed. Detection. Who are these? I don't recognize these handles. Security system disrupted. Electric signal anomaly detected. Lord Reverend Driver 2. That's it. Top left. Oh! Environment buff. Oh, it's Trabia, Heislands, and Cereja. Oh, and they did their thing! Oh, they did their thing! They narrated the thing! That's why fuck! Okay, well, I hope I don't fucking die here. Finan's about to fucking die. That's okay. We'll do, we don't have to. We'll do this.
Take the answer. Victory now rests in my hand.
Oh, right, because she's in first place. Do I do...
Step onto the board. We're all here.
We're gonna do this.
May world bearing ignite the dawn.
Fury of innumerable corpulence consume me.
Oh, the fucking music, bro! Oh, the fucking music, bro! What does this do? I'm gonna press it.
Trillions of memories will turn into stars and light up the cosmos.
Oh, this does this. Okay, alright.
Hail the new dawn!
In the month of weaving, I extend golden threads to weave beauty.
Fine, I'll make it knocked out of his
In
health
the
here.
month of reaping,
Oh!
I enlighten the foolish with luminary erudition.
In the month of fortune, I scatter elation throughout the dawning day.
Hang on. Aglaia, Nex, and Cypher. Iron Tube repair failed. Sorry, I'm gonna drag it down so you guys can see it. Fuck, do I counter here? Oh, there's a chance I get knocked out of ult. There's a chance I get knocked out of ult here. We'll see.
Quench the flames of blood. Is that all?
No, we're fine. We're good. Oh, hang on. Are we okay? Oh, shit!
Her agony. Stand with me and become heroes.
Okay, alright, we'll do fucking, you know what, I'm going to... Because that would take us to...
Quench the flames of blood.
Oh, shit. Chat, we might die. Never mind, we're fine. Ah! No, we're fine. Ah! No, we're fine. Ah! No, we're fine.
Branded with strife. The flames are not strong.
We're gonna do one.
Empty shell.
To king that. There we go. Double meteors, baby!
Hail the new dawn.
Hold on a second.
What?
I
ones who will move forward.
Let's go!
In the month of strife, I become the glory of the eternal hunt.
In the month of mourning, I bid death to no longer be equilibrium's end.
In the month of Everday, I form twilight into the faint sparks of preservation.
Mighty is hunt, yeah, that fucked me up a little bit. Mighty, Castress, and Hyacinth, Trace Pack, Moosters, and Call Last, Logic Error. You guys see that?
Quench the flames with blood. Her agony.
I'll never yield to fate.
Sun, tear the sky. Stand with me and become heroes.
Where are we at, 2?
Hail the new dawn.
Hopefully we don't die too bad. Okay, it doesn't hit as hard. Okay, yeah, it doesn't hit as hard as I thought. I'm gonna do...
In the month of cultivation, I turn into the ridges and peaks of permanence.
In the month of Evernight, I weave remembrance into countless stars in the sky.
In the month of freedom, I impart destruction unto the shackles of destiny.
Oh, intrusion variant. Don Hong, March 7th. Refine on destruction. Resolution, prime mover of life. Proof error. Preset answer hatred. Proof error. God damn it. Oh, this is so fucking cool.
Let time burn away in vain.
I know, I'm sorry. Give me a second. I'm geeking out here. Because if we do... Because I want to do double. Fun. I haven't played with Cerebral very much. So if we do counter, that'd be 5. I'm gonna do this.
Sun, tear the sky. Quench the flames with blood.
Oh wait, that's only 3. Wait, never mind, we're fine. No, wait, no, we're good. No, wait, no, because it's gonna be this counter that doubles, I think.
With strife.
Oh, is it not? Oh, it's not actually. It's gonna be this one that doubles, I just counted. What happens if you counter?
Quench the flames with blood.
Is it then the counter that doubles? That's still such an insane fucking attack, bro.
Her agony.
Oh, it's not the counter that doubles.
Stand with me and become heroes.
Oh, okay, that's nice.
Sun, tear the sky. All stars burn to ash.
Only doubles a meteor. Oh, that's neat. Fallacy, contradictions, errors.
Headless giants. If you never had a chance to be the master of your own destiny, why not give us that choice? Let humanity prove to you that even the breeding grounds of destruction can bloom with gentle flowers.
Alright, folks. Heroes, let's give this epic tale the most romantic finale ever.
The end. We shall trailblaze at dawn for the road ahead.
And pen a Genesis as I've written.
Progress, destroy, erudition. Art into original sin, source of cognicide. Query, prime mover, new answer. Destruction.
No.
Oh shit! Oh shit, let's go!
We will reject this false answer!
And then embrace the stars.
To end the destruction with destruction. At last, we can sit together and watch the victory fireworks, partner.
Why not come a little closer?
Oh, she can touch us
this
now!
warmth is proof that we live.
Stay strong. Eyes forward, always. This arrow isn't the end, but the beginning of hope.
The conclusion is irrefutable. Noos's answer was never destruction. But they kept silent, leaving the solution in the hands of the cosmos. The universe will keep searching and struggling to endure. In the face of the destruction, it may once again stand on the edge of annihilation. But the stars will always rise to ride the waves and embrace existence once more.
Wow, that was awesome.
It's over, Lycurgus.
Yes. Another failure.
Oh wow, we haven't heard him this down before.
How is Madame Herta?
She's fine. The IPC is keeping her under observation. She'll recover soon enough.
To bind a mortal body to a scepter and stare straight at an eon. I respect her for that. I still remember the terror of witnessing a single gaze crushing the entire world.
No wonder you chose the destruction. Question: is all this worth it?
There's no point in debating. This is Xandar One Kuwabara's fate. The prime mover of the universe. The first genius. And the first to fail.
Correction. I was asking Lycurgus.
I don't know how to measure the worth of curiosity being satisfied, but in its presence, all the bitter fruits I've sown seem to turn sweet.
But your harvest was watered in blood. Answer me. Is all this worth it?
It doesn't matter to me. Let me tell you a story. Back when he was a student, Xandar's first experiment was slipping poison into his mentor's pipe, just to see how it would affect the lungs.
And?
There was no conclusion. His conscience got the better of him. Even so, the truth came out. He was harshly punished. Oh, that cruel mentor died of lung cancer 2 years later.
Oh, apparently he was a piece of shit.
It had nothing to do with Xandar.
Maybe he deserved it, Chet.
His fate is no different now. Sentiment clashed with reason, and Lycurgus was born from the latter. But whichever side we take, in the end, curiosity curiosity claims us all.
You've handed yourself a death sentence. And yet, Iron Tomb's fall still isn't sealed, right? Fu Li, the key variable, still hasn't made their move.
As the Theoros, Lycurgus has reached the end of his road. If you can, take my body to the fallen Adlevin. There, you'll find a formula. It is Xandar's final gift to you.
Who's Adlevin?
If the day ever comes when you must destroy the erudition with your own hands, it'll come to your aid.
A foolish last wish. I won't grant it.
You will. Not for yourself, but for your conscience.
Oh, that wasn't a Nook's planet. That's what the... Yes, okay. Thank you. I was like, I recognize it.
Listen. The death knell for the geniuses has begun to toll. As always, let me go first. To the prisoners who stepped out of the cave, stand before my tombstone and offer flowers of Adlevin.
Fuck, I love that guy. Holy shit. What an incredible fucking character. I love that fucking guy. What a fucking villain, bro. Incredible. Hello?
Here, I'm back on the express.
Who's writing shit? Complainer, is that you? Mom, Dad!
Himiko! Mr. Yang!
No response. Am I the first one back on the express?
Guys, battle's over. You back on the express? I need a big hug from someone, please. Anyone? Fucking fine. I guess I'll just go fuck myself.
Nobody's here. I'm getting worried. Did we really win? Why does it feel so unreal?
Looks like they are waking up. Hey, I told you not to talk.
Hello?
Someone's in the bathroom. An intruder. Better be careful and check it out.
Oh no. She's coming this way. Quick, hide in here. Huh?
Nobody's here. Could it be my imagination? Bloop, bloop. 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 Caught you.
For some unknown reason, the water in the bathtub had turned to a thick, opaque golden liquid. Based on your recent experiences, golden liquid brings back many horrifying memories. But for now, it's just a cover for certain people to hide behind. Keep going, I'll time you.
I can't go on.
I need a second!
You?
Yeah, no, I know. I understand. I know.
Wait, please. This isn't what you think.
Ugh, I told you to keep quiet. You really can't keep your cool, huh, Princess Homebody?
I'm so happy to see them again!
High Sea Lens. Even the embodiment of death needs to breathe sometimes.
Yeah, whatever. It's all the same anyway. Gotcha there, Grey Mystery. So composed, Grey Mystery. It looks like that big battle really helped you grow up, didn't it? Speaking of which, your Astral Express is quite luxurious. I hear you travel to different worlds. Must have collected quite a few interesting treasures. Hey now, don't go throwing wild accusations around. Hey, I was just thinking out loud. I wasn't actually gonna do anything. Don't be so tense. Who knows? One moment we were shouting about love and justice, fighting Iron Tomb's virus. And next thing I know, we're all on this express. No idea how that happened.
It's not just Miss Cypher and me. Everyone's been in this car for a while now. Miss, why don't you go say hi to them? Don't worry. Everyone's following the rules here.
What does this fucking mean? Stop fucking edging
If
me!
you're worried, feel free to check everything out yourself, miss.
I'm so fucking mad. It's not real. We hear somebody writing the entire time. So I'm wondering, like, did we get the book back? Like...
Miss, I'm truly sorry for sneaking into your bath without permission. But I've been wondering, why is there a pack of red chili oil sitting by the bath?
That's bath salt.
That's quite bizarre, to say the least. Please make sure Lady Aglaya doesn't find out. She's a firm defender of traditional bathing, you know. We've walked around this car for a bit already. The Astral Express that you've mentioned so many times is truly heartwarming. Like one big family that never splits up. Perhaps living in such an environment made your embrace feel so warm.
Hello? Hello?
I gotta say, Grey Mystery, you've got quite the collection of treasures in this fancy bedroom of
I
yours.
know this isn't real. I know this isn't. I just want to know what
form
fucking
level
happened.
I've never seen before. A head that looks just like a Titan's, and those weird Mr. Pocketwatch figurines. What do you think? You know what they say in Dolos. No matter where you are, never stop chasing money.
Oh my. Don't tell me you actually believe that.
Don't worry. Delosians are the most well-mannered folks around.
They never do anything like that.
Besides, the reason I say they're precious is that each one carries the footprints of your trailblazing journey. Priceless treasures are the true art of thievery. When you get the chance, tell me more about your adventures.
I'm gonna fucking throw up. I already know this isn't real. I get it. I get it, okay? I fucking get it. I get it.
Wow! What a spacious car!
You're gonna make me fucking... Oh, fuck.
Gorgeous! Trian!
You can't do this to me! That's so fucking mean! Oh, God. They're gone, aren't they?
What's your step, teachers? Ah, Gray. Look who's finally awake. I hope Cassie and Miss Cypher's little prank didn't scare you too much. As expected of you. When we woke up, the entire express was completely empty. Not a single soul in sight. Such a shame. I was looking forward to making new friends, especially since they were Gray's most trusted travel companions. Did you also wake up from total chaos? I'm afraid none of us here has the answer to that question. Don't worry. We beat Iron Tomb together, right? They must be on their way home.
When they arrive, we can throw a party together. That's exactly the kind of thing Lord Finan has been dreaming about. He was just here chatting with everyone. Now, who knows where he's run off to?
This is too fucking cruel.
Lord Finan's always been quite the restless one. But you're used to that by now, right?
Have another drink, my Demos.
Sure.
Those three have been chatting over there for quite a while now. Why don't you go say hi to them, Bree?
I don't want it. I don't want it.
Those three have been chatting over there. Why don't you go say hi?
Oh, fuck. This will fucking break me.
A moderate system, similar to the Demigod Council, is the only guarantee of a long-lasting civilization. In my view, most civilizations across the cosmos will eventually evolve into this form.
I beg to differ. In such a vast jungle, the dictatorship system exhibited by early Akama is the only example of guaranteed survival.
The system might not be the key. Force and resources are the decisive factors.
Oh, fuck.
Look who's here. If it isn't the master of the Astral Express.
It's good to see you.
Glad to see you're safe and sound. I helped myself to some equipment and drinks from this, bar of yours. Hope you don't mind.
This isn't fair.
We're chatting about some topics that go well with being tipsy. Now that you are here, why don't we let someone who's truly worldly enlighten us?
Looks like you came at just the right time.
I do not mind.
What form of government have most civilizations across this vast cosmos survived with to this day?
I'm not old enough to enjoy talking about this kind of stuff. I'm not well enough to understand this stuff. Whatever, I'll end up in my control anyway. I don't know, man. I'm 3 years old.
That's exactly the kind of answer I'd expect from you.
I bestow upon the Astral Express the supreme mission.
Say that.
You must spread the great deeds of Amphorius to every corner of the cosmos.
Fuck, dude, you do this to me!
Capable individuals from countless worlds will surely find inspiration in the Flame Chase's tales and embark on their own grand journeys.
It's hard to say if that'd be a blessing or a curse for the cosmos. I can imagine our conversations here will only get more unrestrained. Don't let our rare moments of joy hold you back.
This banquet on the Express truly lacks manners. You may leave. I permit it.
That man just left. Wouldn't even stay for another drink. He needs to show more respect. If you're looking for him, try your luck in the car above.
I'm never gonna fucking forgive him for that. This is so fucking mean. Why are you doing this to me? Man. Fucking man.
I finally caught you, Trian. Running so fast in someone else's home. How rude of you. All according to plan. Trian lured you here on purpose. Look, there are several adorable outfits here. Trian wants you to try them on so Trian can draw you looking all cute. Oh my, you even dare to scheme against yourself? Lucky for me, I came prepared. Time for a surprise attack. The hero of justice, Trinan. Trinan has been lying in wait here for a while. We will make Trian taste her own medicine. Two against one? That's not fair! Little Gray, you came just in time. Help me out here. Little Gray, you better think this through. If we snap our fingers and all the other 997 Trebioses? You might end up wearing these clothes too, you know.
Trianne, good luck.
Even little Grace saying that. Darn it! Trianne won't give in! Trianne ran away. Treenan will fulfill the ambush duty. The Trevios is all laughing and playing around together. That must be quite the rare sight in Little Gray's memories, huh? Yeah, everyone will be alright. Look, every hero has put down their burden and returned to their innocent, childlike selves.
Fucking mean. Stop doing this shit to me, man.
After all, just thinking about how warm and bright Little Gray's tomorrow will be fills us with genuine joy and lets us breathe a sigh of relief.
It would have been easier if we just never fucking saw them again.
So, today, why don't you let Trevi enjoy some rare moments of childhood too? Wait up! Trianne!
This is fucking stupid. I hate this stupid fucking game. This game sucks. I know I have to go that way. Can I go up here at all? I cannot. Okay. Man! Can I go up here? You can't alright. Okay. It's fine. It's fucking whatever. It's fucking whatever. I'm just fucking add time. See you guys in fucking 3 minutes or whatever. Fucking, I hate this. I hate this. This fucking sucks. I hate this. I hate everything about this. This fucking sucks. What happened to all of Emphoria's people then? Like, what happened to everybody? Are they just fucking gone now? Oh, I hate this. It sucks! I hate this game! Ugh! Josh is gonna come home and find me fucking bawling. It's gonna suck. There's nobody else here. There's no map. There's like, can't move anywhere. I know it's not real. I knew as soon as I heard the fucking writing that it wasn't real. It wasn't mean for everybody. Oh, I hate this so much. This fucking sucks! I hate this! This new shit. I mean, after all of that, did it mean nothing? Well, I mean, I know it doesn't, I know it doesn't, like, mean nothing, but you know what I mean, like... Yeah, it doesn't feel like it. It doesn't feel like it. Yeah, I noticed that too, Span. I didn't think Amphorius was gone. I just thought it was just like I didn't realize it was the same star system. I thought we were just kind of in the middle of nowhere. Fiden must realize it, right? Is that why?
Based on my calculations, there are countless celestial bodies with water in the cosmos. But I'm afraid not all oceans are suitable for life to inhabit. You must take this into consideration as well.
As expected of a professor from the Grove, to be so certain even about things you've never seen with your own eyes.
I'll take that as a compliment. By the way, I heard that the Imperator's Flame Chase army like to hold feasts at the Luminary Throne.
That's true. However, sometimes Dux Carminum and I feel it's a bit inappropriate to drink so freely before the throne of the most revered Titan in the Grove.
Inappropriate? What's inappropriate about it? I only wish I were born earlier. I would have partied like that from the month of Gate all the way to the month of Fortune. Blasphemy is just a phenomenon, not the end goal. I'm sure there are plenty of people across the stars who question these so-called eons or paths. Didn't I spend some time in that Lycurgus's head? I sure learned quite a bit about blasphemy from that experience. Humans create gods, and gods shape humans. Who's really the one trapped? The creator or the believer?
Professor Anaxagoras, let me just check one thing. You haven't bought into those twisted theories of that Theoros, have you?
Don't worry. The difference between a genius and a madman is that a genius shares lethal truths, while a madman tries to force them upon others.
I see. It's like drinking honey brew at a banquet. Likable folks invite others to raise their cups together, while the unlikable ones force others to drink with them.
Being able to break down complex information into common sense like that. You're quite the scholar yourself.
Fucking man.
You're here, partner. That celebration party I've been mentioning to you has finally become a reality. Though the vibe's a bit different from what I imagined. This still counts as keeping my promise, right?
You all went away.
What you speak of has indeed already come to pass. We triumphed over Iron Tomb, drew its fire unto ourselves, and purified its embers. Now the force that maintains our consciousness and form comes from elsewhere. Worried about your companions on the Express, huh? I understand how you're feeling right now. Don't worry. They'll be safe and sound. She promised. Don't worry, she always shows up at just the right moment. The Astral Express. Honestly, it really feels like home. I can imagine how much you, Dun Hung, and Miss March must have missed everything here when you were trapped in Amphorius. The beautiful windows, the soothing music, your fellow travelers on the Express. Like how golden wheat stalks sway in my dreams every night through the countless cycles. Among all these stars in the sky, there must be another little village like Ides Elysiae out there, right? I think I've found my own wish, partner. Someone once told me that home is where you can be truly free and at ease. Maybe roaming the cosmos with you all is my strongest desire right now. All of us together, of course.
How much is this real or not? I can't do this anymore.
The Shinjo Alliance, Penacony. I blame my poor imagination. I can't picture what those worlds look like at all from Dunhung's descriptions. So I have to see it with my own eyes, right? You're finally here. She has something to ask you. Well then, I'll leave you two to chat.
Thank you, Finan. After such a good sleep, you must be bursting with energy now, right, friend? Sorry about that. Since it's our first time visiting the Express, I was hoping everyone would behave. But it turns out everyone's quite the character, aren't they? You know what I mean, right?
I don't want to ask the first one. I don't know if I can handle it. I don't know if I can handle it, chat. I don't know if I can do it. Oh, man. Let's rip off the band-aid then, I guess.
How about we take a look back at everything that's happened so far? Together, we triumphed over Iron Tomb. It tried to transform into trillions of viral clusters to infect the cosmos. But the heroes threw themselves into the golden flames, becoming arrows that purified the destruction. The fall of Iron Tomb also symbolizes the demise of Scepter Delta ME-13. Amphorius, the home we sacrificed everything for, now exists only in the memories of the cosmos.
How much I expected.
So, this isn't real. Just a dream. An illusion.
Oops. Wrong answer.
Huh?
In that instant when you broke through space-time with the Trailblaze, carrying all the world's memories back to reality, that world, once shackled by data, became a seed waiting to sprout in the cosmos.
Did we really manage all that?
Just as Kaslana's rage of 30 million cycles made the destruction shed a drop of golden blood.
Right? That's what I was saying earlier about how, like, oh, fuck, I can't stop crying, I'm sorry. About how, like, when Iron Tomb, took the cosmos with it, right? It turned everyone into memories, so everyone was on the same plane as Amphorius was. So if we brought everybody back, there's no reason we couldn't have brought them back, right? Like, not just the heirs, but, like, everybody. Like, it was like a whole planet with so many people in it, like...
Perhaps. We too have already left long trails on our respective paths.
Okay, you still fucking talking in code! Like, is it right? Is it like, are they okay?
That's a bit of an exaggeration. None of us can become true life forms yet. At least, for now.
I mean, that's fine,
but Amphorius already has a tomorrow. So as long as you carefully preserve and tend to all the seeds, then when the Trailblaze creates another miracle someday in the future, I believe this world we deeply love will sprout and bloom into a beautiful flower.
Okay, so my theory was right then. So my theory at the start of stream was right then.
Don't worry. I've already kept all the seeds safe in the first fruit for you. And its name is As I've Written.
Okay, so that's exactly what I fucking thought was gonna happen.
So, it's time to reveal the correct answer. This isn't a dream, nor a fantasy. It's the epilogue of As I've Written.
Okay. I'm sorry. Oh, fuck, it's so stupid. I'm just glad they're fucking okay.
At the end of the story, the characters take their final bow and embark on a journey of no return. The one who wasn't part of the story, yet helped write its romantic ending. She bid farewell to her friends and returned to her home beyond the tale. Promise me one last thing, friend. When we say goodbye, give me a smile, okay?
I will, Cyrene. Every star that the Trailblaze passes by will remember the name of Amphorius.
Hey, it's not fair that you get to be the only cool one here. We'll keep an eye on her. She had better keep her promise.
Leave it to us, Cyrene. Your story will be sung across many worlds.
Stories this complex and twisted are always hard to believe. If anyone questions the truth of this tale, you'll all have to stand up for us.
Rest assured, even the most stubborn person can't withstand our six fists.
You're so reliable, March. Shh. Listen.
There's a book here?
Its composition is similar to Memoria, but it's far more resilient than ordinary memory bubbles.
Keep it safe. Perhaps this is the final gift that Amphorius left for the cosmos.
Oh no! Passenger March is sleepwalking.
Sleepwalking? Oh no, oh no! I don't want to make a fool of myself in front of everyone! I can hear all those sneaky little plans brewing in your head.
March, Dunhung, my friend, in the countless days and nights ahead, you must continue to support each other. Time to head home, everyone.
Leaving this place means, as I've written, will conclude here. No one will have the chance to revise it, and no one can continue writing it.
Don't leave any regrets.
What magnificent words could possibly do justice to the finale of such an epic tale? I've been pondering this while you were sleeping. Now, I finally have the answer. Let's keep it simple and sweet. In our virtual extrapolations, we've lived through epochs longer than the lifespans of many stars. No language in this world, no written words, could ever carry the weight of this journey. In that case, let's not be bound by the minutiae of words. Those who understand its passion and romance will naturally be moved to tears by the final period placed at the end. And now, it's time to say goodbye to our readers. And so we reach the final page of As I've Written. Let's not leave behind any regrets, everyone.
Everyone's here. Who wants to write the first line?
Going first is the hardest job. I don't want to make a fool of myself.
How about letting the great Imperator draft it for us?
Are you all such cowards?
That's concrete, baby!
Then I shall enlighten future generations, just like the 30 million cycles of flame chase. Without me, there is no world. Go think, observe, and conquer. What's wrong? Everyone's gone quiet.
The great Imperator set the bar way too high. How are we supposed to follow that up?
Where the Emperor leads, loyal subjects must follow. I guess only the Dux Gladiorum could possibly match that kind of overwhelming presence.
Me?
That suits me just fine. Once the deed is done, one should leave decisively, letting posterity judge right from wrong. Until we meet again in our next conquest, my dear dukes.
The stars shall sing of the Imperator's great journey.
I should have shared a drink with you all, Dux Goldweaver.
Loosen up, High Sealants.
Life is like the ocean. Tides rise and fall, and everything eventually dissolves into the waves. So, sing your heart out in every moment of your existence. Whether it's a feast or the nihility that awaits ahead, I will find its radiance and sing its praises.
May the next feast be eternal.
Miss High Sealand's toast is so poetic.
Does everyone have to be so poetic? In my opinion, we should leave some real words of wisdom for future generations.
Next up. Any volunteers?
I'll do it. There's no dragging one's feet in the Kremnoan language.
Does the Kremnoan language even...
Haikith, don't interrupt. Kill the play, and games shall be born. Kill the strife, and glory shall descend.
Not bad at all. But now I can rest easy. After all, the lines I prepared are way more profound than yours.
Ha! If nothing else, you're certainly unmatched when it comes to singing your own praise. Farewell, everyone. If we meet again, I shall once more become your steadfast support. That's a promise I won't back down from.
Mighty Mos, become king.
What's up, Cass?
It's nothing, Lady Trebios. I just finally realized something.
Then speak your mind, and let your words be immortalized on the page, Cass.
If your heart still has room to spare, share a bit of gentleness and softly cherish all the beautiful things around you.
That's so beautifully said, Cassie.
Thank you, Miss Hyacinth. My only small regret is that I couldn't fully embrace this world I loved so dearly. I hope those who read these words can fulfill this wish in my place. Everyone, let's meet again at the end of the West Wind.
The place you reside is the gentle sea of flowers.
Well then, it's my turn.
Take it away with your performance, Anaxagoras. This time, you won't have to worry about being interrupted.
Then I must thank you all for being such a captive audience. Now, with this golden opportunity, I shall reveal to the world my insights into the world's ultimate truth. Truth is a solvent that dissolves all things in the world, and thus cannot objectively exist. I have a brilliant proof for this in mind, but since we're nearing the end of the story, I shall not elaborate.
Is this your final question for future generations?
No. This is an established fact, not up for debate. I call it Anaxagoras' last theorem.
Oh, you. Still as profound as ever, Professor. We've got time, you know. If you don't explain it clearly, future readers might not grasp your true meaning.
The true meaning isn't important. What matters is the emotion that stirs within them when they read these words. At that moment, the theorem's mission would be complete. So, your lessons are far from over. But taking a little break for now wouldn't hurt. Then... Class dismissed.
The seeds you've sown are already sprouting.
Would you mind if I write the next line?
Huh?
I actually thought you should be the one doing the final wrap-up. But
we'd never turn down a request from you, Aggie.
Teacher, Cyphera, thank you both. Trust and selflessness are the two most beautiful garments in the world. One to gift others, one to adorn yourself.
One's golden and one's purple?
Kaslan, I swear to fucking God.
Not being able to completely change your fashion sense is my only regret across 30 million cycles. After all this exhaustion, I just want to take a peaceful bath now. I'll see you all again at dawn.
Thank you for your hard work all this while.
Lady Aglaia just can't give up her favorite hobby, can she? So, I guess it's my turn now.
there must be many others like Miss Hyacinth out there in the cosmos, helping and healing people everywhere. You've got to set a good example for them, right?
Of course. Look up at the sky more often and smile more. Many stubborn ailments fear optimism, but it's the best medicine.
It's so catchy. The kids will definitely love this message.
When it comes to understanding children's hearts, Lady Trebios definitely knows best. Look, the Rainbow Bridge is already hanging in the sky. Shall we get going, little Ika?
It's you who healed the sky.
What's on your mind, Miss Cypher?
I'm thinking. Should I leave behind a riddle? Some twisted, convoluted scheme that'll drive everyone in the universe mad trying to crack it.
I see. You know what? Just go wild with it. No one's gonna judge you.
I do also love how it's Kaslana and not Finan anymore.
Oh well, my brain's not working right now. Let me be genuinely sincere for once. Don't be afraid to fall. Just run. Destiny's just a slow-moving nymph. It can't catch you.
So in the end, little Syphy's message was the most straightforward one.
Even if you combined 30 million of me, I probably wouldn't have read as many books as you did in one lifetime. I won't pretend to be cultured before Big Sis Treeby, Trinan, and Trian. Amphorius's greatest trickery. Gotta bounce now. Meow!
Homeward you come, distant wind.
It's just us now, Snowy.
Yeah, teacher. But maybe I should...
No, let me go first. After all shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will.
I never would have guessed you had such a dark sense of humor, teacher.
You still know so little about the complete Trebios, Snowy. Jokes aside, I want to leave these words at the end of the story. Whether it's a sunny day or a rainy day, remember to tell yourself before you drift off to sleep, see you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow. Times 1,000.
Prophecy received. Times 1,000.
From now on, no more goodbyes.
Finally. The time has come to say farewell. I'm grateful that you could be here to witness this moment, partner. Of course, as long as I've written stays by your side, Amphorius will always be with you. The last line I want to write down is, a hero is living in everyone's heart. Embrace it and chase after the sun. I hope those who read this will find the courage to face their burning lives. See you at the next pale dawn, partner.
Did you see? Amphorius has ushered in the dawn.
The characters in the book have taken their final bow. It's time for us to return to our own reality.
But as people who lived through it, we can still add the final touches to this story, right?
Of course. The pen will eventually break, the ink will run dry, and life will ultimately fade. But thoughts will permanently remain in sagas.
If time is an endless cycle, then forget the bitterness that keeps repeating, and remember only the moments of happiness.
Let's walk towards tomorrow together. We were never apart.
Time to head home.
Don't miss the crew meeting. We won't wait around for you, you know?
See you later, Donhung, March. And with this, as I've written, officially comes to an end. We're its co-authors, after all, friend. Once the words are written down and have been read by others, the meaning they carry is no longer in our control, leaving the freedom of interpretation to every reader who opens it. Don't you think there's something romantic about that? As for what this story means to you and me, let's keep it close to our hearts. After all, we've always had this unspoken understanding between us.
Whoa! Passenger March! Why did you suddenly wake up? You scared me so much that I dropped that book!
Welcome home, you three. Thank you for your hard work on this trailblaze.
We might need to reshuffle the seniority rankings of the Express crew if we count the years you spent in Amphorius.
Hey, I was the first one to get dragged into it. Does that mean I'm gonna be the oldest member of the Astral Express now?
Miss March hasn't lost her innocent nature even after all these long years.
In other words, she hasn't really grown up at all.
Hey, this is the first time I've been able to examine as I've written up close.
Miss Irene's handwriting is gentle, yet steely, with an underlying strength.
I had no idea it was so sophisticated. Looks like I need to brush up on my knowledge in this area.
Maybe start with a few basic books first to get your feet wet.
Look who's talking. As if you're not glued to your phone in your room all day. Huh? Wait, something fell out.
It's...
Is that a bookmark?
In a corner, unknown to everyone. There was actually an untold interlude that took place. I left it out of the story because it involved a choice. A choice I made for my own selfish reasons. Can you forgive me, friend? I made a decision on my own. While you were away, I wrote everything about it on this little card. If you can find it in your heart to forgive me after reading it, please. Add this final note to the conclusion of As I've Written.
What? Moments after the fall of Iron Tomb. Yeah, can we get a timeout, please? Thank you.
Memories swallowed by Iron Tomb. Return now to reality. And don't lose your way.
I finally found you, Cyrene. Demiurge.
We won the battle. Thank you, Madame Herta. Without you, we never would have stood a chance. Still, there's something weighing on you.
Right before I shut my eyes, inside the droid head's brain, I saw something
unsettling. The fourth instant, this turning point in cosmic destiny, anchored by the erudition. It's not a single instant, but a process, a chain of events.
So, this victory isn't the final piece of that chain?
Far from it. This is only the beginning. The first toll of the death knell for the cosmos.
That sorrowful look doesn't suit you, Madame Herta. Don't hold it in. Tell me.
Not long ago, you crossed paths with the Eon of Remembrance again, didn't you?
Yes, that useless bastard.
Yes. Even if the figure was hazy, I knew right away. That was the god from Cyrene's dreams.
Causality has gone wrong, just as I thought.
Causality?
Let me put it in your favorite fairy tale terms. The universe began as a seed. It grew into a great tree. And the present is its branches and leaves. The erudition calculates how the future will sprout. With so many possible outcomes, they choose to anchor one path, cutting away the crooked or fragile branches. But if things continue that way, the branches grow endlessly, the leaves multiply, and one day the tree collapses under its own weight. That is why there is a concept in biology called lignification. Soft sprigs form a hardened shell and fuse with the trunk. For the universe, that process is what we call memory. Under Fooley's record keeping, the past becomes memory. In the corners, they forget. Even the events of the present become fruit without roots.
So it is the opposite of the erudition. One calculates what is to come, and the other holds on to what came before.
We were never meant to have to speak of this. But now, I finally understand what that chaotic matter around Emporius truly is. It is your memory. Your mind now stretches across the stars, allowing you to travel farther down this path than anyone else.
My memory?
Yes. You live in the now, but your memory remains in the past, just like the Eon of Remembrance. A being made entirely of memories.
What does that mean? Did they fall?
No, quite the opposite. They have not yet been born. Remember, to carry out the mission of remembering the universe, they must ascend to divinity only at the very end of time. And at that moment of ascension, their memory stretches through the past.
So Fooley isn't
becoming
actually
what people
real.
now call Fooley.
So, like, Fooley doesn't actually exist yet.
That is why they feel so distant, so cold. That crystalline form is just an empty shell. I do not know how the Garden of Recollection managed to hide this until now. They must have their reasons, but none of that matters now. Here in the present, we cannot know who will become Fooley. But one thing is certain. They will be born. And those who might become Fooley all share the same characteristics. They are known as Children of Remembrance. Pure child of Anasrava.
Both of you. Children of Remembrance.
So help us. Find where Amphorius's memory began, and bring it out.
We are the sacrifice. The garden used us. The pure child of Anasrava. Abandon us!
So that name, it was never my past. It was my future.
Or maybe it is the present. Noose has revealed to me two paths, and on both paths, I see you standing. The first, follow the trail of memory you have forged. Break free from this world and reach for the stars. That would mean Amphorius's causality will no longer concern you, at least not the person you are now.
Go on.
The second, you come to a stop and fade, offering yourself to become the memory that carries through Amphorius. Perhaps this is the choice every pure child of Anasrava must face.
That choice means I'll remain in the past forever.
And more than that, it means you will close off Amphorius's causality. This world is sealed. The effect that the remembrance brings to it will all converge on one thing. That one thing is you. No more eons will interfere with this part of history. No more blank spaces in causality. The present will be set in stone and become indestructible. There are two paths, and only one leads to the right end. A droidhead didn't tell me the answer, but I can guess what might happen if you choose wrong. With causality incomplete, there is a chance Iron Tomb could rise again.
So even the gods of the cosmos are unreasonable.
If you want my advice, stop thinking so much. Ask yourself what your heart truly wants. Choose the first path, and you might survive as a memo sprite. You may even walk beside them for a while. Even I can tell how much they mean to you. Especially the little one. But if you take the second one, then you may have already lost the chance to say goodbye.
I have made my decision, Madam Herta.
I thought you would need more time to think it through.
The answer is clear, is it not? Still, I do need a little time to quiet the sorrow in my heart. Her kindness is always just right for the moment. I believe she will forgive me.
I will say no more. I would rather not break the mood. But may I ask you one last thing?
Of course.
Why?
I once heard a saying that went something like this. Divinity is flawless humanity, and humanity is flawed divinity. We children of Amphorius gave up on gods long ago. Those beings who love to play pranks on the universe. I believe in her much more than I believe in them. And I believe in who I am. As a human.
Oh. That really is a comforting answer.
As for the one wish I still have trouble letting go of. One will remain in the past. One will walk toward the future. I believe that the one I cared for most will witness on behalf of the ripples of past reverie every starlit tomorrow. Moving backwards through remembrance. What a curious feeling. Is this the moment Iron Tomb declares victory and casts the destruction upon the stars? So back then, in the path space, it was I who found me. The gods' whispers were nothing more than a girl talking to herself. Now that I remember, what I heard back then was... I wanted to say was, don't give up. She will find you. Memory truly is amazing. Then let me wield this power and plant the seed of causality for the miracle that is destined to bloom. Even so, must we walk all the way to the very beginning of memory? It's such a long road. A bit lonely to walk alone.
Then, would it be alright if I came with you?
As long as it's Peach. Even 30 million wouldn't be too many.
One is enough. Take a deep breath, and then we can set off, alright? Follow the ripples of remembrance into the past. Reconnect every moment in which the gods made themselves known.
Clearly, cause leads to effect. But now, the future gives new meaning to the past. Effect flows backward and nourishes cause.
Maybe that is what makes memory so beautiful. So, let us return the way we came. Look back at every ripple that formed.
Oh, here, let's
go back home.
Let's do some more accurate shit here.
If there were 1,000 of me, maybe then I'd be enough to match Treeby.
I don't think we'd have to do battle, but...
Such spirit. Let's go and fight to our...
Hang on. Oh, wait, Mighty's fucking dead. Hang on. Hang on. Do we have anybody else? We got an Axa.
First new spore. Welcome.
Aww, they've got different lines, bro.
No! How is this possible? Breathe! Breathe! Partner!
Oh, this is when we first crashed?
No.
Oh, shit.
I have to get you out of here first! Just hold on!
Remember? That pale dawn breaking through the endless night? The spear of strife nearly claimed her life. And it was you. You, playing God, who cradled her body with your gentle gaze. Then, before Orynyx's altar... Even the Titan of Time mistook you for someone else.
I never imagined there was a hidden truth behind our first meeting. The first time was also the last time I saw you, friend.
Ma'am. That melody from the memory. I've got it now. And so, the miracle was able to slip away from death temporarily.
I'll leave her to the Casteress of the past. She will keep her here, in the world of the living.
Oh no, I haven't checked the map yet. Oh yeah, Amphorius is shattered now. That's so sad. The Exotail.
Darn it! What are these things? You're not taking me down. Not before I find a way to help her and Don Hung. If you've got a bone to pick, take it up with my six-phased ice!
March wandered all across Amphorius for 97 days straight, chasing one goal: to save her friends. And with her bow and arrows, she brought down every obstacle that stood in her way. So that's how it happened. My skill with the bow. I owe it all to March. What a sweet note. I've got it now. And so, in a memory from the past, you inherited March's mastery of the bow. And that arrow bearing golden flames will streak across the stars in the future, becoming a glimmer of hope for the cosmos. Are you okay? No worries. I'm just a little tired from all the walking.
You're right, complainer. I am working hard.
You really need to work out more.
Three paths interweave and fetter Amphorius, co-authoring the fate of the world. Ordinary pathstriders aren't known to leave traces in the mirror, so if what you said is true, then this isolated star system must be home to at least 3 beings comparable to Emanators.
I would even go as far as to say, eons themselves.
To gain the favor of the stars for Amphorius, the Remembrance sent a call for help to the cosmos. But the obstruction from the scepter was far too strong. Even the gods could do nothing more than send a fleeting mimetic being to someone who walked the same path.
Thankfully, Miss Black Swan caught that fleeting moment. Though, that signal drew some unpleasant attention as well. Looking back now, it was all worth it. The cosmos showed us a kinder face.
Thankfully, she has a different understanding of the Remembrance. Miss Evernight once said that the Remembrance wasn't looking after Amphorius, but rather scheming and preparing to devour the paths. Her deduction was perfectly logical, but she failed to account for what the humans in this story could achieve.
Maybe I have a scheme of my own. A scheme that will bring happiness to everyone. Please keep helping them. And the others in the future too, Miss Black Swan.
Looking back on the past really does wear down the mind.
And wears out the body too. You need to hold tight to this ceremonial blade. After I'm gone, it will take you back to the beginning of time. The start of a new story. I believe that in that story, or in countless stories, each alike yet unique, everyone, all the companions who sacrificed themselves, alongside the deliverer we once dreamed of as children, will reunite beneath a vast, endless sky.
If we can never break free from this prison, I will stand my ground. Until the day someone shatters this endless cycle and writes the final chapter of Amphorius' fate.
In the blink of an eye, we have returned to the turning point of fate. With nothing but a fragile sliver of hope, we embraced 30 million cycles of futility and began the eternal recurrence.
Stop calling it that! It was futile!
I still remember the first time I saw the god appear in a dream, looking at me from behind a thin veil of crystal,
Back then, I wondered if they might be someone with ill intent. But now, I finally understand. She was always standing beside me. And she is so very beautiful. Causality really is a force that cannot be stopped. Even if I wanted to leave a few more words for Cyrene, it seems I no longer can. After all, you still have to leave behind your final consciousness and plant the very first seed. I remember what you once said. When a god sheds a tear, the thing reflected in the ripples must be the most beautiful thing in the world. But do you know what Amphorius saw when its heart was born? The first thing it saw was a name.
Parsing Ultra Confirmation 093.
0, 9, 3. Looks like you figured it out. Sometimes, all it takes is a change in perspective to reveal something truly unexpected. Don't you agree? That's right. Turn these numbers upside down, and you'll see a beautiful eternity. Something we believe in. The ego.
Oh, I see.
Looks like time's running out. I want to protect everyone in the village. But can I really do that with the strength I have? I shouldn't think too much. Better finish the farm work Dad left me first. The hero within has been by our side since we were little. Finan has always been strong. But without that faint glimmer of hope lingering in his mind, would the weight of fate and endless recurrence finally break him? If only someone could place even a sliver of hope inside his heart, he would hold on and keep going. Yes, just a single spark. And he would guard that fragile light until it turned into a blazing sun. I no longer have the strength to make the hero within look like her.
Oh.
So, let me leave behind a prophecy for him. Take this wish with you. Be the hero who begins the mission of deliverance. As the prophecy foretold, you will bear the blazing sun until the pale dawn breaks. Continue onward, bearing this world upon your shoulders until the Ashen Hero, the nameless deliverer, ushers in the dawn. Now, your eyes have seen through all of Amphorius, from the end back to the beginning. Looks like time's running out. The first ripple was where it all began for me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I thought they were just musical notes scattered aimlessly throughout memory. But they had already become part of this world. Behind this door, I can smell it. The scent of wheat fields. You're clever. I bet you figured it out long ago, didn't you? The end of this journey back. The final gap in Amphorius. It leads to the place we both call home. We can finally go home. Are you ready? If you leave memory at the very beginning of the story and cast the first stone, that final gap in Amphorius will close. The causal loop of Amphorius will become a fixed point in the stars. And if I don't do that, then this world and the cosmos beyond the sky might still fall into the destruction. There's no way we would let something like that happen, right? Exactly. I remember that tree in Ides Elysiae. It grew all alone, unable to go anywhere. It watched the sea in silence, dreaming of a faraway shore it could never reach. But now, a tiny boat sets sail. It carries a seed of hope, plucked from the tree, and heads into the great beyond. Even if the boat's shadow fades quickly from sight, the tree knows that its wish will bloom on the other side of the sea. In that moment, it must feel happiness, right?
I think this is the last ad break we'll be taking. I just wanted to stop it here before anything else happens. I'll see you guys in 3 minutes. Oh, Joshua! Oh my god, package! I think that's gamer subs. We're just about wrapping up here, I think. Thank you. From online shipper, I see. Oh boy. I'm sorry, guys! I have to run or else it's gonna run on your asses automatically! Oh, thank you. Josh brought me McDonald's. Isn't he great? Thank you, Josh. Ah! I fell over. What was I supposed to do? What was I supposed to do? Look, it's fine. It's fine. Well, that'll teach me a lesson to ever leave it standing up. Look, chat, my fries tipped over. I'm sad, but I'm eating them. I love you too. Thank you for foods. Hello? Hello?
Baby K tipped $40, so you can get some sushi for emotional distress or something.
Why is it so low? Wait, hang on, hang on, sorry. I'm so sorry, give me 1 second. I didn't hear that. I didn't hear it at all. I feel like Stream Elements fucking... $40! So you can get some sushi for emotional distress! Thank you. Thank you so much, Baby K. Who was that in chat? Who was that in chat? Who do I say thank you to? Thank you. Oh, that was you! Thank you, Cassidy! I cried like 17 times. I'm very sad. Oh, fuck. Perfect. Alright. Fantastic. Wonderful. That's how much one sushi costs. You're so right. We still got 25 seconds. Okay, there we go. Oh, fuck. I'm still kind of confused about where everything lies. I mean, because they're not dead, but they're not, like, totally alive, but they wrote the final notes in that book, so does that mean we're not gonna see them again? Indefinitely? Or do they just kind of live in, like, this pocket universe now that we can go go into and say hi. I'm still a little confused as to where that stands. I don't know who we are. I don't know where we are. The whole post-stream chat convention. Oh, you'll get an answer. Okay, sweet. Okay, welcome back, everybody. I have Burger now. I have Burger to help me through my tears. I imagine we'll probably be finishing up relatively soon. I have 6 used tissues. That is how much I have cried today. Good fucking story. 10 out of 10.
The way you brought it up. Now I kind of missed that tree too. Come on. Let's go home together. Take it with us. Back to the sacrament courtyard. Let it become remembrance's anchor. Tying together the times we knew so well.
Oh, I hope you had a good day at work, Cassidy.
Let's go home. Together.
So she's closing the loop now.
Oh. That final note. Right. It's been with me all this time. This is Doe. It is also the first note. The one from the first time we met. And the one that stayed to the very end.
She sounds so tired. This music's gonna fuck me up, dude. I'm fucking emotionally exhausted.
Heidi Silicii. The place where it all began. It's like time itself has stopped. And the breeze and the sound of the waves never seem to rest. We've made it. The sacrament courtyard.
Great Britain.
This is the place where we first picked up the ceremonial blade. And where we first began writing journals. Now, the journey through memory has reached its end. Once the anchor is placed, what awaits us is 30 million lifetimes of reunion. Looping again and again. Endless farewells. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti. And with them, endless encounters. Ti, la, sol, fa, mi, re, do. Such a happy scale. Whether it's for Cyrene, the Deliverer, or every sprouting branch of Emphorius, I leave this tale of love here. May the river of time flow backward, bringing scenes of the future before our gaze. In the eternal land that no one remembers. The legend of the Trail Place is about to begin. Is it all over now? My mind and my memories. It seems they're beginning to fade. The breeze is warm, but my body for some reason. If you're feeling cold, let's find somewhere warm. We can rest there. Together.
Somewhere warm. I know just the spot.
The battery is low and it's getting dark.
504.
I'm playing or not now.
093 365 432 252 496 720 618 600 216 945.
Treehouse. Seredra. March 7th. Dunhown.
Electra. Hyacinthia. Caslana. Anaxagoras.
Aglaya. Midemos. Castoris. Cyphera.
Cyrene. And you. Look. Everything is already as we've written.
So the flower fades at the journey's end, only to take root again at the journey's beginning. It leaves love as yesterday's conclusion. When people see that ending of love, they set out on the flame chase journey, and those who chase the flame in turn let the flower bloom anew tomorrow. Causality comes full circle in this line, or more poetically, the pen is laid to rest. Within the light cone, all is faded. You ask fate, what is divinity? And she says, look how beautiful you are.
I am the gaze that looks back on the world. How fortunate we are. In this cycle of cause and effect, humanity never looks to the gods for guidance. The ones who pick up the pen and write miracles again and again are always ourselves. Am I still awake? Peach, where are you? Are you still here? I shrank. So that's how it works. When memory drifts away with the breeze, love leaves behind a seed and turns into lament.
Okay, so they've been the same person the whole time because of time shenanigans.
Demiurge, Cyrene, Mem. Back again to the first, Philia 093. I always do have my charm. The final ripple nourished the great tree, and from it grew a single pink peach.
We've been playing for so long, and you still haven't told me your name!
Everly, I understand. That still doesn't change my mind about my opinion on it, but I understand.
I've told you so many times already. You're just forgetful. My name is Livia. Livia. If you forget again, I won't tell you next time. Livia. Got it. Then you have to remember mine, too. I'm... Piso. I always remember.
So, Cyrene was just a pen name after all.
She's her own grandma, exactly.
So sleepy. That drowsy little fairy barged into my mind again.
It's a nice way of closing the loop to kind of explain why she knew everything. I appreciated that last segment. That was really good.
The last of my memories are slipping away. I wonder what this world will look like when I wake up again. I remember a cry and my name, daughter of Lady Celestii.
Wait, did she ever have it? Oh, that's what. Got it. Got it. Midnight's fucking dying over here.
Shh. Never mind.
No, I understand. No, I understand that Cyrene was a pen name. I just realized within that moment that we never actually learned what her true name actually was.
The same seed, when planted in different soils, blooms into flowers that are alike, yet never the same. But what truly makes her beautiful is each and every soul in the world.
Nom de bloom! Very good.
No matter what form liking takes, it is still precious love, and I will accept it gratefully and return it with joy. Do you remember my favorite story? That crystal flower was so beautiful because it reflected the eyes of the little fairy. The stars across the cosmos will know I am the fairy who wrote, as I've written, together with you. And in your heart, I know I will always be given the name I love most. The one you gave me. After all, we've always been in sync.
Hey, don't rush!
Slow down. Let the words settle. We have plenty of time.
In Amphorius's month of mourning, all conflicts across the land come to rest. On the 11th day and night of the month of mourning, the dead will part, the living will embrace, the snow will fall, and bonfires will rise to warm every heart aching with lament. It may sound heavy, right? But on this day, laughter always rises louder than tears, because people understand that parting is for the next reunion, and sorrow is so we may love more deeply. That is why this day is her favorite of the year.
Oh yeah, the soundtrack for this fucking patch has been a banger.
Under the same sky, across 8 phases of the moon, 13 heroes composed an epic together. 1 plus 8 plus 13 equals 2 11s.
Would it feel more fitting if the rest were written in Miss Cyrene's voice?
Agreed.
Then, we'll add 1.
A one like none that has come before. A one that blazes new trails. I make this wish. On the 12th day of the 11th month, 13 heroes will take every core flame ignited across 30 million lifetimes and scatter them among the stars. Later, when the people who know this story gaze upon the cosmos, they will discover that the countless stars in the sky now glow pink. And after 13 seconds, that radiant light will quietly fade away.
God, you had a good time, Allie. Good in quotation marks.
It will be such a romantic, yet puzzling sight. But that's all right. They will keep that mystery close to their hearts, constantly pondering what the ego truly is. They will love. They will get hurt. They will rage. And in 30 million moments of helplessness, they will stitch their shattered hearts back together. Again and again. But remember this well. Losses are a constant on the flame chase journey. There may be pain along the way, but you and I will never be alone.
Well, of course, Emmy. Thank you guys for watching.
They will come to understand what it means to lose. And in the end, they will choose to let go. They will offer their hearts to this world, to every companion they walk beside. And they will take in the hearts of others and pass them onward. For every soul that exists in this world, there is a different ego. A different prime mover of life. There will never be just one answer. Not even for love. But when people gaze into the night sky and love what is fading with the same resolve they have to praise the stars, I want that soft, gentle pink in the sky to tell them, love will always be answered. This is a story about love, and a story about how to answer it.
So the answer to that is a little bit complicated. In real time, Amphorius has gone for about, like, real time as in our time, like you and me, the player. And for the story of Amphorius has been told over the course of a year. The beginning of the, like, in Amphorius, I think it's 3.0 to 3.4 that takes place within an in Amphorius year, because they mark the beginning and the end of the light calendars before all the time shit happens. So, like, in Amphorius, we were in Amphorius for a year for the first bit, and then a bunch of time shit happens after 3.4. So, like, Don Hung kicked around for literally 1,000 years looking for us throughout time in Amphorius. Like, a bunch of shit happened. So, like, after 3.4, it's really difficult to gauge how long we've been here in Amphorian time. But before 3.4, we were there for an in Amphorius year. And then time shit happened. As for in-universe, but outside of Amphorius, I'm not entirely sure how much time has passed. I think it was like a month. Maybe 2 months in total. Something around there, like 39 days. Well, no, 39 days is how long March looked for us. So it could be a little bit longer than that. I'm inferring purely from real-world time. How long has this game been going? When did this all start? Okay, so the Amphorius arc, which is the finale for this, has been going on for a year in real-world time. Like, just under a year. So the way that patches work is Amphorius started on 3.0. And right now we're at 3.7, so we're almost at about a year. Each different version update is a different story. So you have 1.0 when game launched, and you have 2.0. Right now we're at 3.0. Amphorius started at 3.0, and right now we're at 3.7. Fast build up for just, I mean, like, this is the longest arc. The big three, like, between ZZZ, Genshin, and Hoyo, and HSR, this is the longest singular arc they've ever told. Typically, these only last 3 or 4 patches, so if this was a normal length, it'd be from 3.0 to like 3.4-ish, and then it would be over. But they decided to take, like, they announced it ahead of time that this would be like an entire year. So this is the longest they've spent on one single arc. And I appreciate it, because it made the ending hit that much harder.
Whether it is one we have already written, or one you are yet to write, it will be a romantic story, like none that has come before. You think so too, right?
And a romantic story deserves an ending that is free and complete. When every clue and thread has found its end, and the weight of the pen is no longer constrained. Pour the spirit of trailblazing into it, and end this tale with the most pure and romantic period.
Light, sky, sea, stars, seeds, flowers, birds, hope, and love. Such words of beauty were how I first imagined the world. For as long as I can remember, I've used them to tell the stories of Amphorius. And now, this is the last one. A story about tomorrow. Dedicated to you.
Once upon a time, morning glow, scattered light, shone on you.
Bros, everyone is babies!
Fading poems, frozen rhymes.
Oh my god, are you fucking me right now?
Whispers of past reverie. Please let me linger for now, enveloped in your sound. Love on the pages, the ink our stories penned. No matter how it ends, I'll do it all again. Oh, stay true, blossom as spring renews, dreaming colors every hue. Tomorrow's eyes to tomorrow's life, while walking step beside you. So stay true. The winter's rhyme anew, woven memories are blue. And like a melody, sing a song of reverie.
Don't fucking do this to me, bro. Oh god, here we go. Just wanted them to be happy, dude. Yeah, Elio didn't write that one. That's interesting. I just wanted them to be happy, dude.
Ma'am. Ma'am.
Hello?
Ma'am. Mammy, ma'am. Mammy. Ma'am.
Hello?
Ma'am. 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 Mammy.
Oh, this is at the very start.
Ma'am.
Okay.
Ma'am. Ma'am. Ma'am.
Tale end upon the first encounter. Oh, okay, so we're ending the story right where it started then. Hello? We can float though.
Don't be scared. Sky is getting dark.
I guessed as much. It's no longer working. Looks like it's just the two of us out here now.
Mammy. Sweet. Mammy. Mammy. Ma'am.
Let's find someplace safe to set up a base of operations first.
So this is one of the earliest scenes we had at Amphorius
The
back in
statue
Plato.
and the buildings we've seen so far point to a civilization here on Amphorius. We can only hope that they're not hostile toward outsiders.
Ma'am?
I've reunited with you so many times, and every time feels like the first time we met. Each time, love breaks through the stubborn cycles and takes flight toward a pink tomorrow.
Wait, there's more? Okay, no, alright, okay, we're good. New circulation flow edition, edge of the book. Oh, right. There's a few epilogue memory bubbles. Oh, there are. Some system hours ago above board the astro-
mean
Oh,
you
shit!
just waved a probe around in deep space and found our pal and Don Hung. That little thing's really that impressive, ninja girl.
It's Space Cowboy and his daughter.
This is a ninja tech device, blessed by the Great One, that senses the ultra-low frequency electric waves of the human body.
Of course we're here. We're about to be relevant in 6 weeks.
Oh, that's a whole lot of pretty wubbaboo. But since we found him, let's drop the act. You played it well, but who do you think you are? Brother Hanu? Thinking you could pass as a Galaxy Ranger?
Not Rappa.
Lord Cowboy Ninja, you have turned on me for no reason. Don't tell me the traitorous monkey ninja bewitched you. Are you walking the path of heretics now?
Enough. A name is Silver Gun Shura.
You fucked up our roleplay. Now I know you're not my daughter. God damn it!
Ugh. This is why I hate putting over-the-top characters into the script.
I do not care for Sparkle. I'm just gonna lay it out there.
You and this mysterious ninja girl. Both of you are impossible to play. Director Sparkle doesn't care for madmen.
Cut the chatter. What's your real reason for being here?
Come on. What bad intentions could a masked fool possibly have? Just here to watch a show. Shuffle a few cards. My 2 prized actors were drifting through space for ages, and you all couldn't find them. What choice did I have but to come myself? Otherwise, who's going to share the stage with me?
You don't even care about the Iron Tomb disaster threatening the whole universe. Seems the fool's wisdom isn't all that deep.
Ranger, don't think waving some righteous flag gives you the right to throw sidelong jabs. And don't act like you've got no motives of your own. You're hoping this war involving the gods might be the key to freeing that broken-legged wolf.
Bum bum bum.
Who else knows about that?
Plot thread.
Just me. Do you believe it? Relax. I'm not interested in disturbing that living legend. I just couldn't resist messing with you when I saw you come back empty-handed.
You little... Fine. Since you saved our pal and Don Hong, get out of here. But remember what you said. Leave the boss alone, or else.
You don't have to worry at all. In Director Sparkle's next script, gray hair gets the spotlight.
Let's skip the formalities about how the Express crew led the formation of the Cosmic Alliance and saved civilization from the destruction. Thanks to the Express crew's support, our operations stayed on course, even under the relentless pressure from the Marketing Development Department. Miss Himiko, the Strategic Investment Department extends its deepest thanks.
Your department's contributions during the crisis
Capitalism,
did not
capitalism,
go unnoticed.
capitalism, capitalism.
But besides disaster relief and holding the line, you've had your hands full with something else too, haven't you?
Indeed. The Cosmic Alliance's victory this time has revealed something truly precious. A glimpse of what united civilizations can accomplish in the face of destruction. Our department is summarizing key lessons from this campaign. If another crisis of this scale appears on the horizon, we intend to have a system ready to respond.
I guess that's right. I guess destruction doesn't have a Lord Ravager then, because Iron Tomb is gone. Like the big prevailing theory, because it was leading up to, is that Finite was going to be taking over. But no, I guess she's just dead.
If the IPC can take the lead in establishing a true frontline against the destruction, it will bring hope to every civilization.
Of course. That still hinges on continued support from the Astral Express. Once the Iron Tomb matter is settled, we will be in touch again, Miss Himiko.
Yes, capitalism, blah, blah, blah. I don't care.
General Jing Yuan, it's been too long. Did Miss Fuxuan return
so
safely?
Fucking tiny!
Well, she almost had a near-death experience this time.
The Omniscia foresaw Iron Tomb's obliterating strike. It also told me there was no avoiding it, no surviving it.
Yet in that exact moment, the Seer strategist sent a message. The empty fortune has cracked open, and fate can now be decided. Then we lost contact. Alas, always so cryptic. Your brilliant senior soarer never says anything plainly. Left me pacing all night.
Stop lying, General.
No need to be upset, Master Diviner. Cryptic talk comes with the territory of being a general.
The soldiers of the Cienjo stood firm in this battle amidst overwhelming odds. Their courage and sacrifice deserve recognition. And it just so happens that the golden blood of ruin the Alliance needs is in the Nameless's hands.
Okay, so he did get it. Okay.
It was taken by the hero Kazlana of Amphorius at the cost of his life, directly from Nanook themselves. Though Kazlana is no longer part of this world, that kid can still reach a fragment of his memory. Perhaps Kazlana would be willing to entrust the golden blood to an ally who went to great lengths for Amphorius.
In that case, very well. On behalf of the Cienjo Alliance, I offer our deepest respect to the world of Amphorius and her brave, noble heroes. To strike an eon as a mortal, even for but a fleeting instant. This deed alone deserves to be etched into the stars and remembered forever.
Mr. Boothill, it's a relief to see you alive and well after all that
Look at his
bloodshed.
slutty little crop top.
Born tough. Though, I ought to apologize to you, Miss Himiko, for missing the Express's signal earlier.
The soldiers of both the IPC and the Cienjo saw the way you all fought on the front lines.
Okay, they were on the front lines.
Please accept my sincere thanks for the bravery the Rangers showed.
No need for thanks, Miss Himiko. I ain't the leader of the pack, didn't bring many along. Most of those who showed up for this fight have a personal score to settle with the destruction. That's why they fought like they had nothing to lose.
The Express crew owes you and Miss Rappa a special thanks for retrieving her and Don Hung after the battle.
He does have a very slight robotic filter to his voice, yes.
With the scepter put out of commission,
It's
there
very
was a
delicate, I
lot
like
of
it.
chaos across the Amphoria's segmentum. Even with signal tracking, finding them was no simple task.
Maybe her ninjutsu really is the real deal.
Speaking of which, where is Miss Rappa?
Don't worry, she's gone to help the other Rangers. I'll pass on the Astral Express's message to her.
Okay, baller. Did I look at everything? Can I ask to check the radio once? Like the... Sorry, the radio? Like the phonograph, or is there another radio that I've forgotten about? Is it this one? No? Oh, the radio in the other room, right? Is it in the party car? Where the fuck is it? It's a little blue screen on the table. Oh, is there not a... Yeah, I'm fucking crazy. Gay? I'm kidding. What the fuck was it? Was it this thing?
This is the Interastral Peace Broadcast. Good evening, everyone.
Good evening.
We are here to bring you the latest news from across the cosmos.
Through the combined efforts of multiple factions, the menace of the Lord Ravager, known as Iron Tomb, has been successfully neutralized.
The Intelligentsia Guild reports its first observation of a newly formed celestial body, designated as
Wait, what?
Amphorius, which has since been officially incorporated into astral charts.
Wait, what?
The ongoing Worlds Reborn initiative has officially entered its third phase.
I thought it did the exact opposite of that. I thought it disappeared.
Make remarkable strides in
What?
cultural revitalization.
A hacking incident
I'm
has
so
targeted
confused.
the New Eden 3 mining facility, with investigators confirming the Stellaron hunters as the perpetrators. Let's take a closer look at the details. In recent developments, the Lord Ravager Iron Tomb, once a scourge upon the universe, has been decisively crushed.
In a joint operation spearheaded by the Interastral
Okay, maybe
Peace
they'll give us more
Corporation
details if we
and
keep listening.
supported by the Astral Express, Cienjo Alliance, Genius Society, and numerous other forces, the civilizations of the universe have achieved a decisive victory.
You have to do the epilogue. Go to the pink area. Okay.
This marks the fall of yet another Lord Ravager, following the Galaxy Rangers' defeat of Zulo.
With its reach spanning the cosmos, Iron Tomb delivered devastating blows to countless worlds. In response to this catastrophe, the Interastral Peace Corporation took decisive action, overseeing the restoration of all affected planets.
The broad-spectrum vaccine developed by the Technology Department has been confirmed to effectively prevent iron tomb infections. For star zones without medical coverage, the IPC will distribute vaccines in phases. Residents are urged to remain calm.
Okay.
During the aftermath, a mysterious but benign data stream assisted in purging the remaining virus.
I don't mind staying on for a little longer to the
device,
epilogue.
it left a single message. Hello, world.
My fucking head hurts.
The Interastral Peace Corporation expresses heartfelt thanks to this anonymous protector and salutes all frontline workers for their dedication.
Together, we stand united. As the firm pillar supporting civilized society, the IPC is committed to advancing operations against the Antimatter Legion.
Yeah.
Stay tuned for ongoing coverage. We wish for good news ahead.
Okay.
Now that the Iron Tomb crisis has subsided,
Okay, shh. Why am I saying shh like you guys are here?
Nurtured by the Remembrance, has been lit in the cosmos.
According to information provided by the Nameless, IPC representatives have learned that this newborn planet is called Amphorius.
Dr. Veritas Ratio of the Intelligentsia Guild stated that, according to the Xandar recurrence theory,
so it's a planet now!
Will inevitably give rise to civilization.
Why did I have to learn that from a radio broadcast? What the fuck?
Will serve as a key foundation for the evolution of that civilization.
Okay.
Through reverse engineering of the scepter fragments, Genius Society members number 76, Mr. Screwlum,
hey, Screwlum, heard of the fucking goats!
Have successfully replicated a portion of the data.
This suggests that life which once existed in this world may one day be reborn in the future.
Okay, so I was wondering about everybody else.
The IPC will uphold the principles of the preservation and provide essential protection and guidance for this planet. The Intelligentsia Guild has invited both geniuses to collaborate on this endeavor. However, Madame Herta
so
has
they're
yet to give a
rebuilding it
definitive response.
with Memoria.
We remain confident that Amphorius, in due course, will establish itself as a beacon within the cosmic community.
Holy shit!
After several amber eras of relentless effort, the Worlds Reborn Initiative has recently successfully entered into its third phase, marked by the extensive restoration of cultural heritage from Benzai Tengoku.
Once confined to a canvas, the picturesque world of Benzai Tengoku has become reality.
Sorry, Span, I'm not gonna read that. I'm gonna go do it. I'm gonna go do it.
To the IPC's assistance.
I'm not gonna read that. I'm just listening to the news report. It's not done yet.
Are now being shared throughout the universe via the Interastral Network.
Madame Pearl, Secretary of the Strategic Investment Department and current Daikokuzo, announced that the upcoming stage of the Worlds Reborn Initiative will center on artistic innovation.
Why did we have to learn about
driving
this?
robust growth in cultural sectors.
Meanwhile, preparations for the new Lunament Festival are well
Okay,
underway.
I'll read the rest. Okay, where's the Okay, hang on. Okay, how do I access the exo thingy? How do I access? No, that's not it. It's the map. Beyond time at the top. Oh! Oh! Oh, and it's in the shape of Amphorius! Holy shit! Oh my god, hello? Scary. Miss me yet? Welcome to the story we wrote together. This page of eternity exists because of you. This is our shared memories. Young girl smiled faintly. She had foreseen at this moment you would hesitate, sigh, or pose a question. A moment later, you two regained your senses. They heard before you was nothing more than an ink trace left from the past, able only to carry a message, unable to exchange words. Sorry, this was the only way I could leave you a message. It's been such a long way together on the path of remembrance, even though, of course, my memories will forever continue its cycles, sealing the Iron Tomb in the past. But those who remember you, this story, this eternal garden will always stay by your side, as part of, as I've written, continuing to trailblaze with the Astral Express. The girl paused for a moment, blinking her eyes. I'll take them across the stars! It seemed hard to guess what you were thinking. A heartfelt thank you shouldn't make the little flower in your heart bloom, right? Thank you. Oh, that's right. If you have the time, can you please visit me in that little village in the memory? Who knows, I might have prepared a little pink present for you. So they're currently rebuilding Amphor- like Amphorius became a place. Oh my god! I'm sorry, I didn't expect Felixia to be here! Are you joking? Gosh, I try putting up my hair in a bun or braiding your bangs. Putting my hair up in a bun, I haven't tried that before. Your hair is so pretty, I imagine it'll fit you perfectly. Back in Idonia, I always saw you sitting aside as you watched the children groom each other's hair after evening prayers. So I'd always wondered, would you like to give it a try too? My dear sister loves to doll up. She's someone who takes pride in her appearance and decorates her hair with fresh flowers every day. Little Felixia, I don't do it every day. Wish I could change my hairstyle. For you, I think a high ponytail would look quite nice. Come to think of it, ever since I became Idonia's maiden of war, I've been styling my own hair for most of the time. After all, it's not easy to trouble others to help me with that. Lady Aglaia has helped groom me up a few times before, but I wouldn't want my trivial wishes put her in harm's way. I could have also helped you back then. Please stop joking about how you were already dead back then. The curse has been dispelled. Now you can freely fulfill your wish without a worry in the world. No matter how small that wish may be, this is exactly how I wanted to see you. You can style your hair differently every day. I learned quite a few ways in the Idonia temple. You stumble through your prayers, but when it comes to these trivial details, you've got a photographic memory. Lady Amunet, as punishment, you have to go braid your sister Castoris' hair. Yay. Thank you all. Let's start with braids. I'll do the left side. Oh, she can touch people now. I'm so sorry I had to witness this. I did do the Dromus event, yes.
Why don't we stand a little closer?
I apologize for the noise. Please excuse our poor hospitality. Your sisters seem to get along well. I grew up alone, and after going to the Sea of Souls, I've been ferrying souls back and forth by myself. I don't know how to react to such a sudden, affectionate embrace. That's a good problem to have. As you say, I should indeed cherish these hard-earned moments of peace. Now it's time for poetry. As you can see with them by my side, there are more and more things I want to do, and it's a hard time to find time to pick up the pen. So all those little moments spent with them have blessed me with inspiration. Perhaps when we meet again, I'll have some verses to share with you. Is there anything you want me to remember? Fruit of Time, obtained by solving the Nymph Prophecy puzzle for each garment maker, redeemable and an eternal page for unique keepsakes. Oh, okay, alright, so these are puzzles I haven't done yet. Oh, and there's like citizens and stuff here too. Oh my god, Theodoros is here! Well, spoil if I take them back. I absolutely cannot let food go to waste. Easy peasy. You want to start a pre-sale and decide when your ingredients to ship based on pre-reg numbers. It's not a bad idea. Why is this like basic business sense? Is it reliable? How the three of you end up together? Nice to see you again, Miss Adventure. Discussing collaboration plans. So it's planning to set up a culinary art base, focusing on the concept of city-state through distinctive decorative styles, classic local dishes, traditional specialty table. They're going to bring the culture. They're going to bring different cultural stuff back. Long story short, I'm opening a themed restaurant, promoting it with some regular events. The styles we're considering include Akama, Castrum Kronos, Janisopolis, Sixia, and Grove of Epiphany. How could the Grove of Epiphany theme be tasty? You'd be surprised that the mock meat made by the Lotophagus super popular, but anyway. You know, Kraus has much business sense. Don't know his great execution takes, talent for cooking. It's not dramatic, fulfilling. Don't be so modest your future over a restaurant. What do you say? Want to learn to make dolio with me? If you want an apprentice, go find one yourself. Keep your eyes off my kid. Here they go again. Once the restaurant opens, we look forward to your visit. Oh my god! Sorry, I'm sorry. I just recognize his NPCs, okay? What does it say? A long list of names you once encountered or heard of in Amphorius are not merely data from the countless extrapolations drawn from the simulated world. Because of your arrival, they changed their fates, lived as though real, and remained as memories etched in your— We took all of them with us! There's Gorgo here! And all of Mighty's people! All of the Krypton detachment is here! And your Refine is here! Oh my god! Kokobo the Third is here! All the seals, bro! We got all the seals! All the mems! We took them all with us! Okay, hold on, I need a second! Oh no! Oh, is he— Geocles is here! Eliosi is here too? Wait a minute, did we say, I mean, I guess we'd saved the previous Christos heirs as well. Yeah, Nias is here too! Elder Kindness. It's everyone! You can see all of them as well, and the NPCs change daily. Sorry, I'm crying again. Wait, I'm only seeing, hang on. Yeah, Ridiculous Ptolemy. Oh my god, is Mighty spending time with the detachment right now? I'm gonna fucking lose my shit. I'm gonna lose my fucking shit. Across countless worlds in the galaxy yet to come, your existence shall cause them to be remembered. Oh my god, I'm crying. Oh my god, it's our baby! It's our baby! Oh, fuck. It's Euclides! Oh, I'm fucking crying. I'm crying. I accidentally fell deep into the caverns. Lord Terravox's voice guided me to the exit. Otherwise, Chirara would have already become one with the earth again. Oh my god! It's Terravox! Oh my god, I'm sorry. I'm probably gonna spend another fucking hour here. I'm sorry. I probably remember saying I want to let all creatures on Earth live as they please. Because Chirara wants to hear Lord Terravox and Lord Mountainbreaker tell stories about their past battles. I heard that back then the Dromuses were fierce warriors. It's not just little chimeras like me, even the mountain dwellers had to beware of their temper. Yo, take it easy there, but yeah, those are some seriously blood-pumping memories. Hi, Mountainbreaker, I'm Trailblazer. I've heard so much about you, this is our first time meeting. A look in your eyes, are you also interested in the history of Earth's descendants? Back then, the little chimeras raised by the mountain dwellers also had longhorns or were agile chargers. During combat, drones would kick up clouds of dust at the front, obscuring the enemy's vision. Then the little chimeras led from behind with a piercing charge alongside the valiant mountain dweller vanguard. No enemy could withstand our tactical coordination. Darla, what happens if you didn't do the event? Because he's the color and he's wearing the clothes I left him in. What happens if you didn't do the event? Would he not be here? Hey, old friend, what is she getting at? You're just as lively as I saw in my memories in the Vale of Evernight. A friend who friends of failures way through to compose one. Perhaps like you and I used to be, they're actually more in sync with each other than we ever were. Oh, it's a permanent event. Oh, okay. Well, our past misunderstanding is already good for tolerance from Earth to us. Old friend, hearing you talk about these things brings me back to the days when we fought side by side. But now Emphorius has no need for war anymore. It's a good thing. Haven't you and I always talked about what would happen after the war? And now that it's here, I find myself unprepared. Right now, I just want to be a dedicated Droma's caretaker to take care of you and raise these little ones by washing and feeding them. This is the simple happiness we've been longing for during our battles. Oh, I was so fucking scared. I was so fucking scared, dude. Oh my god, it's a... Guys, look, it's a... Guys! Guys, the... We even saved the fucking seals, dude. I love you all, my little seal buns. That's so sudden, you're the straightforward type. I was so fucking scared, guys. Guys, I was so fucking scared. I was like, are they gonna forget like all the fucking NPCs? Oh, Cyrene, you fucking goat. Oh, Cyrene, you fucking goat. Okay, let's go this way. So we get Ampho, like, hang on, I'm just gonna pause for a second. I'm gonna pause for a second. Actually, we hit ad time. Now's a good time to pause. I'll keep going when you guys get back. Okay. Hang on, I gotta bring something up. Cause like at the very beginning of this stream, this is what I was talking about. Where is it? is exactly what I was talking about. I posted this on the 29th of October. I didn't see any story leaks or anything. I just wanted to, like, put forth a theory. And I was like, from my understanding in the HSR story and where I think we'll go with it, I imagine 3.7 will end with us going against Iron Tomb and Finan, and thanks to Finan's shenanigans being able to destroy the Scepter and by extension Amphorius, but Cyreni's archival efforts and ties to remembrance allow us to preserve Amphorius' memories, all of its memories, not just the timelines we were around for, and I think 3.7 will end with us holding all of Amphorius in a glorified memory card. I don't think 3.7 will have a perfect happy ending. The last cycle's Chrysos heirs weren't born in the same years, they didn't know each other in the way they did during the first cycle we had with them. Any new timeline that pops into existence would work the same way. Don Hung's As I've Written shows this is the thing that I didn't get, but shows that Amphorius species were being born in planets outside of Amphorius, so I was thinking that maybe they'd be reborn elsewhere. But I think we'll be able to break the rules and defy fate by using Cyrene's records to take charge and rebuild their world ourselves somehow, but it won't be in 3.7. This way we can make sure they still know each other and ensure they have their memories from past lives. Final will probably become I guess I got that wrong too. Final will probably become a Lord Ravager, because that's what he's been building towards. Maybe there'll be at least a version of him there that knows peas. I'm not mad at him not being a Lord Ravager. I'm not. Like, I feel like that's what they were building up towards. But he never wanted that. He never wanted that in the first place. That wasn't what he wanted. It was an expectation put upon him by fate. That it was a role that he, like, grew into, right? Oh god, I'm so fucking emotional. It was a role that he grew into, right? It wasn't something that he actually wanted. So I feel like if he did end up a Lord Ravager, right? That would still be... He wouldn't have been able to find his wish, right? Oh my god, I am so fucking emotional about these stupid fucking pixels. Oh my god. So yeah, I mean, like, I know a lot of the story, and a lot of, Amphorius was building up to him fulfilling that and being our ally against Tanuk at the end, right? Shit. Fuck. Okay, welcome back, everybody. Sorry, I'm just crying again. I'm crying again. I was just bringing up my fucking theory from the start of I wrote a few days ago before anything dropped, because I wanted to get ahead of, like, preload or anything like that. And, like, I was just talking about one of the parts I got wrong about Finan becoming Lord Ravager, and how I'm not mad that he's not, because his whole thing was him sacrificing everything of himself to fulfill an ideal that he never really wanted. It was just kind of given to him. And if he became a Lord Ravager, we wouldn't have been able to find his wish, right? But now we're able to fulfill his wish, because his wish was for everyone else to fulfill their wishes, and they're here. Oh my god, I'm so fucking relieved. He found something else he wants. He wants to come with us. Oh, fuck. Okay. And Cyrene isn't here because she sacrificed herself to keep Iron Tomb in the past and in that loop, right? Oh, shit. Golden Thread brings word a dark undercurrent is brewing in the city. Let's dip it in the bud before it grows beyond our control. It's a rest day, seamstress. If you want me to work, you'll have to pay extra. When is it not a rest day for you, Cypher? I wouldn't have called you both here if it wasn't urgent. This is no trivial matter, so steel your hearts. Maybe someone had been whispering into his ears, but Fine had been thinking of picking out colorful clothing again. Please let him wear ugly fucking clothes. Let him wear his ugly fucking clothes. Let him wear his stupid fucking golden shirt with his stupid fucking purple pants. Let him be happy. Well, everyone here just for that. Now that's quite an intriguing opening line. Hearing you make a joke is like watching a house cat do a somersault. While it's not entirely impossible, it still feels rather strange. The fish won't bother to bite without enough bait, and the cat definitely won't have her curiosity stirred otherwise. Back to business, I plan to rebuild the weaving workshop. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm just emotional over it. Sorry, hang on. No, hang on. We gotta take a second. I'm sorry. No. Hang on. I need to bring this back up. I need to fucking bring this back up. I need to replay Finan's trailer, okay? I need you to understand, for those who don't know, I need y'all to understand why this is fucking me up so bad, okay? We're gonna rewatch this trailer real quick.
They say, if suffering has an end,
We're gonna rewatch this trailer.
then I will be the deliverer. Why is there absolutely nothing behind me now?
After it's over, I'll open a tailor shop.
It wouldn't be bad to live for yourself.
I want to be a normal person.
That's not a wish.
Time to see who's better.
And stand up and face me! Why did you? Take them all away from me!
May this world never again need a deliverer.
Exactly, Nova Drinks!
Fine enough,
Exactly! That's what's
Elysia.
fucking me up!
What is your dream? This idea of fate. Never.
So the reason why I needed to show that off was because he fucking did it. His dream was to help everybody else realize their dream. And I realized opening up a workshop. I guess rich kids can like live as a normal person with their sister again. Oh, I'm fucked up. Oh, I'm so fucked up. Oh god, I'm not good. How long ago was that trailer released? Let me check. This was 3.4. This was 3.4. Hang on. This was 3.4, so this was 4 months ago. It was June 28th. So this was 3.4 when, because remember how I said that like, after 3.4 a bunch of time shenanigans happened, so it's really hard to gauge how long we've spent in Amphorius. 3.4 was the big drop, and probably to this day I would still say probably the best patch out of the entire series. This was when we learned about Finan and who he was, and, you know, Flame Reaver being him, and, like, the time loops and shit like that. So, like, this was our first full introduction to, like, everyone fucking exploded when this dropped. Like, this is probably also the best character trailer, out of everybody's. Cyrene's is up there, I'm just like, she's gonna rebuild her workshop, guys. And he gets to be happy. He gets to be here with his friends and shit. He doesn't have to worry about anything anymore. He's worked so hard. Oh, fuck. Okay, I'm sorry. I just have to take a break because, like, I can't read like this. I can't fucking see the screen. I can check that later, Sage. Not right now. I'll check it in a little bit, okay? Can you remind me later? Oh, fuck. Alright. The way you're talking seems for sounds like... It's funny because I've talked about this before, but, like, when we were playing through 3.0 and 3.1, because of the prophecies for the Chrysos heirs, we're there since day one. So since day one, once we got to know them, like 5 minutes in, we knew they were all gonna die, right? And from 3.0, 3.1, I'm like, okay, yeah, they're all gonna die, and, like, you know, what, they're gonna get picked, they're gonna die in their prophesized ways, and then we're gonna bring them back, and it's not gonna be impactful or anything, because, you know, they never let playable characters die, blah, 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 boring. And they made me eat my words so hard over the course of this past year. I have never wanted the powers of love and friendship to prevail more than I did this patch. I have never wanted love and friendship to triumph more than I did this stupid fucking patch. Oh my god. Oh boy. No, you're not a bother, Sage. Sorry, there's a lot of emotions going on right now. Here, let me check it. Hang on. Let me see. He said some fan works. oh, it's for November. Oh, it is November 5th. Okay, let me see. Let's see which stage made. November 5th, on your left a full moon, and on your right a werewolf, and on five-tailed and inconsolable. I am inconsolable, but I'm also being consoled. And also midnight. Thank you, Sage, for that. It's very cute. I'm sorry I missed it earlier. And midnight, you're right. Like in that trailer, Anaxagras asked him what his dream was. Like, he is such a good teacher. He's so good at what, even though he's kind of a little shit, he like gives a shit about, he gives so much of a shit about his students, bro. I'm just gonna, I legitimately think, another reason why this arc means so much to me is because I can feel that this game has peaked. You know, I don't know how they're ever going to do anything better than Amphorius. I truly don't. And I don't think they're planning on trying, because, not saying that 4.0 is going to be bad at all, just, a lot of the leaked units for 4.0 are, like, XPs, so you know how, like, Don Hung got a couple of other pullable units that are also him? For those who don't keep up with leaks, 4.x is going to have a lot of those, so we're going to be getting a Robin SP, we're going to be getting an Aventurine SP, possibly Sampo and Luocha, but the ones that are confirmed are, like, for the early patches, a Sparkle SP, who else is fucking confirmed? There's a couple of other ones that have been confirmed. I think Robin's been more or less confirmed by leakers. Anyway, but basically, we're gonna get new units. We're also gonna get, like, more interaction and rehashes with characters and factions that we already know and love. So I think that's what they're gonna be doing for 4.x. They're not gonna try telling, like, a whole brand new, because we're still gonna be fucking recovering from this. So instead, they're gonna be bringing back some old familiar faces and factions. I know we're getting Pearl in, like, 4.1, I think, so we're going back to the Stonehearts. We're getting Sparkle SP and somebody... Oh, Himiko! Himiko SP is leaked to becoming, like, mid to late 4.x, so we might be getting stuff with the Astral Express. So I can understand the direction they're taking 4.x now, where it's like, we're not going to try to get you attached to a whole new cast of characters. We'll have a few new characters, but we're going to go ahead and revisit, you know, some existing plot points, and I think that's the best move forward right now. Because I don't know how they're gonna do better than this. I have never been this attached to Aversion's characters throughout all 3 games. I'm gonna be completely transparent with you. I have never been this attached to the entirety of the cast throughout these 3 games as a day 1 fucking Genshin player. It's fucking ridiculous. Again, when I say games, I mean like the big 3. I never played Honkai Impact 3rd. I know that's had storylines spanning fucking years. It's very intimidating. I have no interest in it. But when I talk about the games, I mean ZZZ, HSR, and Genshin. And then, yeah, exactly, Midnight. And then in a year or two, part of the reason I speculated that everything wasn't going to be tied up in a neat little bow by the end of 3.7 was because we want an excuse to come back. And now that we have that fucking radio report that's saying, hey, they discovered a new fucking planet and Herta and Skrullum are, like, using Memori to rebuild it, we can come revisit that in a year. You know? Like, maybe in 5.x or something. The important thing is we have everybody safe and they're here. And they didn't forget the NPCs and the animals. They're all here. And that's all I wanted. That's all I wanted. And I'm glad that we have them here. These stupid fucking pixels, dude. And Ratio's helping! And Ratio's helping! And Ratio's not from Amphorius, my ass. I'm just kidding, I'm joking. Oh, okay. Story goes outright fucking banger, hands down, absolutely. This quest goes over it, but you actually need to finish the world, this world quest in this region. Okay, oh, got it. Sorry, could you clarify? Is there like a time-limited thing or something that I need to be doing? What else can a knight do once they lay down their sword hilts? I never said to put down your sword hilt. A weaving workshop means both sewing and cutting. Discerning patterns, aligning stitches. Someone unfamiliar with blades couldn't handle the job. Sorry, another thing. I'm really glad that kindness is being brought back. Because... Before you get mad at me. I think kindness and the cleaners plot thread, they didn't go as far with it as I wished that they had. Because there's that couple of throwaway lines with kindness, right? That said that she comes from the cleaners and she inherited the hatred and the memories from every leader who came before her. Does that sound familiar? And I thought there was going to be some cool parallel between like what the cleaners were doing and what Finan ended up having to do with Flame Reaver, right? Especially because there's an alchemical document you can find that mentions that memories are stored in the spine. So the reason why Kindness had those previous memories is because he did like a fucking alchemical spine transplant between people. And then like, I thought that could also tie it in with like Mighty, because his fucking weakness is a specific 10th thoracic vertebrae, and he has a bunch of weird shit going on with Orynyx and like different timelines getting muddled in his head and nobody addressing it at all, and like glitches and shit happening in his trailers. I thought they were gonna tie into shit a little bit more, and they ended up not doing that, which is fine. But I'm glad that Kindness gets to be her own person. Does that make sense? Because she was, like Finan, she was never allowed to be her own person. She was there to inherit the title of, you know, cleaner leadership or whatever from day one, and inheriting generations upon generations of hatred from the Chrysosairs, alchemically. So I'm not looking for a redemption arc or anything, but it's just nice to see that, removed from the hatred and the war, she's allowed to be a person too. That's all. Maybe she'll still be an evil bitch. Who fucking knows? But I'm glad that we didn't just leave, like, the people we didn't necessarily like behind either. Nope, there's a quest that proximity teleport here via interaction with Cyrene that goes into what this is, how it takes place, and what will happen, as it all gets explained at the end of the quest by Herta. It's a short quest. Daily interactions change but aren't quest tied. Oh, okay. When you teleport here via interaction with Cyrene... Okay, so it triggered that scene, but it didn't go into detail. Do you need to interact with it again or something? Anyway, having your company is better than spending all day drinking honey brew alone, wouldn't you agree? Well-connected golden trout we have. Yeah, and you got a world quest in your quest tab. Okay, I will take a look at that. Vic says high ceilings on the job. I bet those fabrics won't even know what hit them before they're cut. What about me? Don't tell me I'm running errands again. You do sales. I'm good at taking stuff from other people's homes and putting things into them. That's a first. Since you all agree, I'll survey the site and then pick a date to start the work. By the way, Cyphera, you don't want to address me as seamstress from now on. Now that you're part of the crew, you're also a seamstress. No, darn it, you're setting me up. Okay. Wait, can I talk to them?
See you tomorrow, Amphorius.
I knew that seamstress had something up her sleeve when she called us here. Look, she's trying to get us to work for her again. I'll do this later. I just want to like see what everybody else has to say.
Curious about these eyes? They can finally embrace the light.
Oh my god, wait, can she see? Holy shit. I'm glad we're able to workshop with you as my witness.
The sunlight here seems even brighter than flames.
I thought my swordsmanship would come in handy for tailoring. Hey! Oh my fucking god. It's his sister! It's his sister! It's his sister! It's his fucking sister! Yeah, crosses some cosmetic fruit. Thank you, Span. It's his sister! Both thawed earth, crystal, or Kremnoan steel with a touch of gold. Such peculiar materials in such quantities, let me guess, are you crafting a strategic weapon to protect the grove, or perhaps research cutting-edge technology from the stars? Neither. Who would have thought the great Circes would stumble over such obvious results? Master Calypso, why not prune over those overly divergent thoughts of yours, cut away the redundancies, and take another careful look? Does he just wear that eye patch for fashion now? Well, look who's putting on airs. Naxi! Naxi! Shall I take a guess? A twig, shiny stone, wire, and golden scale. Naxi, wasn't the hairpin you gave me as a kid made from these materials? Correct, but you already knew the answer. He's remaking a hairpin for his sister. A hairpin for real? Child of humanity, you want to use alchemy to make a hairpin? So what if I am? Don't tell me the revered reason titan is conservative and old-fashioned. No, child of humanity, let me put it this way. How would a Kremnoan feel if they saw their meticulously forged blade being used by a cook to mince meat? You're still quite narrow-minded. Care to guess what kind of knife the king of Kremnos, Mitimos, uses when he cooks these days? I'm speechless. Well, it's done. Here, take care of it. You got plenty of materials there too. Toss one my way. I could simply give it to you, but wouldn't it be better if you learned to craft it yourself? Even the smallest alchemy requires a rigorous academic approach. Here, sister, this is for you. It's so beautiful, especially that crystal in the middle of the hairpin. It's just like your eyes. Thank you, Naxi. It's a piece of cake. I'm glad you like it. I wonder if it's exactly as I remember it. It's fine, even if there are differences. We don't live in the past. Alright, you still haven't told me about what you've been up to lately. How come everyone's calling you the great performer and a dromus draped in finery? I'm so curious. Sister, I need to go prepare for class. I'll leave this to you. Just remember not to trust those who gossip too much. Oh, my child of humanities, professor of the Grove of Epiphany, I simply cannot turn away those who thirst for knowledge. Come closer, young lady. You can trust this chatty god. I shall answer all your questions and clear your doubts. You must know a lot of stories about Naxi growing up. Please, you have to tell me all about them. I flipped through his mind. Experienced this wisdom firsthand. Trust to tell you everything. The first thing worth mentioning is how he gave a public speech at a venerationism ceremony wearing dromus pajamas.
Reuniting with loved ones isn't some magic trick. It's my deepest wish.
I'm gonna throw up. I'm gonna throw up. I'm gonna throw up. I hope that Calypso keeps her mouth shut and doesn't bore my sister with stories from the past. You don't mind your sister calling you Naxi? I wish you could understand I'm not some kid who's still up behind the ears, but then again, she's family. Let her call me whatever she wants. Can you really make demands of your own family? My family calls me baby. Well, what would you have me say? Put yourself in my shoes. Would you be happy if I called you baby? Yes. Looks like it's just individual differences. A gulf between people. Now try to put yourself in my shoes. My sister can call me baby, but no one else can. As for an axle, it appears to be just a name. It is, in fact, an adjustment of cognition. Just as we add titles like professor or teacher before someone's name, conversations can be built on the premise of talking to a scholar, subtle yet effective. So if someone addresses me as an Anaxagoras, then the conversation is likely to be meaningful. After all, there's someone who can be considerate of your feelings and make compromises accordingly. That's exactly what I kept thinking. You can fit so much gender allegory into this man. Listen, but keep your mouth shut. He's so happy. He's so happy.
Tribios isn't here.
See you tomorrow, Amphorius.
Since we don't need to run around delivering prophecies anymore, what should we do now? Let's see. No more opening the Century Gate. Everything feels so boring all of a sudden. I'm so sleepy. We'll all be together not just tomorrow, but forever and ever. This almost still feels like a dream. Like, this is so... I'm gonna finish talking to the heirs at least. We're missing Mighty, we're missing Finan. We're missing Hyacinth. Haven't seen Hyacinth yet. I'm so glad I didn't get spoiled about any of this, dude. I'm so glad. Oh, is nobody else here? Do we need to refresh it, maybe? Go all the way up. Okay, I'm going. Are you fucking me? Are you Fuck off. Fuck off. Are you kidding me? Are you joking right now? Are you Of course they're there together. Fuck. Shut up, complainer, not now! Yo, what's up? Isn't this the blazing sun that's destined to rise? Is this the agony this world needs? Is this a duo comedy act in Amphorius chapter? Saying stuff like that after saving the world, you do sound like an over-enthusiastic goofball. But seeing him walk over with that smirk on his face, I knew he couldn't resist taking a few jabs at me. Oh well, some things never change. Haven't had the chance to properly say long time no see. It's been a while. he said his name! Oh no. Oh, I'm not good. I've heard that in the Holy Grail war beyond the sky, someone's deepest wish was to return to the past Aedes Elysiae. Seeing you have such an intimate reunion with your kinship, I thought the deliverer would only have time for family from the homeland, and would only get around to greeting old friends when you had some spare time. Of course not. I saw you with Queen Gorgo and King Euripon, his parents, and the scene was so heartwarming that I didn't want to disturb you. Look, I even brought honey sun cakes and grape pies made by my mom. They're just as tasty as the pomegranate goat milk from Cash from Kremnos. Next time, why not take me to visit the former king and queen of Kremnos and let them have a taste of Aedes Elysiae specialties? Chat, is Finan asking to meet his parents, chat? Did Finan just ask to meet Mighty's parents, chat? I'm gonna fucking die. Chat, I'm gonna fucking die. He cooked for him and then asked to meet his fucking parents? Are you fucking kidding me right now? Are you fucking joking right now? Didn't someone want to practice martial arts in Kremnos when he was a kid? Hey, aren't we still partners? Even though I entrusted you with my memories and wishes, there's no need to reveal everything at a time like this. Back then, my mind was filled with everyone else's wishes, while my own wish remained a complete blank. I just wanted to turn back the hands of destiny to prevent what had yet to happen. The dog is throwing this game of chess as hard as he can! The dog is Ceredra. The dog doesn't know how to play chess. But now I've found meaning in the blankness, and gradually new desires are taking shape, and it cuts to Mighty? Are you fucking me right now? Are you joking? Why did it cut to him? Why did it cut to him? Can someone please clip that? Why did it cut to him, chat? Come on! Come on! Come on! The dog is eating the chess piece! Being so roundabout isn't like you at all. Just tell us what you wish for directly. 5 is also listening. Mighty, sorry, I want to formally tell you something. I'm gone. I'm gone. That's it. That's it. It's over. It's over for me. It's it. It's coming out. So for context about this library, before we found out about all the time shit, the last time Finan and Mighty talked to each other, Mighty said something along the lines of, if we shall meet again in the next life, you should come visit my library. And that was like some of the final words they said to each other. And then when the time shit happened, and we found out the Flame Reaver was Finan, which we kind of knew, but we got to see it. In the description, it's heavily implied that Flame Reaver, aka Finan, goes and burns down his library every single time to give him, like, the rage, not quite the hatred, because it's not quite hatred, but to give him the resolve to keep his humanity in check every cycle. And Mighty doesn't know that Flame Reaver is Finan, at least not at first, right? I think, I'm sorry. Holy shit. I know I keep apologizing. I don't cry like this. Like, you guys know me, right? Like, over the fucking 3 years of streaming, how often have you seen me like this? This is just... I think if you asked anybody who fucking ships these two, if they had one wish for the epilogue, or for 3.7, right? If they had one wish for 3.7, it was this fucking line. And they fucking gave it to us. The dog is Magnus Carlsen. The dog is Magnus Carlsen, chat. Oh, they've earned this. Everybody here has earned this. Okay. Can you take me to your library again? Are you fucking... The key was placed in your hands the moment our promise was made. Are you fucking me right now? Are you joking? I need you to fucking die and then come back to life and then die again. The key was placed in your hands the moment our promise was made. Oh my god, I'm dizzy. The key was placed in your hands the moment our promise was made. The key was placed in your hands the moment our promise was made. I'm so glad I didn't go online. The community must be fucking in shambles after this. Holy shit. Really, that's fantastic.
A fine place indeed.
It's delivered from beyond the sky.
Well
This
done.
is for you two. Long time no see. I think this is the first time he's ever called us the Deliverer. I'm fairly certain this is the first time he's ever acknowledged it, and it's after we fulfilled our duty, which I respect. What kind of books do you have in your library? First of all, Castrum Kremnos does have dictionaries. Though not as extensive as the Groves, they're far from what people assume them to be. I heard Don Hung has been updating the Astral Express's databank. If you're bringing some beyond the sky, I'd recommend Ptolemy's early writings on history of 100 nations. Ptolemy is one of his closest friends that fetched him out of the Sea of Souls, and one of the ones that died one by one on his way back to his as he was being raised by them, and before he challenged and killed his mad father for the crown. So Ptolemy is like one of his closest friends. He's a historian. If it's fine, and he'd probably get lost in the appraisal manual. By the way, I should also get him a copy of How to Read the Air in Castrum Kremnos. Now, we're all deliverers. If that's the case, deliverer is not a crown or a signet, not a unique symbol of power nor some precious honorific. It is a destiny to be fulfilled, or one that has already been fulfilled, which makes sense as to why he didn't call us that until after. Now when I call you Refine and the Deliverer, there's no trace of mockery in my words, nor any of that burdensome reverence. Just a sense of peace, as of seeing an old friend from afar and calling out to them. Thank you for your blessings. I always have been, and I always will be.
Real sunlight. It feels so warm.
Hey partner, if you could visit Mighty's library, what kind of books would you most want to check out? Have you been there before? How do you know that? Actually, there's a scene in my mind. Compared to the crumbling city walls, the Library of Kremnos was strangely well preserved. I wanted to pick up a scroll to examine it closely, but my eyes were so scorched that I couldn't make out any of the text, no matter how hard I tried. The most fragile volumes also went up in flames. Dusty old memories. Now I swear to myself I'd never forget, but now I can't even tell if they were dreams or reality. At least this time when I go back, things won't play out the same way. It must be quite a sour taste, I'd say. There's probably some poetry he likes in Chronicles of Castrum Kremnos. Maybe there were some lost Kremnos sayings. If I secretly learn a few more, I'd know how to deal with him next time. But so you, let's keep the surprise until the very last moment. I literally can't believe you get this writing for the characters you love the most. I can't either. I legitimately can't. This is fucking insane. This is fucking insane. This never happens. Cassidy, you know this. Cassie, you know this never happens. You know 90% of the reason I like the characters I do is because canon fucks them up somehow. And they're like, no, I understand it better than you do. I mean, Maruki was definitely one I feel like was handled perfectly within the text. It's such a rare fucking treat. It's such a rare treat to have something handled so well. So to preserve his humanity, he went to the library to fulfill his promise to Mighty, and every time he failed, he promised again to go to the library. There's this one scene. So remember how I talked about how, when they said goodbye, Mighty extended that invitation, right? During that same timeline, the reason why they say goodbye is because Mighty, goes back to, goes to defend, he goes back to area to defend it because it's a choke point for the Black Tide, and because he's immortal, he can keep them held off single-handedly. So when they say goodbye, it's because he's permanently leaving. Like, he's leaving Akama, he's leaving to go fight the Black Tide until he dies. Permanently. And he dies, it comes back, and every time he dies, he has to make it through the Sea of Souls, or not quite the Sea of Souls, but the surrounding area, in order to come back to the land of the living. The reason why this is important is because after this takes place, we find out the truth of the world, and that, well, the quote-unquote truth of the world, and that in the next cycle, the current cycle's Chrysosairs become Titans, and the current cycle's Titans become Chrysosairs. It flips. So we go to him, Castris delivers that news to him, as he's dead, coming back from the Sea of Souls, on his way back, because he has to fight against the voices to not die, right? So we find him there, and Castris tells him that, and that's the moment he learns there will be no next life for them. And that's when he says that quote about, like, I mean, do you have a plan to, like, fight against fate. Like, when that's given to you, all you can do is fight against what fate tells you has to happen with everything you've got. And that was the closest thing we got to seeing him mourning since we got the flashback of, Hephaestion dying. Where, like, just that split-second moment when he realized there wasn't going to be a next life for them shattered my fucking heart. Anyway. I know you're so nervous for this patch, but dude, everybody's okay. Amphorius is coming back. I'm so happy for you. Thank you. Something a fucking award. Thank you. Thank you. Asher Crown was sorry. Yeah, I have a headache. I apologize. Great Imperator, there's something stuck in the back of your crown. Oh, then be a dear Dux Lucens and take it off for me. Dux Lucens. It is a new peerage I have bestowed upon my dear pink-haired subject. I am told she and Seneca, the Dux Brumalis, are from the same clan, descendants of the Sky City. But Dux Brumalis' words often carry the bite of frigid winter, causing much discomfort to those around her. My dear pink-haired subject is like the dappled sunlight in a spring forest, hence her title. Something cuter. You have to be respectful to a senior of the Flame Chase. You can only use nicknames like Impy or Sari in your head. Don't say it out loud, right, Gray? Oh, a little sticker. I wonder who was bold enough to stick this on her crown. Come on, Gray, let's read it. It says, "Share your lifetime as Chrysos heirs with me." Who wrote this? Judging by the handwriting, it's not Lady Aglaya or Lady Treby, and it shouldn't be Cassie or Mighty. You never formally met the Great Imperator. Did Hycelens fucking propose to her? What the fuck? Dux Gladiorum, our promise doesn't need to be stated in such a deliberate way. It's a real mystery, then. You know, every time I see the Great Imperator, she's by herself. Whenever Miss Hycelens and the four Duxes share a toast, she's never with them either. I'm so curious, what does the Great Imperator think about when she's all alone? What are her thoughts now on the Chrysos heirs and on the world beyond the sky that was once within her reach? For someone with such gentle and petite appearance, your questions are remarkably sharp and insightful. I don't mind sharing. The reason I don't drink with the Duxes is simply that a monarch must keep a clear head. One sip of Agusha's honey brew is plenty for me. For now, any more than that is a pleasure I cannot afford. Noted. The amount of honey brew that the Great Imperator can drink is about 1/10 of what Little Ika can handle. Little Ika gets crunk. As for the younger generation of flame chasers... Wes! Stay here for like 2 seconds. It is only proper for a subject to seek an audience with their monarch, not the other way around. Also, I was right, the Great Imperator doesn't initiate contact, she prefers us to take the lead. How insolent. When it comes to sharp words, Dux Lucens, you're every bit the equal of the Dux Brumalis. Now presenting my official Imperator observation report. Only one question left. Tell me more. My thoughts on the world beyond the sky? For that I have you to thank. I'm glad that instead of facing destruction, those countless stars were ultimately set upon a path of infinite possibilities. Now I occasionally find myself thinking that outside of chess, perhaps I could pick up a new hobby, like conquering the hearts of people through music? Wait a minute, I seem to have missed something. While taking stock of the possible culprits behind the sticker, did we skip over someone? Did we now? I don't think so, not at all. Oh my god. So Wes. I need to recreate this for Wes specifically. I need you to create this for Wes specifically. So you see this map, right? So this map, we started here, and we got to see our old friends all throughout. And I'm taking down, because we only have like 12 or so Chrysos heirs, right? So I'm thinking, okay, so we haven't met X, Y, or Z, we haven't met Mighty, we haven't met Finan, let's keep going. So I get to the stairs. And I get to the stairs, and I'm like, okay, so this is just a big platform. Maybe I missed them, or maybe they spawn in different points or something. And then I think it was Baka. Was it Baka or Saul who was like, you should just keep going up the stairs. You should keep going up the stairs. I'm like, okay. And then I keep going up the stairs. And look at these fucking homos. I burst into tears. And then I burst into tears when I got them to talk again. And then I burst into tears again when Finan asked to visit his library. I'm fucking dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. It's done. It's done.
Traiman, which one of you
yes!
such self?
Finan made Mighty food and asked to meet his parents. He asked to meet his parents. What other interpretation can you possibly have? What other interpretation can you... There is no heterosexual explanation for this. There's none. There's none. There's none. There's none. Alright, okay. Now I want to do the, Apparently there's an epilogue quest.
As I've Written. I think it's this one. Oh, it's that light there. Okay. You see, the nebula blooms with radiance, tracing the silhouette of a garden. A newborn world is about to sprout. The scene is the ending as I've Written, and also the origin point of the Amphoreus in the real world. One day it will give birth to true light. The people of the memory will be born one by one. Waiting for your tomorrow, the stars breathe silently. You are certain that the fruit of Amphoreus has been planted. What about its cause? Until that day comes, the journey continues. Endless possibilities unfold beneath your feet, and only the memory remains in yesterday. Perhaps there's still something I can do. Recall the promise of the Trailblaze, the story of flame chase will go across the stars. People remember that Amphoreus was a brilliant, magnificent world. You think you can let more people read As I've Written, preserving the memories of this world. If you do this, the causality will become more stable. You can't be certain, but you're willing to believe. Okay, so we need to, like, share their stories as much as possible. What matters is that this is a promise shared between you and many others. Perhaps it's time to fulfill my promise. Discuss the matter with Himiko and Welt. Okay. I have a question. The Titans and Chrysosauros swap places, so we've seen the Chrysosauros and Calypso, but do we see the other Titans? We did see Terravox. I'm assuming the other ones are probably, in the NPC shuffle. Because we did see a couple of their names on that list. We got it, for anybody who missed it, including Wes, I broke down because, in that realm we found a scroll. And the scroll contained the names of every NPC that we've ever known, and that we brought them with us. So we have, they survived, we have their memories for when the planet gets reborn, and we can, and then they can go home once that's made again. And I saw the list of names, like a list of fucking 100 names, even like the little fucking seal, little tiny seal NPCs from the minigame, like, we were able to save everybody. And I lost it, bro! I've cried so much during this fucking stream. Oh god, okay, alright. I have cried so much during this stream. Oh fuck. Oh, Terravox is a Chrysosaur, Gregorius was a Titan. Sorry, yes. Wait. Would they not be the same thing? Because they took... Because Terravox took... No, you're right. Terravox was a general. Gregorios was the Titan. You're right. You're right. Was Gregorius there? No, Geocles was there. I keep getting their names mixed up. I would have never experienced this story had you not shared this by streaming it. I'm glad. I'm sorry, but I'm also glad. Yeah, we saw Polixia as well. So Cass's sister's here. So I'm pretty sure they'll probably cycle through. Because apparently every time you visit, new NPCs cycle in. Or shuffle out. So what you're saying is you want to mass print the text of As I've Written and publish it as a book. Not a bad idea, however, any publication on the International Network goes to the IPC's channels. I'm not sure how they'd feel about this. One way or another, they can be persuaded. I will burn the IPC down. We've already discussed the details of this project with the Business Consolidation Department. The verdict is approved for execution. Thanks to our experience in Urilo 6, we were able to, Urilo 6, yeah, able to close the deal rather than focusing on short-term gains. Establishing a model of preservation would be more beneficial for long-term development. Besides, safeguarding new and growing civilizations is precisely what the Strategic Investment Department was made to do. According to Dr. Ratio, establishing a consistent understanding of Amphoreus across the cosmos will aid its future to a certain degree. That's right, the International Peace Entertainment will handle the publications as I've written, and the IPC will cover all related expenses. I'm still squinting at you fuckers. Capitalists. As for liaising with the various planets, we'll leave that to the Nameless. I see you've long been prepared as expected of the throne of worlds of Amphoreus. Perhaps soon will be time for the young ones to take charge of the Express. And thank you again, Sideways, and anybody who's watching, especially if you don't go here. I'm glad I was able to share this with you. I'm still only counting this one stream as one cry session, so... Don't sound so world-weary, Welt. We've got plenty of youth left. Even though the IPC is helping out, knowing you definitely want to go check it out yourself, right? Go ahead then and sow the seeds of civilization. Create a story that belongs to you. I won't let you down.
Keep going. It's like an unwritten rule among the nameless. Press forward and see it through to the end. Time is of the essence. You head to Belobog. Oh shit. Oh, we're going to Belobog. Okay. And thank you as well, Emmy. Appreciate it. Geocles is Terravox's bud. Georios is the Titan. Terravox is the Dromus Crisis. That's right. Oh god. Poor Cyrene.
Share the good news with the whole city.
We're gonna eventually find a way to break her out, right? Like, it's a closed loop right now, but that's just to keep Iron Tomb trapped in the past. We gotta find a way to get her out of there. My girl said love and friendship wins. Her name is fucking Cyrene. Absolutely true. The marketing did not do her justice. 100%. It's been a while. I heard you were coming, so I invited Sela as well. Kids at the orphanage are too scared to even go outside now because of the destruction. Never mind that. What do you want to talk about? Talk about As I've Written. I've got a book. I need you to give it to everybody. You recounted the story behind As I've Written. Oh, wait, shit, I didn't collect. What the fuck? Kind of the story behind As I've Written in the current state of the Amphoreus. I heard the whole cosmos was shaken up by what you did. Pretty impressive how you managed to sort everything out. Thanks to Miss Topaz's anti-Iron Tomb vaccine and our timely shutdown of the engine of creation, Belobog was able to avoid another crisis. Don't worry, the reconstruction plan hasn't been affected, but I must say even a tiny ripple in the universe becomes a tsunami when it reaches frontier planets. Same goes for Amphoreus. As a similarly developing civilization, we are willing to contribute to its future. Goodwill is like a torch, it can only burn brighter when it is passed on. I'm not one for fancy words, but if you need help, I'll definitely be there. Oh, right, I got something to ask you. Come with me later. It's so secretive. Don't ask, just be there. I'm not playing around. I was gonna go to bed, but now my brain is on fire with feelings and yaoi. So true. Oh, Natasha. I remember finally here. My legs are going numb. Hook, what the hell? I heard from Clara that she was using Diggertron to help with mining, but the power was too much, and she fell and broke her leg. I'm afraid she won't be able to take interstellar flights anymore. She wants to hear your fresh stories from beyond the sky so she won't have any regrets. Something feels fishy here. Just take it as the truth. Don't worry too much about the details. I remember you'll help Hook out, right? Well, since you all say so, you retell the story of As I've Written to Hook, sentence by sentence, especially those thrilling adventure parts, naturally done in the voice of a bath sprite. Oh my god, that must have taken 300 hours. Legend Galaxy's giant monster, so cool. I know there's so many interesting things beyond the sky, but Julian and others wouldn't believe me. I'm gonna tell them right now. Hook sprang up from the bed with a whoosh and dashed away in a flash. Uh-huh. Runs even faster than me. Perhaps your story was so fascinating that it cured her without any treatment? I admit I was just playing around earlier. She just wanted to see you. Children are all like that. All that fuss for nothing. Well, at least she's okay. I should get going. Keep an eye on Hook. Make sure she doesn't pull any weird stunts. Natasha! Children's energy seems endless. Ah, to be young. By the way, that book seems really interesting. Would you mind sharing a copy with me? Next time a child is being difficult, I can use it to comfort them. Feels like you're treating this like a fairy tale. What's wrong with fairy tales? The story contains defiance, courage, and love. Exactly the qualities children should learn. Besides, writing fairy tales is quite challenging. You must believe in the existence of beautiful things to write about them. In my opinion, sometimes adults need fairy tales even more than children do. Since you've said so, thank you. Could you sign this for me and add a little message too? There's a word for this. Ah yes, book signing. Consider this practice for future book signings. A message, what should I write? We meet again among the stars. This is a story of Amphoreus. Well written indeed. This makes you the first owner of your exclusively signed copy. I'm going to sell it for $17 million. It'll pass this book down through generations, 500 years, 1,000 years. As long as children keep growing up and children's children have children, it will never be forgotten. After all, some things must be remembered, like that Supreme Guardian, like all the acts of defiance that occurred among the stars. Dr. Natasha, I brought them. Where's that book? I can't remember all the details in it. Well then, shall I tell you the story again?
How many moons does Amphoreus have?
Aww.
Heard there used to be 6.
Story says Amphoreus had 6 moons. Guess they didn't need to turn on the lights at night, huh? They had no sun, only something called the Dawn device mounted on the back of the tallest engine of creation. Uncle, you're only getting half the story again. It's not called the engine of creation, it's called the Titan. Can someone really carry the sun on their back? I'm not some gullible kid you can fool. I can testify I carried the sun myself once. You carried the Dawn device? Yeah, right, and I could totally take on Uncle's Farog. Well, Belobog one day vanished from the universe like Amphoreans did, leaving behind nothing but a book? It happens we'll never get to eat popping candies again or listen to Natasha's stories. We're playing hide and seek or cheering for Big Brother Luca at the arena. Amphorius hasn't disappeared. Yeah, if that day ever comes, we'll stand tall like the heroes of Amphorius, protect everyone in Boulder Town. And we can sign a trade adornment with the Amphorians, just like we did with Sean's show. Anka, you forgot the name again. It's called the Mutual Benefit Trade Agreement. That's not the point. The point is we can go to the hot springs in Aqua and ride Dromuses, and I want to raise a little Chimera. Oh, but can we really take an interstellar flight to Amphorius like Boss Hook? You need to grow up properly. I really wish I grew up faster.
How many moons does Amphorius have?
Can I talk to Natasha?
Well, are you hurt? Let me take a look.
Dream before pain. Oh, I think this is... Is this about it?
Can I talk to you for a moment? I have a favor to ask.
Oh, this is another quest. I'm sorry. I have other things
It's
to attend
okay. I understand.
I'm sorry. I'll come talk to you later, Evelyn. We're gonna go shill our book to as many people as possible. That's from 1.0. I haven't done any of my exploration. I've done very, very little of my exploration. That's entirely my bad. If I can put something off until later, I will. Oh boy. Yo, read my book! So, Junior Soarer, some great changes are coming. Why not join the Yuchue as the Master Diviner? That way I could catch a breather too. General Yaguang must keep joking. If I stay on the Lofu, I'm sure to inherit the position of General. If I transfer to the Yuchue... Yuchue? I'd be nothing but a mere Master Diviner for life. How could I not see which path holds more promise? Junior Soarer's optimism is truly delightful. Looks like the optimistic General is a Lofu specialty. Your visitor's here, so I should get going. Who the fuck? Perfect timing. I was just about to visit the Astral Express. What's the matter? Recounted the story behind as I've written in the current state of the Amphorius. For obtaining this book, I only knew that golden blood was reaped in this battle, and thus it was deemed a great victory. I did not know within that golden blood lay such a stirring and tragic story. Shortly after the fall of Iron Tomb, the Alliance gathered all the generals to discuss their next course of action. Records in this book should provide them with additional support. What should we do? Rest assured, whether through opera, storytelling, or crosstalk, the Lofu never lacks ways to spread stories that capture people's hearts. Besides, the Alliance has been fighting battles everywhere in recent years, and there's been plenty of tales about their valor and victories. The word hero already carries weight in people's hearts. The faithful adaptation of this as I've written within the Alliance is most definitely assured, but from what you've said, if we want it to be remembered throughout the cosmos, the Lofu alone may not be enough. This matter requires the Skyfaring Commission's assistance. Go talk to Yukong, and I will inform her of the full situation. Yukong! Buy my book! Fuck, we're at ad time again. Oh my god, has it already been like fucking 10 hours? Jesus Christ, it doesn't feel like it. It doesn't fucking feel like it. Okay, I think this will be the last ad break we have. Hopefully, I'll see you in 3. Oh, my head hurts. Oh, my heart hurts. It's been more than 10 hours. Yeah, it's been 10 hours and 20 minutes. We gotta wrap this up. Twitch VOD limit is 12 hours. I know this from the last time we played Penacony. That first hour was loading, that is true. I'm sorry I yelled at you, complainer. Mommy was anxious. Mommy was terrified about the fate of the universe. I thought the VOD limit was 48 hours. Oh, sorry, not the Twitch VOD limit. YouTube video limit.
We'll deliver it as fast as we can.
Twitch VODs can go longer, but YouTube only allows 12-hour videos. At least for me. Maybe it's different if you're partner or something. Mama need to crash out a little. Very true. I love a little sycophant. Sycophant. Not you.
Training? Which one of you likes such sour stuff?
I have hired my own fucking creature to stare at you. Yeah, I don't want to exhaust all the NPC dialogue now. I would like to, like, check on it every time I do my dailies. And maybe see somebody new. Oh, my heart, dude. I mean, if we rebuild Amphorius, then it would have to... They're probably, like... Whenever Amphorius comes back, I don't know when it'll come back, but whenever Amphorius gets rebuilt, it'll probably be, like, an entirely different map and shit, eh? Yeah, I'm thinking about... Because, like, if... Like, I'm confused as to why Trevios isn't there. Maybe Trevios is there, and they just don't have a model for her? Because, like, if the Trevies survive, that means there's, like, 97 other Trevies, right? Or is it 997 other Trevies? The power of love and hope and magic fantasies, space fantasy bullshit. Everyone is in our pocket. And as long as we can sell enough copies of our book, they can live on forever. Yeah, Trivios wasn't the big book near the end, but I mean like in the alternate plane. Welcome back, everybody. Let's speedrun the end of this epilogue. Yukong! A false sky sealed by a pantheon, an exploration of challenging taboos one after another sounds like some kind of fable. I can make you a promise that the Skyfaring Commission will provide its full support for matters relating to As I've Written. From now on, the connections between Shansho's ships will grow even closer, and I'll have merchant vessels export As I've Written to our allied fleets. With the convenience of the Whistling Flames Guild, this matter should be handled quite smoothly. Though the Luofu emerged victorious in the Battle of Iron Tomb, we did not escape unscathed. Your safe return is truly a blessing. That's all thanks to my companions. Find out at a meet and greet and it says, buy my book or I'll get killed and die. Back when I was a pilot, I used to go on adventures everywhere with my companions on our star skiff. Even though we always managed to get out of sticky situations, we'd inevitably get a stern talking to when we returned. Those were the reckless days of my youth. If I had to choose again, I'd probably walk the same path, same as your account of the trailblaze in your book. Those are the reckless days of my youth. Now I'm old. 27. And now my life is over. I'd like to ask you a personal question. What do you think about this journey to Amphorius? An unprecedented memory. Is that so? Such wonderful memories, I'm actually getting a bit envious. Memory is quite a peculiar thing. Sometimes I even think it's a prank by the Glowswather, Fuli. Whether Foxians, the Celestials, or the Vidyahara, they all possess lifespans far beyond those of short-life species. I didn't click! For us, history, it feels like it happened yesterday, is precisely because the memories of war— Bro! I didn't click! Because memories of war remain vivid, that the Alliance stays vigilant and ready. The Legion is growing restless and a fierce battle seems inevitable. We cannot and dare not let our guard down. I said speedrun, I didn't mean that. Look at me, what am I saying? Be it the Aeons or the war, these topics are too grand. We shouldn't let them consume too much of our thoughts. Regarding As I've Written, I will do my utmost, and I won't let these heroic deeds be buried by the stars. John Mulaney voice, and now, at the end of my life. There I was in the book! Kinda like how I was in Another Woman. I read that entirely in your tone. Thank you, Wes. I appreciate it. I needed the jokes. I have been crying so much today.
I think it's stronger, Lord Fireman or General Jing Yuan?
Oh my god, we've got power scalers!
Why don't you go ask the general?
Oh my god, we have power scalers! Cloud Knight's against the Morrison. This is okay. Hang on. That day he left in disgrace, bearing thorns and apology. Today he returns, bathed in blood, triumphant. Kremnos, his homeland, lay all in ruins, split asunder by a blazing fire that forged adamant. And today we shall not speak of the psychopomp of Idonia, but of Midamos, the backlit spirit warden, and bears the by-name Mighty. The name Mighty signifies a foe that no multitude could withstand, as well as a foe whom none among 10,000 could overcome. Can I cheer? I'm gonna cheer. Alright, alright. Winds tore through the banners and the rain beat down upon the remnants of the army. Across the plain rose cries of sorrow, yet only the roar of the lion was heard. As you ask, what manner of man was this Mighty? He was the crown prince of Kremnos, cast off by his father, drifting for years upon the Sea of Souls, where he forged an indestructible body. Summoned by the thousand-faced matriarch, he threw himself into the great cause of flame chase. Thereafter, he hewed down the black tide, passed the trial, drank the crimson brew of blood, drove back the calamitous star of misfortune. He settled old grievances, guarded the holy city, reclaimed his sunken homeland, and ascended the Agate throne. A gate? I think it's a gate. Agate! Now this epic, like a battle-hardened lion on its throne, Kremnos' mighty name shall echo throughout the ages. Let's go! Through countless cycles of upheaval, As I've Written reveals the truth of Amphorius. Want to know what happens next? Stay tuned for the next chapter. Okay, so there was this fan theory going around because of how each Chrysosaur is tied to a specific eon, right? There was this big fan theory that was going around about how Mighty was tied to the Hunt, which is now more or less confirmed as of this patch. But how, like, the Shansho specifically would be able to, like, use him in their war efforts. And I'm like, damn. As an agent of the Hunt? Damn. A gut? A gate? A gut? A gut doesn't sound right. Agate? Oh, agate. 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 Okay, got it. Agate sounds correct. I read your phonetics wrong. I apologize.
Share the good news with the whole city.
He's
perfectly legal for me to stay in.
He's literally the trash can and you're not. What the fuck? Are we gonna go talk to fucking... Are we gonna talk to Misha? Misha, I know your body's still up there, you old piece of shit. I'm just kidding. I love you. Mikhail always welcomes visitors. For those who lose their way, he never fails to point them in the right direction. I guess it's Mikhail, not Misha. Sorry. There's no confusion in your expression. I'm guessing you're not here for answers. I'm here to tell a story. That's right. Together with another author, I wrote a book about the Trailblaze journey. This time I'm here to tell that story. I want to share this experience with those who came before. Alright. Let's tell them what kind of story this really is. So much has happened in Amphorius. How could I sum it all up in just a few words? This story, I'm afraid, is going to take a while. Let's start with the world of Amphorius. A world that defies destiny. It was a world born of conspiracy and sin, yet burned away alongside destruction. Before the cold and heavy destiny, it did not fall, but destiny itself did. And now for the meaning of this journey. Let the closed world embrace the stars. Before your arrival, Amphorius was virtually unknown, thanks to the Express. It broke free from its cage and raced toward the stars. Trailblaze isn't just about moving forward, it's also the responsibility of connecting worlds. After this stop, you seem to better understand the conviction behind Akivili's departure. Did Mikhail feel the same way when he stayed in Penacony back then? Looks like this Trailblaze helped many people grow, just a glimpse of a corner of the starry sky, a turning point in cosmic destiny, the starting point for our next destination, a story I'll never forget. I made up my mind, let me start from the beginning. You spent countless moments in this dream within a dream. As the story ended, a certain emotion in your heart grew stronger like a burning ember. News doesn't travel fast in dreams. Every plot twist in the story caught me completely off guard. Thanks, I guess that's all that needs to be said. I think Mikhail would be proud of you all. Robin! Journey gets a destruction, the stories behind it should be known by more people. I know a few publishers who can make dream bubbles based on sample books and put them on the market in Penacony. However, as you know, Penacony is a realm wrapped in syrup. I worry that epic tales of heroes might be too heavy for those living in dreams. All we can do is put it on the shelf. Whether it survives the competition, there are too many uncertainties. But I think you should just follow what your heart tells you. People can only tell stories they truly believe in. Once you've made up your mind, go see Dr. Edward. I'll convince Mr. Odie to help out. I'll see you later. Time to go visit the giant eyeball! In Penacony, dreams must conform to reality, and As I've Written is no exception. What will you choose? Lucky for you, this is a dreamscape where furniture can talk. Why not hear what they have to say? Ask the furniture for— oh, we actually asked the furniture for advice. Yo! A vase with flowers in it looks quite expensive as you approach, a languid voice echoes from within. Dear Captain, do you remember me? I've been watching you for quite a while. Tell me your story and I'll tell you about niche art. As long as you immerse yourself in your own world, you won't get hurt. The vase is immersed in its own world, completely silent. Vintage dialphone stares at you, occasionally rolling its eyeballs like an owl. Captain, did you know that I wasn't always a dial phone? I used to be an owl, but I'm not an owl anymore. I'm a dial phone. Want to take a guess why? If you know, you know. And if you don't, well, no amount of explaining will help. Riddlers need to get out of Petacody. You approach the control console, and the four control levers wiggle excitedly back and forth as if waving at you. Captain, look at me. I'm the control stick, and I'm an expert at controlling hearts. Trust me, just tweak the ending a tiny bit to make it less perfect, and people will go absolutely crazy for it. Control stick shakes, making loud creaking noises. You take the furniture's advice to heart, which provides practically zero guidance. Looks like it's up to you to make the final verdict. After all, you're the one who lives through this story. Should I make some changes? As you know, nothing is taken seriously in Penacony. Even heroes' tales of blood and tears are just casual gossip over dinner. You remember Clocky, Brother Hanu, Miss Note. They were all living legends once. If As I've Written gets passed down in the same mocking way, is that really what you want? I believe in Amphorius. Yes, the answer is crystal clear from the start. The story of the Three Nameless is the best proof of that, isn't it? Wolf bonus. Oh, ooh. Amphorius is going to become a fucking cartoon series. I think it's time to take my second Advil of the day, chat.
Share the good news with the whole city.
Love, friendship, rage, regret. Such a tiny dream bubble contains such complex emotions. It's like pouring a whole bottle of vodka into a dolium. Thank you for providing the memories. Here's my verdict. It's bound to be a huge hit. Even if the results aren't what we expected, I can still have the heroes tap dance in the Vortex of Genesis. That'll be just as big as a success. Just kidding, rest assured. I'm a professional dream bubble collector. I know what can and can't be successful. And so As I've Written was published in Penacony. Oh, this is old Odie. Some guess the alfalfa was behind it, and they weren't wrong. With such a big favor ready for the taking, why not use it? Let the young folks keep stirring things up. Who knows? Maybe they will actually change the universe one day.
A world...
Oh, wait!
Joke!
The world made memories.
You might want to check where you're standing.
Titan Cycles Fall of Erudition. Quite the imagination there. Too bad the plot is so cliche. It's just another story about heroes fighting monsters. We've seen that 100 times already. That's what you call a classic formula. People keep coming back for more. That's why this theme never gets old. Not to mention this is based on a real story. And haven't you heard the international peace broadcast? Iron Tomb was really defeated and the seas of civilization have sprouted in the universe. Maybe we'll be able to step into that Memoria world one day and have face-to-face conversations with the heroes from that book. The world made a Memoria? No way. That's gotta be something the Oak family made up. Whatever, just go hang out with Clocky in the theme park and watch out for those alien memes trying to abduct you. Why is it so hard to believe when they're literally standing in one? Oh, the space station!
Share the good news with the whole city.
Asta! Right, let's send the damn ships to Pier Point and have the IPC foot the bill. Oh, if it isn't 5, perfect timing. I've got good news and bad news. Which you'd like to hear first? Bad news. Now that I think about it, starting with the bad news might be a bit too abrupt. Let me give you the good news first. Remember that star knot I gave you? The good news I got one from a space pirate. But his fleet was dispatched to fight against the Iron Tomb, and that star knot was destroyed. I've reposted my purchase order, but it'll be tough to find another seller anytime soon for a ship of that size. Actually, I'm here for Iron Tomb too. You recounted the story behind As I've Written and the current state of the Amphorius. I have to say that this idea is way more interesting than the researchers' projects. It's a shame you don't need funding, or I'd definitely invest a few $100 million credits. I took an elective called History of Frontier Planets back in my student days. The professor warned us on the first day not to take everything at face value. Many worlds add exaggerated elements to their local hero legends, claiming their ancestors' bloodlines are inherited from some eon. Eventually, having an extraordinary origin story became quite the trend. But isn't that how stories work? When enough people believe in them, they gradually become reality. I'll get As I've Written added to the space station's required reading list. The researchers may not be interested in mythology, but once they hear it's Madame Herda's project, they'll get as excited as Peppy seeing a spacesuit. Where is Herda? Is she good? Madame Herda has overexerted herself. She still needs some time to recover. Who said that? Hi, Herda. Mere Lord Ravenger isn't enough to make me overexert myself. I just wasn't online, that's all. The IPC keeps pestering me about forming some alliance. I got tired of their nagging, so I just turned on auto-answering mode. Oh, right, I got some more good news. After Iron Tomb fell, the scepter was ruined, but Screwy and I managed to salvage a majority of data. They are crucial for the newborn Amphorius. Well, let's call it that for now. If things go smoothly, the world's evolution can skip its inorganic life phase and take a big step forward. Besides, the last extrapolation record, the one where you acted as the world-bearing titan, is crucial. The Trailblaze will replace the destruction and purify this world. Screwy has signed a special agreement with the IPC. They will closely monitor the state of Amphorius for a while. So what happened to Cyrene? As the heart of the scepter, she too filled the cosmos in the instant when Iron Tomb swept across all of existence. She became the memories of the stars. The surging imaginary energy enabled her to create a miracle. With herself as the cradle, she closed the cycle of causality in Amphorius, making a world emerge from the memory zone. Of course, I know you just want to hear the outcome. Let me put it this way, she's just sleeping. Maybe she'll open her eyes again as a pink memo sprite and once again embark on a journey to meet you. But that had already happened in the past. In her subjective time, everything has become eternal. She was smiling when she left you, so don't be sad. She'd tell you the same if she were here. How long until New Amphorius is born? I can't make any promises. That planet will gradually become how you remember it to be, but no one can tell when that'd be. It might take 1,000 Amber Eras, or it might only take a year or two. The only thing for certain is that what you were doing would surely hasten its growth. My advice is continue the journey, be prepared for the worst, but keep hope in your heart. You know that if there's one thing the world of Amphorius isn't short of, it's miracles. What is the prime mover of life? Screwy and I have reached a consensus on that. Regrettably, the answer given by the scepter is indeed destruction. You can find a more detailed discussion in the database. But that's not Amphorius' answer, and I don't imagine it's yours either. I have my own insights on this, which I've written in the annotations. If you're interested in this kind of stuff, you can make it your own research topic. Now I'll disconnect for now. I've got lots of stuff to deal with. Herd is signing off. Madam Herd has actually been thinking about Amphorius all this time. The last time she couldn't stop talking about something was when we contained the Stellaron. Leave as I've written to us. I'll contact you again when we have news. Herd has gone offline from this puppet. No matter how you try to get her attention, there's no response. Leave as I've written to us. I'll contact you when we have news. Return to the Express and bring the journey to a close. Hi, Jade. At last, your journey of sowing has reached its end, and you return to the Astral Express. Looking back, the Amphorius you spoke of has taken root deep across the universe, quietly awaiting the day it will sprout. Perhaps this is the final step of Genesis. What are you spacing out for? You finished your missions too? Of course! After all, we three trailblazed through Amphorius together. I ran my heart out for this. I received a message from March when I was leaving Thalassus, so I came back with her. She ran into some trouble on Colossus. Don't get me started. I'm already shy as it is, and the synesthesia beacon had to break down. Thank goodness Don Hunt can speak the Clayese language. Also, I discovered a new species resembling chimeras on Spindle 3. There were no prior records of it. Does that mean there could be planets completely filled with dromuses? Let's wait for Himiko and Mr. Yang to come back before we do a full debrief. You should rest for now. You look tired. Yeah, see you in a bit. The world has never been so quiet. It is as though you could hear the sound of heartbeats. This is the final stroke you wrote for Amphorius. Only fate knows when it will respond. But you know, whether it's tomorrow or the day after tomorrow, they're all on the path of the Trailblaze. Motherfucker! Not as parallel lines, but as points destined to converge.
Stay strong. Eyes forward. Always.
She's still around. She's keeping everything together for now, but like, she'll have a part
See
two
you
for
tomorrow,
sure.
Amphorius.
Hang on, I gotta pop that shit in there. Hang on, we're popping that shit in there right now. We're popping that shit in there right the fuck now. We're popping that shit in there right the fuck now. We're not even gonna wait. We're not even gonna wait, man. We're not even gonna fucking wait. Where fucking is it? Where is it? Fuck. Where is it? There it is. We'll get you out of there, Cyrene! That was wonderful.
I don't think I could have asked for a better ending, honestly. It dragged a little bit in parts for sure, but I understand every minute they put into this patch, and I think it was very much worth it. That was amazing. Holy fuck. Well, I've been streaming for like almost 11 hours now. Is there anybody still streaming they're even right into? There's gotta be somebody, right? Oh, Tag! I'll drop you off. Oh, wait, Nim! Nim's playing! Nim's doing MOC. I'm gonna do raid. I'm gonna do this. Thank you guys. Tomorrow on the main channel and the day after we'll be starting Faith. I'm not having a stream on Saturday to take a bit of a break since I streamed Tuesday, Wednesday. And I'm not going to be streaming Sunday morning either to take a bit of a break, but I'll be there for bingo. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. I know I say that, I know I'm a broken record, but it is always more fun when I have people to share it with. This story has been incredible. I'm gonna go spend the next 4 hours looking back on my timeline and catching up with all of the reactions that I blocked out. But we did it. We did it. Thank you guys for being here. I'm probably gonna cry a little bit more, you know. Here's our raid message. There's really not much else to say. Thank you guys for sticking around. I'll see you when I see you. Bye.